to the show. Against my better judgment, hit the like, smash subscribe. Let's go. Let's go. Welcome to the show. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Welcome to the show. Against my better judgment, hit the like, smash subscribe. Let's go, let's go. Welcome to the show. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Welcome to the show.
What's up, everybody? Happy Friday, everyone. Usually we don't go live on Friday, but oh my gosh, so much stuff has happened that I just had to come on and just discuss it with you guys. I was going to come on yesterday, but I was out of town and yeah, I couldn't get my internet to work right, and so all I had was my camera, and I didn't think you guys wanted to just see me talk because we usually go over lots of the receipts and stuff in the live streams, and so I figured I'd wait till today. So I'm a little bit late, but I'm here and we got to talk about all this stuff because it is wild. I mean, literally we had a watch party watching the rooftop footage that Candace Owens dropped the other day. We had that over on our Discord through Club Watcher, and we had a blast watching it, but we were all just like in shock at how, I don't know. I don't know how these guys came out, like Benny Johnson and those guys came out and was saying what they were saying about that footage. We all pretty much saw it at this point. And yeah, I'm sorry, but it looks like, well, we know what it looks like. We'll get into that. Welcome in, G Keyman, who is the first one here, and the Reginator. All right. Ra is here, of course. Hi, Ra. Jocelyn says, finally caught you live. All right. That's what's up. That's what's up. And Renee's here. Howdy, Renee. Green-eyed Nana. Hi, Green-eyed Nana. AC. And Eric is here. All right. And Pam is here. What's up, Pam? She said, I got the 5th. All right. 5th like. Great. Let's hit that like button. We got to hit the like button if we're going to get anybody in here. Because if we don't get anyone in here, then what's the point? I'm just going to call it a day. And we're going to have to do it another day. Welcome, Scotland in the house. All right. Tilly, welcome in. I love to see from different countries. I absolutely love that. Makes my day. Painful truth says, biatch. I know that's one of these days. This is a snarky day. We're going to be pretty much snarking on all these a-holes who are trying to convince us that our eyes and what we're seeing with our own eyes, like we're insane for it, right? We're totally insane for having eyes and then commenting on what we see with our own eyes. It's just crazy, isn't it? NC is here. Welcome in, NC. Bootsy. Welcome. Oh, good luck at your pool tournament, Pam. You'll just have to catch the run back. That's all. But thank you for stopping by and hitting that like. I appreciate that so very much. All right, who else? Who else stopped in? Crystal's here. Hi, Crystal. Welcome. Honey is here. Welcome in, Honey. Lady Liberty is here. All right. Welcome, welcome. Bossy's here. Okay, I love it. I love it. Peachy Keen, good afternoon to you as well. Oh, let's see, let's see. Deb Daisy, Strasman is here. Kennedy, hi Kennedy, here for the snark. I know that's right. I know we're about to get some snark. We're about to get some snark today. Okay, guys. Painful Truth, thank you for the $3 super sticker. Jordan is here, finally caught alive. Hi from Boston. That's what's up. That intro is a banger. Got me amped at 2:35 p.m. on a Friday. I know. I just love that intro. I really, really do. And I really never thought that AI would make a decent intro, but it really did. But because I use it, I have to mark AI on YouTube. So the video always says it's like AI, but like I'm not AI, but my intro is AI. Snoops, what's up, Snoops? Sasquatch, welcome in. Freedom is here. Right. All right. All right. I think I'm caught up. Yes, Andrew Wilson can suck it. Indeed, Kennedy, you are absolutely correct. Andrew Wilson can suck it. I think that is the quote of the day. I love it. I love it. Thank you for that. That was amazing. That's our quote of the day, guys. Andrew Wilson can suck it. He sure can. He sure can. The elite asset intel is here. Well, right, Helen. Oh, okay. Yeah. Andrew Wilson can suck it. Yeah, they had that debate, Andrew Wilson and Stu Peters. That was hilarious. Andrew Wilson sitting in the dark, smoking a cigarette, trying to look like, I don't know, those old time movies in black and white where like the guy smoking a cigarette in a dark corner. I felt like that's what he was trying to do. Like, are you trying to create ambiance? Like, what's with that? Nobody can see your face and your eyes and your reactions, and you're cutting off half of people's, senses when you sit in the dark and try to debate someone. That was dumb. That was dumb. And right then and there, he lost the debate, in my opinion. You don't sit in the dark. That's just stupid. And the fact that he did, only wussies sit in the dark and try to debate a grown man. So, that's my opinion, allegedly. Okay. All right. Ulu is here. Okay. Welcome, guys. Welcome. Yeah, it was pretty ridiculous. And I really couldn't watch him we tried to watch him. We started a watch party because we thought we would watch Candace over on Club Watcher. So we started a watch party, but it was early. So we tuned into, Honey told me that debate was going on. So we tuned into that and we were just getting ticked off. We really were. It was dumb. So I don't know if I'll watch it. I don't know if I'll do it on a live, like watch it through on a live stream, because I feel like, I don't know. I just feel like Andrew Wilson doesn't earn my time and attention. You know what I mean? He's that ridiculous, in my opinion. So I don't know that we will watch that. I really don't. But I'll probably see some clips and stuff and snark on those. I do have something that I think that we should watch. Oh my God, there's so many things that I want to watch with you guys. I caught what's his name, Frank Turek. I caught him on I think it was News Nation. He just did like a little spot on News Nation where he was talking about how to combat conspiracy theories. Like when other people talk to you about conspiracy theories or something like that, it was just so annoying. They're trying to push this, that it's a conspiracy theory so badly, right? That's their main thing. They're trying to tell us that what we are actually seeing with our own eyes is not what we're seeing. What they do is they leave blank spaces, in the videos that we see that they showed in the courtroom. They intentionally like don't show you the first few minutes of what whoever, I'm not even going to say Tyler because I don't believe it's Tyler, whoever is doing, and then they bring it in at a certain time. And it's like, well, you could have shown those couple minutes because you have to have those, right? If the camera's pointing in that direction, why are you showing us like from the time he's running or just weird things, right? The timings are always messed up. So they leave parts out and they basically allow you to use your imagination and fill in the gaps. But what they do is they make suggestive remarks around all of it, right? In a big circle, making you kind of think that, oh, okay, he's doing this in that missing time period. Or, oh, okay, this is happening in that missing time period. And quite frankly, Candace Owens just blew the lid off of, like, she just ended the Fed slop, in my opinion. It's done. Like, they're not going to tell me another thing, just another thing. I'm not going to even, I'm not going to believe a word they say. I mean, I already kind of didn't, but I did give them at least some grace. And I did try to consider their position more times than I should have, especially given what we just saw. But yeah, in that video, I'm sorry, we don't see even a weapon. We don't even see a weapon. What do you want me to think? It's not illegal for somebody to go up on a roof and lay down and then stand up and walk away. It's just not. So what are you trying to do here? You're going to unalive somebody from that? Are you serious? No, sorry, no. And I'd like to know, like, where's the screwdriver? We didn't see the screwdriver. There's just so many questions. And it's insulting when people attack you for your opinions. There's a lot of opinions I don't like out there. This whole Fed slop, a lot of these people sit out here and they tell us these stories. And it's quite frankly, it's really insulting because they think we are stupid, right? They're implying that we're very, very stupid and that, and if we do start to believe them, we actually do become stupid. So it's just, the whole thing is rude. I mean, their theories and the way that they talk to us and try to make us think things is rude. And I still don't attack them on X, on social media. I don't dox people. I don't do any of this crazy shit, right? I just go, wow, their opinion is really stupid. And I disagree with it. I don't buy it, right? But you've got people out there like Andrew Kolvet. You got Blake Neff. You've got even Paramount Tactical. He's out here pushing this. We got that baby Fed slopper, Lisa Knows. She's out here pushing the Fed slop narrative. And these people are literally getting very angry. They're getting so angry that Candace showed this footage. Okay. The new thing is they need to seize Candace's electronics. The feds need to seize her electronics because she has this footage. Okay. How did she get this footage? Well, I'm not a lawyer, but I think that's dumb. I mean, if somebody sends you something, what are you supposed to, how is it your fault that someone else sent you something? You know what I mean? I don't know how that goes. But yeah, the courts, the judge ruled that he didn't want people to see the zoomed in section of the footage, right? With the circles and the arrows and, that was shown in the courtroom, but he didn't want the outside people to see it, right? If you were in the courtroom, you got to see it, but the people outside didn't get to see it. I don't know, Gene, if it is the same footage as what the judge was shown. I don't think it is, but it could be because there was a circle actually around the person on the roof at one point in time. There was a circle around it in Candace's footage, which we will look at it. But so, I mean, maybe, I don't really know though. I don't know. As far as I can tell from what Billy and Brandy, who were in the courtroom, are saying, they said that it wasn't even zoomed in as much as Candace's version was zoomed in, right? Whoever showed it to them in the court, it was zoomed in, but not as far as Candace's was. So either she has a more zoomed in version or she zoomed it in. I mean, I don't really know. But we did see one circle. So, and nobody was blurred out. So they talked about people being blurred out in that other video that they showed in court. So I really don't know. But people on X are freaking the fuck out. And they're like, she should seize her electronics and arrest her. She showed a footage of a video someone sent her. Like, listen, if you were in the courtroom, you weren't supposed to record what you were seeing, right? The judge seized all electronics other than the attorney's cell phones, I think, when they went in there, and the attorney's laptops. So nobody could record that. There was news people in the courtroom, and they were forced to turn off their devices when that was shown. But, you know, was it the same footage? We don't know, because guess what? We didn't get to see that footage. And nobody knows, right? Nobody knows except the people who were in the courtroom. And so to see others out here saying her electronics should be seized and stuff, it's just absolute bonkers. Just bonkers any way you look at it. And yeah, so much information though, so much stuff. The 911 call, I talked about that a little bit. Let me put your comments. I have 2 streams running, the vertical and the regular live stream. So if you are on the vertical version where you're just seeing like this little bit of me, if you want to see the full screen version, if you're missing some of these comments that are down in this chat right here, you can come over to the full screen version. The link is at the top of the description of that video. You just look at it and click it, and you'll come over to the bigger full screen version where there's more of a chat running. So if you're missing people's chat, that's why. But yes, we're running both. We're trying to hit 8,000 subscribers, guys. I'm really trying to hit 1 million, okay, by the end of Sunday. So I really want each and every one of you to grab the link to this video and get on one of your social media platforms immediately. Just completely, totally right now, hop on out of the live stream real quick and go, oh my God, Against My Better Judgment is live. She's hilarious. She's about to bring the snark. If you are a fellow snarky bitch, you should tune in and let people know. Let people know that we're streaming and it's the best stream ever, okay? And we have the best chat ever. Let them know that too, because you guys are the absolute best chat on YouTube. Don't let anybody tell you different, okay? So yeah. Like, and Baron Coleman went over the autopsy report. Let's even just, oh my gosh, the autopsy report too. Holy shit. So what they seem to have found is just bonkers. I can't believe Tyler Robinson is sitting up there for, using a firearm to unalive Charlie Kirk, and he might die for this with all the shit that we have seen. And that's just not even all of it. Candace has more. And Baron's a genius, and I'm sure he'll have more to say about all of it himself. But what are we doing, America? What the fuck are we doing? We're really going to unalive a 20-year-old kid for this when we absolutely see no evidence yet? Sickening. 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 And if you are a Fed slopper, don't even stop in my live stream. Don't comment, because I'm not going to read. I'll read where you start talking to me, and then I'm just going to laugh at you because I don't care what you have to say. Like, literally do not care what you have to say. So you got the wrong stream. Move along right away. But yeah, it's insane. Now I want to go. I don't know let's look at some of the evidence first. I guess let's take a look. Let's do this professional style. All right, we're going to be so professional today, guys. Like, get ready. So we're going to take a look at some of the things that Candace has shown. All right. And I know that you all have watched it. You've all probably saw everything that Candace has shown, but I just want to take a little piece of each thing that she's shown us this week, right? Just to kind of refresh. All right, then we're going to look at Baron talking about this autopsy report. And then I want to take a look at all these Fed sloppers who are freaking the hell out. I mean, they're freaking out all over X. It's so funny. It's so funny. And I think Gary from Paramount Tactical did an actual live stream. He went live to boohoo about Candace. It's so, these guys are ridiculous. What's her name? Lisa knows. She's over on X arrest Candace, arrest Candace. I mean, why? What do you give a fuck? What do you care? What do you people care? What is so... I have no idea. I just really would like to know. What in the world do you give a shit whether she shows that video or not? The jury has already been prejudiced from here to next week. From everything all these Turning Point USA people have put out. We got Benny Johnson. We got, what's that dude's name? Jack Posobiec. Posobiec, what I think that's how you say it, out there going, yeah, you see in 4K HD super zoomed in footage. You can literally see his nose hairs. It's Tyler Robinson taking the shot and unaliving Charlie Kirk. All over the internet. Millions. These people have millions of fucking followers, and they're all over the internet saying this shit. You mean to tell me you're pissed because somebody come out with something that totally debunks them? Shut the hell up with that. Shut the hell up with that. No. You know what you can do? You can fuck all the way off with all that nonsense. That's what you can do. That's what you can do. You're really going to cry because they're putting out like evidence and they don't want to unalive an innocent kid, a possibly innocent person, and you're going to cry about it? You're going to get mad about it? No, fuck you. Fuck you. You're cool to let some like kid literally lose his life and you don't even know if that's for sure what happened, when we got a bald guy and 3 other people cruising around town that are potentially involved. Get out of here. Get out of here with that shit. I don't even want to hear it. Don't even care to hear what you have to say. They're ridiculous. They really are. And they take it all so personally. They're like, she actually arrest her. Like that something's going to happen to them. Maybe so, right? Maybe something will happen to them if Candace convinces people that, and end up on the jury. I don't know. I mean, is this why they're fighting so hard out here? Have they been threatened? Are they in trouble? Is this a blink twice situation? Guys, if something's wrong, blink twice and let us know. Like, we will try to help you, or we'll at least talk about it. We might not help you, but we'll talk about it. We might decide not to help you, but we'll talk about you. We'll talk about it and say, like, we think somebody's out there twisting your arm or threatening you in some way, that if you don't convince every person who doesn't believe the official narrative that the official narrative is true, that something's going to happen to you, let us know. Let us know. And we'll definitely, at least I'll talk about it. I mean, I might not help you, but I'll talk about it. But yeah, that's what it feels like. Yeah, Gary, give us the SOS. Give me some kind of sign, Gary. Listen, Gary, this message is for Gary at Paramount Tactical. Listen, buddy, if that's the case and they are threatening you in some way, when you're live next time, wear a tank top, like a white wife beater, okay? Wear a white wife beater. And in the middle of the stream, just pull up that stomach part so we can see if you've got a 6-pack or like an 8-pack or something. And then we'll know that you're in trouble. All right. So just saying, then we'll know. Okay. Yeah. Just give us a little show. You know what I'm saying? What, like a white, or no, wait, better yet, a black wife beater. Wear a black wife beater next time. Black or white. I'll take either. Okay. Yeah, so do that and we'll know, like, something's happened and you need some help. We'll know that you need some type of help, okay? I can't now. I'll be busted at work for laughing so hard. Stop it. Well, I'm saying, yes, he could always just blink twice, but how much fun would that be for us, right? Not fun at all. No, I want to show. Then we'll let you. We'll know that you're in trouble. Then we'll know you're in trouble. So I think we talked about. I'm not going to go back through the 911 call, right? We talked about the 911 call. We know what was said on the 911 call. It was like, get that off him, get that off him. And I've got him, we've got him. He's in the car. We all know that. We didn't really get much other than that 911 call at that time. And then Candace dropped the footage of the crawl of duty. Okay. We saw the crawl of duty. And that's the piece. Wait, I keep hitting the wrong dang button because it's up. My camera is right in my line of sight. Okay. So we all saw the crawl of duty and we all see how just absolutely ridiculous that is. But Candace also let us know that there's something going on.
All right, you guys.
With Charlie Kirk's body. Like, something happened to Charlie Kirk's body. This is like one of the things that really takes us back to the very beginning of the case, right? All this stuff happens to Charlie. His autopsy is done in like 2 hours. I don't even think he was cold yet. And they did the autopsy, or they did the autopsy. I'm putting that in quotes. They did the autopsy. And then the body goes from the morgue to this funeral home. And what happens next is quite telling, because then he goes to another funeral home and they allegedly do a mock burial, which means they just have a funeral. Okay. When you say mock burial, it makes it sound like they lowered him into the ground and then pulled him back up and took his body. No, they just do a fake funeral because they want people to think he's in the coffin, but secretly, they've got his ashes, stored somewhere on a desk, or probably, knowing the way they are, they probably don't even have his ashes, right? They're probably like, just do whatever. Like, we don't really care. Just, cremate him with a bunch of other people. We don't really care. Like, just get rid of it. Just do what you got to do with the ashes. Get rid of it. We don't care. Allegedly, in my opinion, right? I don't really know, but it just feels like that's what they kind of do. But let's hear Candace talk about this. She didn't timestamp it. So let me see if I can go to where she talks about it. They made fun of her. Yeah, I don't know. They just make fun of her with the dumbest shit. It's like, we seriously have questions and a young man's life is on the line. And what do? They're like, Candace mispronounces words. I'm like, are you serious? Like, are you for real right now? Like, we're talking about a legitimate thing and you're over here going, Candace mispronounces words? They're nuts. Allegedly, in my opinion. They're insane. So let me try to find it where she talks about this mock funeral, okay? I can't, because she doesn't have a timestamp yet, but I'm going to skip through. Bear with me for a moment.
In that recording, he doesn't say or show a gun. So we have no evidence. We are trusting that that person had a gun despite never seeing one.
Oh, this is exactly what I'm talking about what I was talking about a couple of minutes ago. This is exactly what I'm talking about. We're trusting that that's what happened, and we never saw a weapon. We never saw a weapon.
I do want to say, of course, we have to mention Paramount Not So Tactical, because he is never to be excluded from idiocy. He chimed in, this is how he was going to rescue the narrative, with a photo of a baby learning to crawl. See? He's like, that military tactic, this proves it's so easy to do, even a baby could do it.
Let me stop you, Candace, because here's what I want, okay? And I really wish Candace would have said this. I really do. I really wish she would have said this. Like, Gary, if it's so easy that a baby can do it, I want to see you outside doing it with, like, a pair of really short shorts and perhaps, like I said, either shirtless or with the wife beater. You could show us this technique easily. Easily. Just show us how easy it is, right? We would love to see it. So if it's easy and like a baby could do it, I want to see Gary out there doing it. And I wish Candace would have just invited him to do so. Just wearing like minimal clothing. That's all.
It's like a new take on the Geico commercials. So easy, a baby can do it. He actually shared this. He shared a baby, and that's proof that the person was not trained or tactical, that's just your normal human instinct or whatever.
And I love how his post actually says, where's the rest of the video, Candace? Why do you omit information? So if Candace has this video and has had it for months, why didn't she play the other 7 minutes of him on the roof? You know, the 7 minutes where he allegedly assembles the, whatever. I thought you guys are freaking out because she even showed that. I thought that was like, I think this is where when this first happened, none of them had their stories together and weren't coming out with the same thoughts, because Gary wanted more. He's like, where's the rest? We want more. Where's the whole thing? We want to see it. And the other people were like, how dare you put that out? Arrest her. Arrest her. Like, don't arrest any of the people that we just saw perjuring themselves on the stand, right, in the preliminary hearing, especially the guy who says there's no line of sight from this roof to where Charlie Kirk was sitting. And then Baron literally gets on his podcast and shows a clear line of sight from there to there, which proves that that guy was, lying on the stand, or at least maybe he misspoke. But like, yeah, don't worry about that shit. Don't worry about all the people that are just like, no, arrest Candace because she has a video. that someone sent her. The only way Candace, I think, could potentially get in trouble for that video is if she was in the courtroom, if she secretly went to the trial and was in the courtroom and somehow maybe had on like some glasses that record things or something, and she got it past all of the people, the judge, you know, the guards, everybody, the metal detectors, all the detecting things that they have at the courthouse. And she got all that past it and was able to record it herself. And then she brought it outside of the courtroom and showed everyone. That's, I think, the only way she could get into trouble for that, because, you know, it's not that particular footage that was shown unless she sat there and recorded it. She didn't record it. How could she get in trouble for having it? It's like, and if she had it for 7 months, how did she get it from the courtroom only a month ago? Or what? Yeah, the month ago, pretty much, like 20 days ago, right? It's like, come on. They make no sense. Anyways, good old Gary. Look, I can't hate Gary. I just can't do it. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I know you guys hate him, but he's too much fun. He is way too much fun. Too much fun for me. I don't know.
Baby could be a military man. Maybe it was a baby on the rooftop.
It could have been. It could have been a baby on the rooftop. It could have very well been a baby. We don't have nothing to compare the height to. I think babies aren't as, they don't run as fast, and they probably can't jump off a roof, but it could have been a baby. I mean, we can't see a face, so we don't know.
Absolutely absurd and hilarious online. But I do want to draw your attention to Blake Neff's response, because this is later.
My favorite bald-headed bastard. I can't wait. What did Blakey say? Okay, guys, and just for reference, let me just remind everybody here. This just in, allegedly Blake Neff is still a virgin. Allegedly, in my opinion. But do you know he was somewhere playing like war games, like a board game war games with a bunch of other grown dudes? Yeah, that's a thing. That's actually something for sure. I think what happened, this is what I picture in my head, right? Blake's at home. He's clipping his mom's toenails. He's, you know, scraping off her corns, and she's getting annoyed with him, right? Maybe he nicks her. I don't know. But she's like, go find something to do and get out of the house. Like, can't you fit? Don't you have a friend? Don't you have something to do? And he's like, Mom, oh my God, no. And she's like, no, look, you got to go. You got to find something to do. I can't have you up under me all day. Go do something. And so he finds like a grown man's board game, video game, weirdo game convention, and he goes off to it. And then he posts about it proudly. Like, this is something cool. He's like, check me out. I'm playing war games with a bunch of dudes. We even have bunk beds. That's right. I'm badass. Like, really, dude? Why are you posting about that? Don't tell anybody you're doing that. Don't ever tell anybody you're doing that. That's weird. Just don't. But he does. He tells everybody. And now he's going to come out and get smart with Candace. It's hilarious. This total dork actually gets a smart mouth. He thinks he's better than Candace. He really does, allegedly, in my opinion. He really thinks he's better than her. It's hilarious. Thank you so much, a lady. She's a poor Gary. Coach Collins says he's a kindergartner with 3 rows of teeth, and you objectify him every day. Hilarious. Listen, he's good for stuff, all right? He's good for stuff. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I appreciate you. Thank you. Yes. Poor Gary. Like I said, I love Gary. I just can't hate him. I've tried. And you know what? I hear his voice on Spaces. I'll listen to his Spaces, and he gets me so pissed off. And I'll be like, shut up, Gary. I think I was watching, I don't know whose it was. And I'm in the chat, and we're all talking about it. And there was friends of Gary's in the chat. And I just kept saying, like, oh my God, why is he still talking? Like, please just quit talking. And so he does annoy me, but I just can't hate him. But anyways, back to Blake Neff, my favorite bald-headed bastard. Let's see what Blake had to say to Candace. I mean, it's like these guys have the dumbest responses. This is going to be good.
Going to be crucial. You know me, always playing a game with these people. Blake Neff was also angry that Alex Jones tweeted and said, we're done with this narrative. The Losey Center rooftop narrative effectively has just been obliterated.
Yeah.
And Blake Neff responded to him and said, there are a lot of errors and distortions in this post, Alex. First of all, saying that this footage is, quote, the court will not let the public see, leaves out that it is the defense that demanded that it be kept from the public on the grounds that it would prejudice Tyler. Prosecutors repeatedly fought to conceal nothing during the preliminary hearing. He's misrepresenting that. The rifle is not pulled from his pants in this video because there is another rooftop video from another angle that captures that moment. That's where I want to pause. And then he says, and once the rifle is pulled out, he obviously is not going to limp. He would obviously not limp, okay? This is new. This is new. I've never heard this. I've never heard anybody make the claim that there's another angle of a video where we can see him pull the rifle out of his pants. Blake Neff is making that claim, and I just want to put a pin on that, okay? He says, Candace has not released that one. The individual does not look like Tyler Robinson because they literally don't look like anyone at that distance. Oh, wow. Where were you when all these influencers were saying it was Tyler Robinson in 4K?
Yeah, I mean, do you see how how simpleton these people are? Like, just how dumb? Like, how dumb are you? How dumb are you to sit there and say, well, yeah, it doesn't look like him at all because it doesn't look like anyone. Meanwhile, all these influencers came out, right? We had, especially Benny, the one Benny did, I was just dying. He had his wife in the background, like going, huh? What? Like, she went like this at one point, was like, no, it's not really what it was. But I mean, just ridiculous. Thank you so much, Painful Truth, for the 5 memberships. Thank you. Please thank Painful Truth if you got a membership to the channel. That is really, really cool of you. I appreciate that. Thank you so very, very much. And yeah, if anybody got a membership, welcome to the Snarky Bee family. All right. Welcome. Yeah, this is crazy. Blake Neff is a wild one. All right.
Now all of a sudden you're taking our position and we don't know who that is. That could be literally anybody.
So ridiculous.
He continues, it's the other footage taken from the campus that supports him being there. We have close-up footage of the person who looks enough like Tyler that his own parents identified him as such. There's zero proof his parents did that. We never saw that. That's Blake just narrating.
And the thing is like, we know that, I mean, Erica Kirk, she didn't know much, right? She didn't know much because when the trial came, she didn't want to hear certain things. She didn't want to see certain things. And at the very beginning, she said she saw the autopsy. She saw, I think all she said was the autopsy. I can't even remember. But like when they were in court, she wanted to see that specific video. She wanted to see that video and she wanted everyone else to see that video. And she did a motion to the judge that she, wanted to see all this evidence. She said, I want to see it for myself. And so she was out here talking about how she saw this evidence. And we know that then wasn't true, because if she saw it all, why would she be in court saying, I want to see it all? I'm like putting a motion because I want to see it all. And I want the public to see it all. And the judge granted her her being allowed to see it and allowing the public that was in the courtroom, not the public outside of the courtroom, to see it. But that was like, and now Blake's coming out like he knows about all this other evidence, right? All of a sudden, Blake knows about so much evidence. Blake knows about all these secret videos that they didn't even talk about in the preliminary hearing because, they don't have to show any evidence at the preliminary hearing. That's not what that's about. Oh, yeah, wait, that's exactly what that's about. And they would probably have had to show it if they had it. I mean, just a wild guess, but I don't know. Just wild. But you know what? You got to remember, guys, either he's at this point still at his gaming convention or he just left. So he's feeling good. That's why it's like 20 pages. We never see a 20-page thing from Blake Neff, like ever. He says a few ignorant words, calls people names, whatever, and then he ends it. We don't see anything this long from Blake hardly ever. So he's like he's walking around with a Woody. He just got out of his convention, So he's being real extra. I think, in this post.
Since the footage that also captured a match of Tyler's car arriving on campus, those plates were blurry, the car was blurry. Again, that is Blake making assumptions. Blake's allowed to make assumptions, but we can't. He said recoil from a prone firing position can easily be minimal, but in any case, we know a gun was fired from the spot because a bullet coming from that direction was what killed Charlie, as confirmed in the medical examiner's report. Please do not keep indulging this, Alex. It is amazing. Turning Point is just so quick to want to shut down any sort of an inquisition into what happened on that day. And I think there's a reason for that, Blake, particularly a reason why you are always so fired up when people start to notice these holes in the narrative. There's a reason.
You see her saying this about Blake? She's like, there's a reason, Blake. I have a feeling something is going to come out about Blake. I have a feeling Candace knows some information about Blake, and she's going to spill that tea soon. Because she is just, the look on her face, like, look at that face. Look at that face.
Reason why you and Andrew Kolvet are always so fired up.
That right there. She's got that smirk, that knowing smirk. She's like, Blake is the dude who rereads his own post 100 times. We know he does. Yeah. Yes. I think she knows something about Blake, and I think that's going to be coming out in the upcoming days. I really do. But I find it really strange. Well, I'll get into that once we listen to the rest of this. I want to talk to you guys about something, but here we go.
Anyway, today on the Beavis and Butthead show, they further explained this logic, and here's what they had to say.
Well, and so just a quick note on that. I did check with people inside the courtroom that day, and they're saying that this clip that was shown, and we're about to show it in just a sec, doesn't include I believe a different angle is what I'm led to believe. At least, again, I didn't see it, but there is a portion where you can see him kind of roll over the railing, assemble the weapon. It's a little obscured.
Look at Blake wanting to say something, and Andrew keeps talking, but Blake really wants to say something, but he knows Andrew doesn't care about anything he says, and so he keeps it to himself.
The railing, but that's what was apparently.
Look at how dumb he is. I just want to take a moment to just look at how stupid he looks. Allegedly, in my opinion. Just so stupid. I mean, what makes him think anyone in the entire world wants to hear a single word that comes out of his bald-headed mouth? That he actually has the audacity to sit here and speak to us? Like, seriously, we care about anything he says? It's funny. It's so funny. And because he takes that attitude, I guess I do care what he says, because I just want to hear it and laugh at it and make fun of him. You know what I mean? So I guess I kind of do want to hear what he says. I don't know. I guess that tactic works. Being so stupid that no one wants to hear your mouth really does make people want to hear it. What does this douche have the audacity to sit here and say? Let's hear it, Blake.
I was asking about that, Andrew, and that they have basically two angles. Guy goes over railing, and you see him doing something. As you said, it's obscured by the railing, but you can.
Okay, so he's doing something. You can see the guy's doing something because it's obscured by the railing. Maybe he's running one off. Do you ever think of that? Maybe he's a perv and he's running one off before he goes to do the next part of this little thing he got going on. Show me evidence he wasn't whacking off. Show me evidence. I want to see some evidence he wasn't whacking it. He's doing something. It's obscured by the railing, but you can see he's doing something, something. Shut up, Blake.
And see he's taking some kind of action, which we can.
He's taking something out of his pants, which, like I said, okay, he's taking something out of his pants, right? He's supposed to have a big weapon in there, and he's pulling it up out of his pants. Prove to me he wasn't whacking off. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm trying to say. That's all I'm trying to say right now. Oh, my mind is blown. Welcome to the Snarky Bees. Thank you for joining as a member. Thank you so much. Welcome to the family. We're a bunch of Snarky Bees here. So if you're snarky too, you'll fit right on in. Let me tell you.
Deduce is likely pulling the rifle out of his pant leg, making
Like he's deducing. He's deducing that. He's deducing that. I don't think he's deducing that at all. I think he deduced that the guy pulled his wiener up out of there and was doing something weird. Because that's, I think, allegedly, Blake looks like the type who would do something like that himself. Allegedly, in my opinion. But like, somebody was like, no, Blake, it wasn't his wiener. It was the weapon. And so now he's running that narrative on the Charlie Kirk show. They're like, don't talk about his wiener. Talk about like it's the weapon. And he's like, all right.
ready to go. And then there's like a brief blind spot after that.
Are you kidding me? Now we got a blind spot? Are you fucking kidding me right now? So you mean to tell me that like a whole different person could have came up and like a whole different person could have came up and jumped in the frame and been like, all right, hand me the weapon. And then he ran out and did something. I mean, if that's what it was, because I don't believe it was. If you didn't see a weapon, you can't just say it was a weapon. You're just assuming it was a weapon. And that's totally ridiculous. I mean, that's why they are pushing this narrative that he got, you know, because if we know he didn't get, you know, then this whole thing falls apart. This whole thing falls apart because it doesn't matter what somebody was doing up on the roof if he didn't get this. It doesn't matter what he was doing on the roof, right? And so because now we no longer believe that he was this, whatever, because we don't believe that anymore, they're freaking out. And now they're just making more and more to the story. Like, oh yeah, I mean, we see him doing something. I don't know what it was, but like evidently he was pulling out a weapon. I mean, we don't see the weapon in any of the other frames, but evidently he had it. And then he goes into like this blind spot, like, and you know, oh my God, this is so ridiculous. These people crack me up. Like, are we supposed to just, and because we don't want to fill in the blanks because a young man's life is on the line and we care about the American judicial system, and because we don't want to fill in the blanks, we want to see actual evidence, they're getting pissed at us. They're like, no, but that's what he was doing, obviously. Like, no, it's not obvious at all what he was doing. Not at all.
And then it's the video we see the guy running across the roof, taking a prone position, and at the exact moment where we know the shooting occurred, second later, gets up, runs away. And
Okay, so now we have some separation. So they're saying we didn't see the footage, but you can trust that people who were in the courtroom and saw the footage, the same ones who lied to you, and we didn't clock them on those lies. We platformed them as they said that it was in 4K and it was Tyler Robinson. You can trust that they said there's another angle. And in that angle, you can kind of deduce. I didn't know we were allowed to do this. Think? You guys tell us if you don't have the evidence in 4K.
No, Candace, girl, no. We're not allowed to think. We're not allowed to deduce, and we're not allowed to think at all. They are. We're not. Just because see, Candace, look, you're deducing again because you're thinking that just because Blake's doing it, you can do it. And that's just wrong. We're not allowed to do it. Even if Blake's doing it, we're not allowed to do it. You should know that by now, girl. Come on.
How dare you speculate? But apparently they can deduce
They
that
absolutely
in this
can.
footage that
Yep.
they don't know, but someone in the courtroom told them does exist. You can see him deduce that he puts together the gun and takes it out of his pants. That doesn't sound too specific. I feel like if I had deduced on my show, you guys would be pretty angry. You'd be like,
Yeah, let me tell you something. In them skinny jeans, like I said, the only weapon he was pulling up out of them pants was his wiener. That's it. That's all he could fit down there. We saw his cell phone in his pocket, for goodness sakes. What do you mean he had a whole entire thing down there? Get out of here. The only thing he had room for in them pants is his wiener. So quit it. Quit trying to act like he was putting together an entire firearm because he wasn't. I didn't see it. Craziness.
you dream it? Did you astral project, as Andrew tweeted? We present hard evidence. You deduce through influencers at court. Got it. Seems a little unfair. But I accept the challenge. I will arise to debunk what you are saying. Challenge accepted.
Oh,
because
shit.
you guys lie about everything. Anyway, switching gears, I would like
Candace
to
is
actually
gonna
talk
come
primarily
hard
today
with
about
that.
Charlie's funeral.
Yes.
Charlie's burial, the turning point, extreme sensitivity, a new sensitivity, I might add, because as we showed you a couple days ago, actually, if you roll back the tape, they were initially very open about Charlie's body. So to recap, on September 10th at some point in the early afternoon. I think I have said to you guys in the past that it was Stacey Sheridan, but I've actually been told it was allegedly Elizabeth McCoy that was recording Erica in Charlie's open casket in Utah. That's September 11th, midday-ish. And then at 5:27 p.m. later that day in Arizona, local time, the local news station, Sky News, reported openly, so we're not breaking this news, that Charlie was headed to Hanson Mortuary in Phoenix. I'm going to show you that clip here.
So if you are just joining us here on streaming, it is 5:27 Phoenix time, about an hour ago. Air Force Two landed at Sky Harbor Airport, which is the Phoenix Metro's main airport here, with the body of Charlie Kirk, his family, and the vice president.
And as we are giving you a live look here from Sky 12, we can see that motorcade come around the bend here. And clearly you can see the law enforcement has cleared the way for this procession. And it looks like that the white hearse is possibly in the front there. It's kind of hard to see, but, you know, obviously making its way from the freeway to the streets and ending up at Hanson Mortuary.
Okay, so that was reported. Everyone knew where he was going. They saw what time he landed and that he was heading to Hanson Mortuary in Phoenix. On September 12th, okay, so the day after that, Charlie is back in Phoenix at Hanson Mortuary, and Erica moves to post the footage that Elizabeth actually captured the day before in Utah. She moves to post that footage of her lying over Charlie's open casket onto social media. Again, it is relevant that that footage was actually captured the day before, because if you were paying attention to the local news, you may have wrongly deduced that this footage was taken in Phoenix, but it was not. And I also want to note that that is an open casket that you're seeing in Utah. Fast forwarding to September 20th at around 11 o'clock a.m., Charlie is no longer at Hanson. He is now having a Catholic funeral.
What day did she say? Did she say the 11th he was at Hanson? And now we're talking about the 20th? Is that what she said, the 20th? So we're like 10 days later? Like, how long did they mess around with him?
Mass that is held at a Catholic church that Charlie regularly attends. And this is in the middle of the day. And so immediately you should be asking yourself, why the change? Why the change? The Mass was not hidden from the public. Okay, obviously it was not open to the public, but it was not hidden from the public, as it occurred at the same time as Mass was going on for local parishioners. They observed the hearse. They said exactly what the news was reporting. They observed that. But like I said, it wasn't open to the public. So this was not something they were trying to keep super hush-hush. The question that's relevant here is, why would you go from Hanson to now Catholic? Okay, this represents a total sea change in narrative. Lest we forget.
Yes. We're just going through all the things to prove that they basically, drilled us with the fact that Charlie was not Catholic. Charlie was not Catholic. Charlie was not Catholic. Andrew Kolvet came out and talked about it with that big mouth lady on her podcast, and all that stuff. So we know Charlie wasn't Catholic. So why have a Catholic funeral? It's weird.
Charlie or Erica was Catholic. And what you should know about that is, I am told that Andrew, this was pre-recorded. And throughout this conversation, you can see little cuts because Andrew was texting with Erica throughout this recording to ensure that he was okay with what he was saying and what he was sharing. So this public messaging had her stamp of approval. And again, to be clear, it was a pre-record, which took place before Charlie's Catholic funeral mass. A day later, after saying this, you moved to have a Catholic funeral mass. Does that make any sense?
No, it really doesn't. And that's the thing about this whole entire thing, guys, is that nothing they ever do makes sense. Nothing they ever do makes any type of sense, does it? It really doesn't. There's so many things. Uluwe says, back to work, but I will be listening. Thank you. And thank you for making my entire day. All of you, and especially you, Jen. Thank you so much. And thank you for the $10 super chat. I appreciate that so very, very much. Thank you. I thank you so much. All right. Let me see. I have a little hearts for you. Thank you, guys, for anybody who sent out a super chat. Thank you. Yeah. This isn't the first nor the last weird ass thing that Turning Point USA just has done, right? Because they did things weird even before Charlie's getting, quote, buried, right? Getting a funeral. I guess wasn't a burial, it was just a funeral. Because then Candace just goes on to basically say, right, that they don't bury him in front of anybody. They have this whole entire funeral, this whole entire thing. And then they, of course, make everybody sign NDAs. If you want to come to it, you have to sign an NDA, which is super shady and weird in and of itself. Okay. I mean, just think of Charlie's poor parents, right? I mean, Jesus, it just sickens me. It sickens me to think about this. But anyways, they make them sign an NDA. They go through this whole entire funeral, and then they send everybody on out. They're like, all right, that's enough. Get on out of here now. And that's the end of it, right? Nobody ever sees Charlie's body being committed to the ground. Just never happens in front of anyone. And so now we're left with the distinct possibility that they perhaps had Charlie cremated. And I'm going to tell you what, let me know in the chat. Do you think Erica Kirk is the type of person who would have their loved one cremated and actually, you know, either A, release the ashes out to where Charlie may have wanted them, although he did not want cremated, but maybe she's going to put them in a place that Charlie loved? Do you think she maybe would keep some of her loved one's ashes? You know, just to have him close by since she has no place to go because he's not buried? Or do you think she did like one of these, like, yeah, just go ahead and cremate him and yeah, I'll see you later, and never gets the ashes and never cares about what happens with the ashes? I don't know which one to think. I really don't know which one to think. But either way, right? If Charlie was cremated, that's not what he wanted. It's not, evidently, allegedly, that's not what he wanted. He didn't want cremated. You know? So it's very odd. A lot of things happening now, okay, that are super strange. So, I mean, of all the things we've seen, this just adds so much more weirdness to the entire case. It just really does. It really does. First of all, we've got, for some reason, and it's funny to me that Tyler Robinson was like caught on video with that maroon shirt, the shorts, and the white Converse sneakers. And that's what they used in court. And Candace clocked. What did Candace clock? Let me just remind you all what Candace clocked months ago. The people all in maroon shirts all over campus that day. She said, why is there so many people wearing maroon shirts? Why? This is weird. She said maybe there's a military operation where, you know, all the people involved have to wear these maroon shirts. But like, she clocked that months ago, like right when it happened. So you can't tell me that she doesn't see patterns and things like she claims. She sees these patterns, and it's very easy for her to make these, you know, connections where normal people might not make these connections right away. So she saw that right away. And now we come to find out that a lot of the video that they have, it's just a blurry white guy with this outfit on, right? This outfit is what basically they're basing the fact that this is Tyler Robinson on, just his outfit. Because Lance looks at the video and he's like, well, I can't really tell if that's Charlie or not, but he does wear like those types of outfits. Like he wears shorts and stuff and like tennis shoes, and like he does wear a hat sometimes. So like, yeah, I mean, looks like something he'd wear. So then they're like, oh, so it's definitely him then. Okay, great, thanks. And he's like, well, I didn't really say that, but as long as I'm not in trouble, yeah, you can go ahead and use that. That's fine. Like, but let's just remember that they put these people in maroon shirts all over campus. Allegedly, there's people with maroon shirts all over that day, just like all over the place. And it feels to me like they were just like, wear these maroon shirts, walk all over campus, everywhere you want to. Just make sure you just, you know, at this certain time period, get your asses out there and just start walking all over campus. You know, get yourselves in the stairwells. We want you out here moving around. Make a lot of movements in those shirts that day. And then when it comes to the, you know, the trial, when it comes to evidence, of course they've got a whole bunch of video of somebody in a maroon shirt and you know, a hat running around campus. I mean, of course you do. There's 40 people that look exactly the same. All these white dudes with the same basic build and basic height, running around campus. So of course you're going to have lots of video of a white dude with that outfit on running around campus. And then I don't know about you guys, but I didn't see no maroon shirt in the video of somebody laying on the roof up there. Anybody catch a maroon shirt? Did you get a maroon shirt vibe from that video? Because I didn't. I saw black. I saw someone in all black. Now, are they saying he changed clothes? I think so. But I'm like, when did he change? And if he changed, did he change on the roof? Because all those stairwell pictures are the maroon shirt outfit. And now he's the jeans. Like somehow he has jeans on now too. Like I thought it was shorts, then it was jeans. Like I'm so confused because it's just such bullshit. Snoop said, when cops had me look through a photo lineup, they wanted me to be 100% sure. And that's just it, okay? They do want you to be 100% sure because they know that if they happen to take something to trial and there's any bit of reasonable doubt, they can't convict somebody. And most cops, they want to close their case and they want to get the right person, right? That's what they want. Most police officers. They want to uphold the law. They want to make sure the citizens are safe. They take an oath to protect and serve. And that pisses me off when they do something like this with Tyler because you're not protecting anyone, first of all right, if you didn't get the right guy. And you're not serving the public at all because we don't see that that is the same person. So what are you out here doing? But regardless, we see this kid, we're supposed to, put these like blank spots. They make it just so that we can fill in the blank spots with our imagination. They think we're that stupid. They think we're that stupid that we're going to go, yeah, must have been a gun he pulled out of them skinny jeans. Okay, girl, not at all. The first thing I did when I saw those pictures and they said he had that in his pants, I went to Grok and asked Grok, could that be possible? And I figured maybe he could measure like the weapon compared to Tyler and see if there was a way that he could fit it even maybe in the backpack somehow, disassembled, because I didn't know the precise measurements and I can't tell the precise measurements of the backpack he had, those types of things. And it's just laughable to think he had that in his pants when you could see his cell phone outline in his pants. I mean, that weapon was a lot bigger than his cell phone. Sure was. Like, so ridiculous. And so, yeah, it gives us lots of reasonable doubt. And I think that if a jury sat here and saw this, a lot of the jury would immediately just be like, yeah, there's no way, So if a jury does see this and they convict this kid, they are bought and paid for. Because I don't think anybody with like a brain could ever convict somebody to death over that type of evidence. But this isn't the only thing that Candace tells us this week, right? She just has tons and tons of information that she spills to us. She shows us this rooftop footage. She talks about this funeral. And she basically kind of implies that, Charlie was cremated, allegedly cremated. Because it just so happens that there was a fake ass burial. And then we get to yesterday's video. And I gotta say, the shit she found out about yesterday, specifically the medical examiner and his wife, just kind of strange, right? It doesn't really land as like anything like that blows open the case or does anything with the case, but it is strange. And I do have to say about this and this thing with the Timpanogos hospital and everybody switching to this other hospital. She said, we're going to get into what she says. We're going to look at exactly what she says, but I do have to show you, I'm not sure that I believe that one, but the rest of it, I'm 100% on board with, like 100% on board with. Like, I see all this evidence and I see how crazy this is. Thank you so much to Shoefly. All right. Shoefly, don't bother me. I love the name. Love that. Anything like that is great. Like, don't bother me. Get out of my face. F all the way off. You guys know I love that kind of stuff. I love the name. And welcome to the family. Welcome you, Snarky Bee. All right. Yes. Yes. No way she buried him. I tend to agree. Ashes for Third Temple. Who said it before? Okay. Yep, doesn't need evidence laying around. My friend's aunt and uncle live on a lake with a lot of land. They have a shooting area with an old bus for target, and an M98 Mauser and 30-06 goes through a bus. I know that for a fact. Well, you know what, Bills fan? They're trying to tell us that it might go through a bus, but it's not going through Charlie Kirk. Not with that neck of steel that he has, okay? And listen, when Gary comes on here and he spews this Fed slop and he says, it's possible. I found like 8 cases. It's possible that it could happen. I found like a bunch of different cases. All right. Well, when you say you found like a bunch of different cases, Gary could say he found 100 cases of where a 30-06 round stops inside of the human neck. He could say he found all those cases, right? He could say 100. But think about how many 30-06 bullets are fired in the history of the 30-06. Probably millions, I would imagine. Probably millions of 30-06 rounds are fired into things that are bulkier than a human being, let's just say. Millions. Okay. And you're telling me you have found 100 cases where that doesn't happen? Guess what? That means nothing to me. That's like 0.1%. Like, I don't know the actual numbers because I have no idea how many 30-06 rounds are fired. But this is what I'm thinking, right? Gary could have found hundreds of cases and he keeps spewing that nonsense. But I found cases where that doesn't happen. I found cases where that doesn't happen. And here's the thing. I don't give a shit. How many did you find? Okay, how many 30-06 rounds are fired into something bulkier than a human being since the beginning of the 30-06 bullet? Okay, exactly. It's so highly unlikely that your 100 cases that you found mean jack shit. Doesn't mean a thing to me. Okay. And I'm sick and tired of that. He can miss me with that nonsense, just like they can miss me with that other stuff. And speaking of miss me, did you guys notice Candace must have been watching my show because I think I said that somebody could miss me with something like last week. And then I think I said it again the week after that, or 2 weeks in a row. I think I said that on a live stream. And then Candace Owens said it. And I was like, she must have heard me say it. So I just like to think that Candace is watching. So I'm just going to make myself think that. So we love you, Candace. And thanks so much for watching, girl. But yes, I agree with you. Here. It's just not plausible that his neck stopped at 30-06, right? We don't believe it. And the medical examiner's report pretty much confirms that that's not what happened, right? Pretty much confirms it. And we're going to look at that too, because it's just wild. So this is from yesterday's episode, and Candace basically is going to tell us about this stuff going on with Timpanogos Hospital and how they shut down the hospital basically and moved everybody to another location. But real quick before we see that, thank you so much, Garrison, for this $2 super chat. My late fee, promise to catch up on replay. Love y'all. Girl, put it on 2 times speed. It's just so much better to watch in 1.5 times speed. Trust me. But let's hear what Candace gets into. Here she has timestamps. Good. Okay. What happened at the hospital? What's this timestamp? Emails from doctors, and then we've got comments. Okay, so let's look at the medical examiner because this is hilarious.
In 2018 and was working as an assistant at the
This is the medical examiner. Okay. Just this alone, this guy looks shady. I don't know why, but I get a vibe. Let me know what you guys think. Are you getting a vibe? Are you getting a vibe from this dude? Or is it just me? Like, am I just being a jerk? Just telling you, getting a little bit of a vibe. Getting a little bit of a vibe. Okay. And I don't like his glasses. I don't like those.
Examiner's office. In 2024, when our chief medical examiner, Dr. Deidre Amaro, began to rule the roost, she decided to select him as her deputy. So he was promoted in 2024 when she got there to the role of deputy chief examiner. Okay. So Charlie Kirk, we were told, things are kind of shifting now, but we were really told that he was murdered by a trans furry kid on a rooftop, a gamer. I do want to say there's still no proof of him being trans or into trans furries beyond the influencers that were immediately.
We've not seen a single shred of evidence that he is like into any of that stuff. We've not seen any evidence of that. It's not like they're going, here, look at some old posts from him. Like, look at his old Instagram account where he was, dressed up like a furry or hanging out at the furry convention. Like, nothing. Nobody's brought any of that to our attention. And I'm telling you what, if it existed, I guarantee you they would be. I guarantee you they'd be out here going, look, see? Look at all the hate. Look how much he hated this and hated that. Look. They'd be posting it all over the internet to back up the theory that he was so hateful towards Charlie Kirk. I mean, the hate, I guess, must have just happened like the day before that Charlie was going to head out to Utah. The hate must have just came out that day, right? I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I would think that if someone's going to unalive someone in such a way that they're going to sit there and plan this whole thing out, they must really hate them. And they must have a hate that's been a hate for a good long while. So where is all the evidence of him hating Charlie Kirk? It just doesn't make any sense. It's crazy. Yeah, it is sus as fuck. It sure is. It sure is. It's just like, what? And Vasi said the cryogenic facility. That could be too. Vasi, I have my own crazy theory, and I'm not even going to tell you guys because it is out there. But you know what? If it comes true, I'll tell you that was my theory. But I have a crazy theory about this whole thing myself. And like I said, it's just a way out there theory. I don't know. Maybe I'll make a video about it on the members section. You guys can see what I'm talking about because it's too crazy to tell everybody. It's just crazy. But I just got a little vibe about it. That's all. I wonder why Charlie Kirk was afraid of Kamala Harris won. Was he afraid of going to federal prison? Yeah, I think he was. I think he said that they were. The administration was coming for him for something or other. And so he fought real hard, to get a different administration. Unfortunately, this is what happened. It's just crazy. Looks like he smells of cat piss. Yeah, he looks a little weird to me too. He just looks off. Just looks off, So yeah, that's him. But wait till you see his girlfriend. Wait till you see his wife, his lady.
Immediately sent out to tell us this was a left versus right war, that there was an LGBTQ narrative here.
Yeah, come on.
We were also told that he confessed to his crime to his friends, his fellow gamers on Discord. Here are some of those messages that he tells them, that he's speaking to people, Jug, Barnaby, Marina, we got a girl in there, a guy in there. And he says, hey guys, I have bad news for you all. It was me at UVU yesterday. I'm sorry for all of this. I'm surrendering through a sheriff friend in a few moments. Thanks for all the good times and laughs. You've all been so amazing. Thank you for everything. It's just such an odd thing to do, to just keep
and let
confessing.
me tell you something, okay?
Right.
Let me tell you something. All right, guys. I'm just going to tell you. For all of you guys that's in my Discord server, listen, if I did something nuts, if I did something absolutely unhinged and crazy like that, I wouldn't be worried about letting everyone in my Discord server know that I'm going to, go confess and head off to prison now. That would be the last thing on my mind, right? I'd be worried about going to prison so bad that would be the only thing in my brain. I'd be so like, oh my gosh, this is horrible. In fact, if I did it, I don't know that I would even want to go to prison. I think I would be doing something else so I didn't have to go to prison. If I was guilty, that is, right? because I know that there's no way they could prove my innocence. And I know that I was going to be sentenced to a very long prison term, if not death in prison, right? And I'd be like, I got to figure something else out. I'd go on the run. I'd, you know, I don't know. I don't know. The last thing I would do is hop on my, like, you guys are in Discord servers, right? Would you go over to your Discord server? Like, just think about this alone. Would you go into your Discord server and let all your Discord buddies know that this is what's going on? Or would you be busy trying to figure out what the hell you were going to do? Seriously. I mean, it's not that you don't care about those people, but it's just that your mind would be so consumed with, like, what am I going to do? Like, think about it like this. Your whole entire life is over. You wouldn't be going like, let me tell my friends. You'd be thinking, what am I going to do here? This is crazy. I got to figure this out. You know, I got to figure something out here. So this just makes no sense to me that he hops on his Discord server. I'm going to surrender in a few moments. Who says moments? Anyways, nobody says moments. All right. I'm going to surrender in a few minutes. I'm going to surrender soon. I'm going to be going to surrender. I wouldn't be like, I'm going to be surrendering in a few moments. And I wouldn't be thinking about Discord at that moment. I would be thinking about something else, right? I'd be thinking about, like, what am I going to do? Because I'm guilty, right? I got to figure this out. If you're innocent, then you might be like, yeah, I'm going to go surrender because I got to get this figured out. I want to live my life. I want to move forward in my life. I don't want to be stuck here, you know, in prison for something something I did not do. You'd be trying to figure out a defense. Yeah, pulling a Thelma and Louise. Exactly, rah-rah. Like, you would, if you were guilty, you'd be like, I mean, you're already guilty of the worst thing that you could possibly do. And the sentence for this is getting unalived. Why would you just be like, yeah, you know what? The fun's over. Let me go turn myself in. You already did the worst thing. You can't literally get more punishment than death. So why would you just be like, yeah, let me go turn myself in? Hell with that. You'd be out here doing some other shit. You'd go on the run, because why not? Even if they charge you for that, so what? Guess what? You already are facing death. What's going on the run gonna do? What else is that gonna add to your sentence? You feel me? You wouldn't be over here talking to your Discord buddies. Not at all. Maybe if you were innocent, but you wouldn't be doing it if you were guilty. Not at all.
Lance Twiggs, Tyler Robinson's alleged boyfriend, has indicated in his interview that Tyler was very into gaming, not politics, he said, but gaming. So we have a storyline which involves trans furry gamers, to be specific. Now, of course, the majority of the public is suspicious, right? Suspicious to say the least over the text messages, the Discord confessions, even more so after seeing the Spider-Man ninja who jumped from a low rooftop with the skill, precision, and fearlessness of a SEAL Team 6 member.
I don't know about SEAL Team 6. I don't know about SEAL Team 6, okay? But that was a lot of skill and precision, and jumping off a roof isn't a small task, right? It just isn't. It really isn't. Not at all.
We suspect that Tyler, it's plausible, could have been set up by Lance. His prints are everywhere.
I think so.
He lives with him.
That's my opinion.
He had the login to, it's plausible that he could have a login to his boyfriend's Discord. That wouldn't be strange when you're dating someone and living with them. His prints were less degraded, certainly, than Tyler Robinson's were on the gun, which had dust in the barrel. So
well, I got to stop for a second because this is such a good comment. At minimum, you'd think that you would pick a state without the death penalty to do it in. That's so true. Why would you do it in this state? He travels all over the country. He has all these other places that he goes to. You could wait until he goes one state over if you want. This is such a good point. This is such a good point. Yes, that's what I think too, Bills fan. Turning yourself over to get your day in court is the first sign of an innocent person, because I'd be out here doing all kind of shit if I literally was facing the death penalty and I was guilty and I knew, they had overwhelming evidence that I did this, because, I didn't bother to shield myself from the cameras or wear a mask up over my face. I mean, come on, it wouldn't have taken much for him to literally hide almost his entire face. You can put a whole mask up over your nose and people don't even look at you funny anymore because of COVID. You could wear a mask like that. Nobody would think twice. They would just be like, whatever, because we're so used to seeing people with masks. No one would go, that's really strange. Like we would have, you know, like before COVID hit. If he's so into furries, he probably has tons of costumes in his house, I would imagine. Tons of different furry costumes. He could have put one of those on, or at least taken some of the shit with him and put on some stuff to, you know, look different. But no, he was like, nah, dude, I'm just going to go as me. Just going to go do me. Just going to go as me. I'm going to stand in front of all these security cameras. I'm going to bring my own car. I'm going to bring my own car. I ain't even going to turn on my VPN or leave my phone at home. I'm just going to just do all this shit here. And then, you know, instead of taking my weapon with me, I'm going to just go hide it in the woods where they can find it. And then, like, I'll try to come back for it in, like, you know, 6, 7, 8 hours after they search the area. Get all the way the fuck out of here. That's insane. This shit's insane. Cash with that woman's jacket on them. Good old Cash. I made a video really making fun of him and his girlfriend, but I didn't put their names in the video description or anything at all, because I'm not trying to get in trouble from Cash Patel. I hear they're so nasty to people who talk about them, so I just made it very, very a quiet one. If you loved me and was watching my videos at that time, you got to enjoy that one. It's in there somewhere, but I can't remember what the even title was. But yeah, I can't stand those two. I can't stand those guys. Yes, dress as a dog, blame it on the dog, right? And I agree, Twigs is way more involved in this case than they're admitting to. Kennedy, I believe that as well. Why would they give him immunity so quickly? It's so super suspicious. Yeah, I totally agree. I totally agree. I feel like somebody got Lance to literally frame Tyler. Somebody got Lance to frame Tyler for this. That's how I feel. That's what I feel. Allegedly, in my opinion. I don't know, because I don't know nothing. I know jack shit, right? I'm super stupid. I absolutely know nothing. In fact, everything is alleged in this video, but that's what I feel like. I feel like somebody was telling Lance, like, listen, we want this done and we need a patsy. You know, you're going to help us get this done. Find somebody else. You know, they probably caught him doing something, right? They probably caught Lance doing something crazy. And they were like, you're either going to do it or you're going to get somebody else to do it. But either way, this is what we need. And it needs to be done. And then they were like, hey, let's do a LARPing game. Let's do some LARPing. Let's pretend we're going to, you know, unalive Charlie Kirk. Let's see if you could get away with getting up on the roof. I mean, anything. Could have dared him to do anything. Could have asked him to do anything. Could have made it a mission to go do anything, right? Because look, if you're just LARPing, you know, and you don't actually have a weapon on you, you know what I mean? Or they could have just had him meet me here, meet me there, meet me there. And he's running around. You see, has his phone out in that one video. They cut a whole portion of it. Maybe he was texting somebody like, where the fuck are you? I'm standing here like you said. And they're like, you know what? Oh, shit, something came up. You got to meet me over here now. And they got him walking around campus, getting on camera, you know? And now he's sitting there talking about all this weird shit. The text messages don't match up with the stuff he's confessing in that preliminary hearing at all. Those text messages didn't add up to the words that came out of his mouth at all. It's like, what are you? And they really want us to just let this all go and ignore this and pretend we don't hear what we're hearing and we don't see what we're seeing, or that we're stupid for hearing what we're hearing and seeing what we're seeing. Like, we are the stupid ones. And there's something wrong with us for going, hey, this isn't adding up. And on top of that fact, they have the balls and the audacity to say that we shouldn't be talking about this. Again, I'm going to say, we have every right to discuss everything about this case. You know, we had to sit here and watch a man get assassinated in front of our face, and we never would have seen that otherwise. Literally, I never would have seen that my entire life, ever. Not one time, nothing remotely close to that, because that's not what I'm into. I don't watch that kind of stuff. There's no way. No way I'd ever see it. They forced me to see it. Now I'm traumatized by it, and I want to get on my channel, on my platform, and I want to talk about it, and they have an issue with that. No. Not at all. You can fuck all the way off with that because, I don't care if you have an issue with it. I guess maybe then you shouldn't have televised the death of Charlie Kirk. And I do have to, oh my God, before we leave, I have to show you this clip. Literally gave me goosebumps. I can't, I'm not even going to give you a clue as to what it is because we're going to look at that very shortly, but literally gave me goosebumps. And it just goes to prove even more so that they wanted us to see this. Likely
wasn't even fired. Who could have had access to Tyler's stuff?
Yeah.
The Discord element just feels a little fetty, right? Just a little federal
Sure
trappy, I might say. So who is this Dr. Andrew Guajardo, right? Anything that might be of interest in his background? That was kind of how Ashley began. She's like, oh, I want to go with the medical examiner. I wonder who he is. I said, yeah, we should get to that. And it turns out there's something very interesting to know about him. And it's who he's married to. His wife is someone who might be of interest, who might be an expert in this category. Honestly, they might bring her in as an expert because Dr. Andrew Guajardo is married to a furry. I kid you not. Or at least, the very least we can assert is that he's married to someone who encourages, supports, works with, and propagates the culture of furries and occasionally dresses up as one herself. He's married to a woman named Dr. Ashley Brown Guajardo. And here she is. Meet Ashley.
Bitch. What is that? Can somebody tell me what is this? What in the world does she got on? Is she tromping around like she thinks she's a pony? Like she's a horsey? Is that what I'm seeing? Is that a horse? Is this a dog? What is this? What in the actual fuck is this? Am I losing my mind? Am I literally losing it? Or am I seeing what I'm seeing here? Holy fuck. Look at me. I'm a pony. I'm a horsey.
Now we obviously turned the sound off because there was music as she was dancing as a furry, and she was promoting her book, and she used the hashtag, furry. We're going to
hashtag. Oh my gosh.
read what this book is about before I tell you more about her, because this is just so incredible. Let's pull this Penguin Random House book that she was promoting. She published this book, Play Like a Fangirl. Okay. And can you scroll down because it tells you us the description? I don't know if you can make that bigger, but my eyesight's always so bad during pregnancy. It says that the book description is about how women and queer gamers can express and elicit excitement, creativity, and desire in online gaming communities and beyond. How do cosplayers, modders, fan artists, fan fiction authors, and TikTok content creators build communities for marginalized and underserved fans of games? In Play Like a Fangirl, Christine and Ashley and Tanya, these authors are going to look at the collective efforts of such fans to create meaningful and arousing connections to the video game worlds.
Arousing connections to video game worlds. Arousing connections to a video game world. How in the world does one do such a thing? How do you get an arousing connection to a video game world? Like, listen, I can get into a game like nobody's business. All right. When Skyrim came out, my son was like, Mom, you got to play this. Like, I don't even know how old he was. He was like, oh, gamer age, whatever. He was younger. It's like, Mom, you got to play this. You got to play this with me. It's so cool. It's so cool. And I'm like, get out here. I'm not playing a game. Like, I'm not going to do that. Like, no. And then I was like, all right, I'll sit down and play it. 5 minutes in, and I was in it to win it. I mean, in it to win it. I couldn't stop playing that game. And to this day, I love playing it. I love playing it. But guess what? I can't pick up and play it because guess what I'll do? I will sit there and play it for days. You won't come out of it because it's so much fun. It's so much fun. But I don't have an arousing connection to my game. Okay? I don't have an arousing connection. I don't know what that is. I don't get that. But if you do have an arousing connection to a game, maybe, just maybe, if somebody tells you this is the game we're about to play, we're going to be LARPing, this is the game we're about to play, this is what we're about to go do, I can see you doing it, right? Right? Minecraft, so got me hooked, right? There's some games that just my son got me hooked on that Skyrim, let me tell you. And they're coming out with a new one. They're coming out with a new Skyrim. And I think they said it's 2028. And I am just, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Like, I even went back and played Morrowind and the ones before it. Like, I was in it to win it. Okay. So I could see with getting down and getting into a game. I could see that. But an arousing connection, I just don't know what that is, because I don't think I had one of those ever. I wasn't aroused by nothing in the video game. Okay. I like real life shit. All right.
Characters into one another, using pleasure as a lens. They show how fans' playful practices both reflect current cultural values and shape how we relate to video games and ourselves. They develop the concept of what they call the fangirl gaze to show how communities of fangirls can be regarded as oppositional, subversive, and transformative in terms of societal expectations and gender, play, and sex. Okay, you get the idea. Now, you're probably wondering how Ashley became a doctor. How did she become a doctor? Well, sociology, right? Sociology is how she climbed the teaching ladder after achieving her degree. And guess where she achieved it? At Arizona State University.
Wow.
She then earned her PhD in sociology overseas at the University of Manchester, and then she became a teacher. She's access to preschool kids. What we learned from her bio is that, quote, previously, Dr. Guajardo was faculty at Brunel University in London, and then the University of Utah. Been there for almost 10 years, last 10 years.
Wow.
She won awards for innovative and inclusive teaching at both
and she's running around on TikTok in her little outfit like that.
Institutions. Since 2017, she's hosted a weekly educational Twitch stream on games user research models.
I'm in the wrong business. I'm in the wrong business. I'm about to go get me a unicorn outfit and get down. Okay. I'm about to be a unicorn. All right, bitches. I'm about to be a unicorn. Okay. That's what's up. Thank you, Deb Daisy, for the 99-cent super sticker. Thank you. I appreciate that. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so very much. Yeah, I think, or maybe I'll be a cat, and then like I'll get myself a litter box to poop in and stuff. Oh my God, I'm so excited. And then like I'll get like another channel and I'll just prance around like a kitty or something. I mean, how's this bitch have all these awards and like all this stuff? Like, oh my gosh.
Pardon. She's also held several leadership positions in industry and academia facing professional organizations. She was vice president of the Global Game Jam Conference, co-director of IGDA's Games User Research Special Interest Group. I'd like to see who funds the IGDA.
How much shit does she have, Candace? Just sum it up. This is a lot of shit. What is she doing? Holy crap.
Okay. And currently serves as the president of the Digital Games Research Association.
I'm the president too. All right. I'm going to make my title the president. Okay. I'm the president of the snarky bitches. All right. 100% president. Cause I need a title too. I'm feeling really low because this lady has like 70,000 titles and I've got none. All right. So now I'm the president. I'm going to be the president. All right. Thanks. Thanks for recognizing that, guys. Deb Daisy, thank you again for the 99-cent super sticker. I think you sent another one. I can't tell. I just see two up there, but I do have this running on 2 channels, so I don't know if it just whatever, but thank you so very much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
To see who funds that. If I know about the feds, this is how they move money. Give me an association, 501c3, we'll get money in there. Anyway, as I told you, she's the author of many books, but also the author of Sexuality in Role-Playing Games, dozens of book chapters, journal articles on fandom, sexuality, particularly video games, tabletop role-playing games, and she's currently working on a book which explores how fantasy can shape your sexual desire. But the biggest thing that I want to underscore is just how deeply submerged she is in gamer culture, how deeply tied she is to the gamer community. And for the last 10 years, she's been in Utah. And she works and explains the philosophy of how gamers can engage with characters, create characters outside of themselves. That is her expertise. She encourages and explains how people effectively can sort of separate from their real life persona. And that, by the way, is what a furry is. It's not like it's the LGBTQIA thing. I had to look this up. I'm going to read this to you. I was like, I don't even know what a furry is. It says, the term furry describes a diverse community of fans, writers, gamers, and role players. Most furries create themselves an animal character called their fursona, with whom they identify and can function as an avatar within the community. So this is not me, this is my avatar that is separate from me. So you guys remember when Lance was testifying and he said at the preliminary hearing that he goes by Luna? And for some reason, I felt like it was going to be some anime. I was like, what? I don't know if I don't think he's trans. I think this is going to be some gamer thing. I suspect that that is what Luna is. It's a gaming character that he engages with outside of Lance Twigs. Okay. Here is how Dr. Ashley might explain how that engagement works. Take a listen.
So erotic roleplay is different from cybersex in the sense that in erotic roleplay, you have this roleplay component, meaning that people are not, at least explicitly, playing as themselves. They are not seeking out sexual interaction in a game or in a chat room or otherwise as the human being that they are in their day-to-day life. They are playing the role of a character, perhaps in a fantasy world, perhaps from a popular franchise like Star Wars, or just their own original character, but they are playing this character that is different from them with different wants, needs, hopes, and dreams, and they're engaging with erotic content. So cybersex, on the other hand, would be when people want to engage with sexual content online, or, you know, if it's phone sex, then it's through the phone, but that would be as themselves. So in terms of practice, what are we actually talking about? Well, the two are very similar, because at the end of the day, you're still using a keyboard to type out your erotic thoughts and feelings and emotions. The difference being that one person is doing it as a character and one person is doing it as themselves.
Okay. I would like to again stress the point that Dr. Ashley has spent the last 10 years working as a professor in Utah, okay, at the University of Utah in Salt Lake City, encouraging her students and her gamers to join her on her Discord, to follow her Twitch, her streamer account. And I'm wondering, how big can this community of gamers that are into this be throughout the state of Utah? I'm wondering, have we identified everybody on this Discord chat? I'm wondering, is this a coincidence? How big can this community be? And similar to Dr. Amara, Dr. Amara has left the building. She's no longer at Utah. Ashley and her husband they've now gone to New York. He's accepted. Now he's going to be the chief medical examiner in New York, and she's going to be teaching at NYU. We should pull up her LinkedIn, by the way. We should pull up just to not barred from being around kids, actually encourages it. Now she's the assistant arts professor at NYU full time. So they up and left. Associate professor, I guess she left ahead of her husband. I don't think that's right because he didn't leave until after.
So you mean to tell me that this is the medical examiner and his wife that did the whole thing with Charlie Kirk, and now all of a sudden they're like accepting positions in New York, head medical examiner in New York, and now this lady's got her job in New York? Like, what?
Obviously, he did the medical examiner's office, and they are married. But assistant professor, University of Utah. She's just been around students for a very long time. So again, I'll ask the question: how big can this particular gaming furry create a character that is outside of yourself? Join me on Discord, Twitch community in Utah. B. Has she ever come across Lance Twigs? That'd be a question that I would ask. I just feel like that's a question that I would like to know the answer to across her 10-year career in Utah, and also being on the board and working with these outside organizations and associations, studying these people and encouraging this lifestyle. I'll leave it at that, because I am just jaw on the floor with all of this. So Charlie effectively had a lesbian, because Dr. Amaro was dating a woman, and Deidre Amaro, and I don't know what to describe Dr. Andrew as. Andrew Gajardo, I guess. I don't know what he's married to. He's got to be remotely into this.
I wonder if he has if he has any personas he does, or if he's into any of that. That's what I would wonder. That's what I would wonder about him. Thank you, Deb Daisy, for the 199 super sticker. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I just, I think it's weird, right? It's strange how these people, especially that woman, is so involved in that community. She's writing books. She's getting into the mind of these people, right? She's into the mind of these people. Now she has she encourages all these people to get on her Discord server. Might see these guys talking on Discord. They have their own little chat room, whatever, their own little server. It's just weird. It's very coincidental, right? And according to Erica Kirk, there's no such thing as a coincidence. She said it herself. There are no coincidences. She was dressed as an inside-out vagina when she said it. I will never forget that. She says there are no coincidences. And yeah, so I'm just, okay, all of these things have come out. And on top of that, you've got the whole hospital thing, right? Evidently 2 hours before Charlie Kirk's unaliving, allegedly someone is telling Candace Owens that they emptied out the whole emergency room and shipped him over to this other hospital. Now, she said she got a tip from this and whatever, and she's trying to look into it to see if it's actually true. But I did see a couple of things over on X about it, and it seems as though that's probably not going to be true. Okay. It's looking like they are two different networks. So if you're going to this other hospital, if you go to the other one, it's not covered under your health insurance, right? So like we have that here in my city, you've got Blue Cross, and then you've got the UPMC hospitals. And you don't, if you have Blue Cross insurance, you go to the Blue Cross hospitals, the Blue Cross doctors, etc. You don't head on over to UPMC, although UPMC does accept Blue Cross insurance. So I don't know, because they all accept all insurances, right? There isn't really a hospital that doesn't accept a certain type of insurance. It seems hospitals accept them all. So I don't know. It's up in the air until Candace gets some more people, that kind of thing. Yeah, it's just, yes, I am Project Nexus. I'm in Pittsburgh. Yeah. A lot of people notice that just from my the way I say things, the way I speak. Oh shit, 5 blocks from UPMC hospital. That's awesome. I probably live near you. Wait, not Nancy says I have 7 followers and Erica is one of them. WTF? No way. That's creepy as hell. I'd be terrified if Erica Kirk was. I'd shut down that account stat. I wouldn't want her following me anywhere. Nowhere at all. Project Nexus, my son is about an hour north of Pittsburgh. That's so funny. All right. So anyways, that's Candace, right? She had a lot of information this week. It just blew up everywhere. And now we've got to take a look at what Baron Coleman has discussed with this with the autopsy, right? Because Baron Coleman then discusses some of the things in the autopsy report that kind of are huge red flags. Okay, pretty huge in my opinion. Let's see, this is the one I want to shut. Okay, so yeah, pretty huge red flags in that autopsy report. And also a couple new Discord messages that were found. All of a sudden there's new Discord messages that were put out there, right? Which I find very strange. I find that very strange. Especially, like, Brandon brings up a good point. We're going to take a listen. It's only a couple of minutes, but I love Baron and I want to hear what he has to say about this medical examiner's report. Okay.
Here is the new filing of the prosecution. Then I'm going to go back and look at the Fed Sloppers. But here is the new filing from the prosecution. It has language in it from the medical examiner's report. And I know initially my reaction was the same as others because we all said the same thing. I don't remember this being in the preliminary hearing. And then it dawned on me, oh, it wasn't. Because this was the medical examination that they just admitted. And they didn't show. They didn't read from. They didn't have anyone from the medical examiner's office in there that could be cross-examined on any of this. And this would have been a very enlightening cross-examination if the defense was prepped for that cross-examination. It would have been very enlightening. I hope.
And what cracks me up is they've had almost a year, right? They've had almost a year to get this case together and have all this shit like presented and in court. Why are they just presenting this now? I don't understand. Why in the world was this presented at all right now and not at the hearing? I would like to know. I wish Baron would have said why they would present this now.
The defense is watching. Because what we're about to cover may prove that he wasn't shot. Instead, they got it in through a cop. They had a cop say, well, I read the examination and here's what it said.
Okay, so it was in there. They did admit this, but they didn't like show us the part of it. They just had the police officer talk about he saw it or something.
All he did was read it. They didn't need to ask the cop about it. They could have just admitted the evidence and let the judge read it himself. The bullet also, I'm reading from right here, third line from the bottom. The bullet also obliterated the left side of the C2 to C7 vertebrae and transected the cervical spinal cord. transected spinal cord, meaning it was completely torn in half. There was no signal from the brain to Charlie Kirk's body. Everything from the chin down was absent. There was a
And you know what, guys? Had he survived this, with that happen to him, he would have been a quadriplegic, right? If he would have survived this anyways, because his spinal cord was ripped in half. So even if he would have lived, he never would have, you know. It's just terrible what they did to him. It's just terrible what they did to him. Terrible. Terrible.
gap. The medical examiner observed a significant portion of Mr. Kirk's cervical spinal cord was traumatically absent. Absent, missing, not there, not damaged, not lesions, not tears, absent.
Gone.
A significant portion of his spinal cord was absent. I can't play the video footage, but I know you've all seen it, or a lot of you have seen it. So I'm going to describe it, and I want you guys to go back and remember it. Maybe pull it up and watch it on your own time. If you remember, immediately after the bang, his shirt comes up. Well, the first thing that happens is the shirt goes out. There's a side view that shows it perfectly. Before the shirt goes up, the back of the shirt goes out. One frame before, you see the whole collar of the shirt stand off of his neck about 4 inches.
This is another thing that really pisses me off about these Fed Sloppers. Okay. We watched the shirt with shirt movements. We watched it. We saw it, right? We saw it go back. Then we saw the left, what was it? The left side go up. We saw the necklace come up way past his head, etc. So whatever happened, pushed his shirt backwards and then upwards. It's almost like it followed a path through his body, right? In through somewhere in his chest and up and out his neck. Obliterating all of this, right? Just all this gone. When you see the shirt, that's basic physics. That's physics. Okay, you can't if they sit down in court and they try to give any other type of explanation for that, it's ridiculous. All right? It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. The energy moved the way it moved. There's a reason for that. You don't get hit with a bullet right here and your shirt goes like this. That's not something that happens. Period. That's just it. That's the end of it. End of story. So whatever happened, he wasn't hit right here with a bullet. Not at all. Not one bit. If he got hit here with a bullet, he would have went that way. He would have went the direction he was hit. His entire body would have went that direction. Period. I saw a video, I think Gary had it. Somebody said they were an expert and that's just physics. Bitch, don't tell me physics. Don't even try to go there. Okay? Do not go there. Not at all. It's energy transfer. Of course it's energy transfer. But when you get hit in this direction, you're going to continue to go in this direction. You don't get hit. Like, that'd be like saying a car crash. Okay? You get hit from the side and you go up. You know, someone hits you in the side and you go straight up in the air 20, 30 feet. That doesn't happen. Someone hits you on the side and you go that way. You can look it up. It's literally, go look it up. So no, when his shirt goes straight up, that doesn't happen. That's not, you don't get hit right here. That's just the end of it. And then when you see this report, it becomes pretty clear. They say his lungs, his heart was damaged, and then his neck was damaged, and his cervical cord was cut, like all this. So something happened in this area here. They're trying to say a bullet went in and then went down and just did all this damage. But you know, I'd want to know, where did you find these fragments? Where did you find these fragments? Like every little fragment in the body. And also, I think, yeah, I don't know. It's just, he didn't go backwards off the chair, so I can't believe that he got hit in that direction. I just don't. I don't believe it. He went up and then this way. Right? His shirt went up, he went up, and then he tilted to the side. That's not what happens when you get hit like this. You would go backwards. And so that's just basic physics, okay? So we see the autopsy report. We see that it's all like just new information that we didn't know about. And did he say anything else that was new in this, new information from that? And then the Discord messages, I'd like to look at those as well for a second, because that's a little bit strange too.
I want to go back into the prosecution's new filing for just a moment, because they have dropped new Discord messages. New Discord messages.
And I didn't think we saw these before at all.
This
This is brand new, brand new.
Let me see, make sure I've got it right here. Let me move this over here so I can read it. Here we go. From page 10, the bullet point list of all the different ways Tyler Robinson confessed. It was me. Look at the pictures from the surveillance footage. It was me. I'm serious. But what does this tell you? Now, we don't see the give and take. We don't see the back and forth. But when you see Tyler Robinson having to convince people it was him, what does it sound like the conversation was? What does it sound like the nature of the conversation was on the other side of it?
Yeah, because the first one there says, hey guys, I have bad news for y'all. It was me at UVU yesterday. Sorry for all this. I'm surrendering through a sheriff friend in a few moments. Of course, moments sounds stupid. I don't think he said that. It was me. Look at the pictures from the surveillance footage. It was me. I'm serious. And Bear makes a great point, because he says, like, what do you think the conversation was? That he had to say, no, guys, it was me. I'm serious. What do you think the other end was saying? That ain't you. No, look at the pictures from the surveillance footage. And like, it was me. I'm serious.
Does it sound like his friends believed it was him? Does it sound like the people in the Discord chat believed it was him?
Not at all, Baron. Not at all, Baron. Nope. Nope, it did not.
Look at the pictures from the surveillance footage. It was me. I'm serious, guys. Hey, it was me. I'm serious. It's like you walk in and somebody's done something amazing and no one knows who did it. And like the nerdiest guy in the class is like, I did it. It was me. And everyone's like, shut up, Timmy. Shut up. You didn't do this. It was me, guys. I'm serious. I'm serious, guys. I did it. It was really me. I look at that and I think it sounds like they don't think it was him.
Yeah.
We've seen this one. Hey, guys, I have bad news for you all. It was me at UVU yesterday. I'm sorry for all of this. I'm surrendering through a sheriff friend in a few moments. There's considerable doubt whether that was before or after he was in custody. They did not answer that question sufficiently at the preliminary hearing.
Nope.
The closest they got to identifying the time he turned himself in was a guy, a police officer saying, I heard from someone that I'm not going to tell you who it was, that he turned himself in around 9. Okay, well, that's not very comforting. That's hearsay to an unnamed source.
Yeah, really. His mom could have told him that, right before the hearing. His mom could have been like, I heard he turned himself in at 9. And so he's sitting on the stand, and of course he's not lying. I heard from someone, but I'm not going to say who turned himself in around 9. Well, yeah, he's not lying at all, right? But it was his mom that told him that. Like, it's just so stupid. They got the dumbest evidence and they want us to be like, ooh, oh my gosh. And I'm going to say this again. If this was cut and dry and this looked normal to us all, and we didn't see anything wrong with what we were looking at or get any vibes from it or whatever. I mean, there's millions of unalivings in our lifetimes, right? Millions unalivings. And how many of them do we really sit here and go through this about? Not very many. Not very many at all. There's a reason for this. There's a reason we see something wrong here. First of all, they made us watch it. If they wanted us to not have questions about it, they shouldn't have made us watch it. It should have just been kids on a college campus, that the whole thing closed. No cameras today, kids. Everybody get your cameras, turn them off. And, you know, we're not going to have anybody see this. Nothing at all. Nothing, you know, no cameras today. Charlie doesn't want this to be filmed, whatever. No cameras. And then maybe, right? Then maybe people would believe it. But instead, they wanted cameras there that day. They wanted cameras. They wanted us to see this. And here's a good point. Okay. Is this the one? Yeah. Okay. Let's take a look at this. I really think they wanted us to see this, right? Remember when Rick Cutler up here in the beige shirt, and he pulls his sleeve like this, real weird. Remember, we see his sleeve being pulled like this. Let me just shrink this a second. See. Okay. You guys remember that, right? He goes like this, and people go, "Oh my God, he had a something or other, and it fired at Charlie right then and there." Well, when he does this with his shirt, we know that's when the weapon was fired. And just watch this video with me for a second. So here's Rick. He pulls his shirt. He ducks. She jumps, and then she zooms back in on her camera. Watch her. So she hears the sound and she jumps. She's like, and then she goes back into her camera to continue videoing. What? I mean, literally everybody else went, ah, and they start running away. Everybody else jumps, and then they're fucking running. They're all running away. Nobody wants to, hear any of it. Camera lady, though, she's like, no, I'm going to just keep looking. I'm just going to keep filming. We keep filming this. I'm just saying, it seems like they really wanted us to see that, right? Thank you so much, the Rileys, for the $2 super sticker. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Just very strange here, right? Yeah, exactly. Some footage near the collar, a puff of what looked like compressed air being rapidly released, almost like smoke. Yes. Yes, exactly. What the everybody else hears this and they're freaking out because they're like, holy shit, it's, something's going on, and they start running. Literally that very second, you can see Rick does that, and then he goes like this, and then he starts jumping over tables and shit, and she just like, that ain't right. That don't feel right to me. I don't like it. It's weird. It's weird. Just weird. Oh, okay. The missus, the missus of the Rileys, by the way. Thank you, Mrs. Riley. I appreciate that. Yes, it's all just very strange, right? This is what I'm saying. It's all so strange. I mean, literally, we could sit here and list the timeline. I think I'm going to write down the timeline of the strange events, right? Not just the events, just the strangeness of the timeline of strange events. Because there were just so many. There was just so many. And it's getting to be like exasperating that we're hearing from these people who are, trying to tell us that what we're seeing isn't what we're seeing. And I'm sick and tired of it, because I know I've trusted my eyes for 50 years now. And I know what I'm seeing when I see shit. All right. I just kind of know. But anyhow, so let me go to the bottom of my Candace Rex the Fed Slop footage, messages. Now, I collected these last night. To show you guys, because I was, like I said, I was camping, and so I wanted to go live and just talk to you guys and like have my phone and just show it on my phone. Like, look, guys, look. But I figured you wouldn't like it, and so I just decided to wait. But if that's something you guys would deal with, if I'm away and I don't have my whole entire setup, we could still go live and talk about this stuff, especially when it just first happens. And I decided I want to start going live more. So just if something randomly pops up, I might just go live and tell you about it live. and just like, guys, oh my God, guess what? Look at this, blah, 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 blah. Invite you guys all to the live stream to talk about it, whatever, even if it's just like, a 45-minute live or something, and then, whatever, call it a day. Because I like going live. I kind of like it better than just making a video when you guys aren't here. Like, I'm talking to myself and making a video for you guys to see later. But I prefer to do it live so I can tell you guys. I feel like I'm actually talking to somebody. So anyways, I might start doing that. So please, if you're new, please subscribe to the channel. All right, we're trying to hit 8K. I don't even know. We might have hit 8K by now. I don't even know. Did we hit 8K? We're so close. We're so close to 8K. So if you're sitting here watching, please hit that subscribe button. Let's get to 8K. And also make sure that you turn notifications to all, because especially if you're one of my live stream audience, because you will miss it if you don't. Okay, you absolutely will miss it, because I am going to start doing it a little more frequently, just like today's was just a, what, I think I'm going to go live, and I did. And so I have no really way to tell you guys ahead of time other than, that notification button. If you set it to all, when I do get ready to do these and I post them, you guys will be aware. Oh, I did hit it. Did I hit the 8K? Did we make it? Did we really make it to 8K? Oh my gosh, for real? For real? Oh my God. I appreciate it. Oh my God. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for subscribing. You guys are amazing and I appreciate it. All right. So moving past the, whole hoping we make it to 8K thing. So this was what I gathered yesterday. Okay. Last night, actually. Last night. It was pretty late when I was looking at this stuff. This is all the assholes out here who want us. Well, the ones that I saw. I mean, I'm sure there's more. I'm sure there's more. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, guys. Happy dance. Happy dance. Happy dance. Happy dance. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. We did it. We did it. We did it. Now our goal is 9K or 1 million, whichever comes first. 9K or 1 million. Anyways, so this is all the shit I gathered from these Fed Sloppers. I'm calling them baby Fed Sloppers, okay? Because I feel like they are babies, right? Suckling off the teat of the feds. That's what's in my mind when I see this, okay? And it just drives me nuts. It just drives me nuts, all right? And so let's take a look at this, all right? So yes, 9K or 1 million, whichever comes first, guys, whichever comes first. This is one of Gary, my favorite. This is one of Gary's posts. He's like, where's the rest of the video? And then he does like the babies. We saw that. All right. But he's trying to make it like this isn't some type of, something. And I don't see a red shirt. I see all black, right? But he's showing like, here's a baby, right? A baby can do it. And that's good old Gary for you. We don't, just come on, Gary. And then he posts again. This is like literally over and over and over. It's crazy. He says, I'm genuinely praying for Candace and I hope she repents. This is flagrant blasphemy, mocking God and his messenger. But they mocked the messengers of God and despised his words and misused his prophets until the wrath of the Lord arose against his people till there was no remedy. And he says 2 Chronicles 36:16. And it's because Candace is laughing at these.
Few more dollars for their narcissistic pseudo empires. Beware of modern day Ahabs and Jezebels.
Like, come on, son. I'm sorry. It is pretty funny. The dude's a weirdo. They got a guitar playing in the background. They got this weirdo hunched over the mic in his like grossest outfit, right? You're coming out to preach to people and that's what you wear. Like, whatever. Okay. And we all know where these pastors come from. They get these pastors from the strangest places, right? At Turning Point USA, the strangest places. They support all these strange ass pastors. And they all seem to have like this crazy background. All seem to have these weird, crazy backgrounds. And we just don't like it. After enhancing this new footage she released at the 10-second mark, I do have to agree with Candace. Whoever that person is on the roof is a trained unaliver. There really is no other explanation. Candace, I apologize. I'm sorry I ever doubted you. And I don't know what he sees.
Side by side, so you can actually see a real military man do that alongside this person on the rooftop.
And what I find funny about this is I really don't understand why he's going forward, right? He gets down and he's moving forward, right? And then he starts going to the other side real quick. He takes like 2 steps to the other side. And then he goes back the other way. It's very weird, right? I noticed that the first time around, and I just don't, you know. And then again, he does the whole baby thing, right? A baby's doing it, whatever. And then we've got Candace Owens promised explosive evidence to blow the Charlie Kirk case wide open. In reality, her reporting failed to mention the defense demanded the Lucy rooftop video be withheld. Okay. And they're really complaining about this. Okay. That the Lucy Center rooftop video be withheld. The judge demanded that of the people in court. That's who he said that to. That judge doesn't have no control over the public. He has no control over the public. He has control over his courtroom. And he demanded the court. Right? The court, the people in court. He demanded that video not be shown to the public from the people in court. And in reality, I mean, it was Erica Kirk who wanted the video shown to the public, and the judge refused it. So I don't know what they're over here bitching about, right? And Andrew reposts this, and he says, this is the funniest thing I've seen today, even funnier than Dr. Fauci pleading the fifth 111 times. Good old Andrew Kolvet. And then we got, guess who, guys? Again. Guess who pops in again? Again. Did I just get too new? Did Painful Truth send me something? Am I missing it? I think that was Painful Truth. I missed them. Why are they still up? I don't even see them in my chat. I see super stickers, but I want to say thank you to Painful Truth if you sent them. Thank you, Painful Truth, if you sent the $2 super stickers and I didn't say thank you. I really appreciate it. I don't know if I said thank you or not. Thank you. Thank you. Hi, Felicia. Welcome in. Welcome in. Gerber Gary. Yeah, pretty much Gerber Gary. You got that right. You got that right. Yes. But yeah, so Gary once again, right? Gary hears Gary again. He says, proof Candace is clinically retarded. Like clinically retarded. Like Gary, I have to tell you, I didn't laugh so hard all day until I read this. And so thank you so much. I'm going to start using that. Clinically retarded. I absolutely love it. I literally love it. I do. He said the only thing explosive about yesterday's episode was how much stupidity one woman can fit into a single hour of content. All this expertise from a grown woman who didn't know thunder is the sound of lightning. Literally thunder is not the sound of lightning at all. Yeah, no, not at all. Lightning is the sound of lightning. Thunder is the sound of thunder. Okay. But anyways, I mean, he talks about how stupid she is, yet she has 6 million subscribers on YouTube alone. And Gary's videos are getting like 1,000 views per video. I mean, sometimes he sparks off and he kicks up and he gets like 10,000 views. But like, I support Gary. I watch Gary's videos 100%. I do. I'm one of those 10,000 people, and I'm hate watching. I'm hate watching because everything he says is just so clinically retarded. Everything Gary says is clinically retarded. And so I watch it just for the humor and stuff like that and hoping like he takes his shirt off. He never does. Like, it's whatever, Gary. Okay. You could do something to make your fans happy, but no, I mean, whatever. Okay. Whatever. Anyways, I'm going to start using clinically retarded. And I'm going to go to watch the clip because honestly, like everything Gary says is actually really just pointless. But anyways, then we've got Andrew Kolvet making fun of Candace Owens for her mispronunciation of words while indirectly admitting he watches her show. Andrew Kolvet, everyone, a friend of the show. That's pretty funny. And then look, oh my God, lo and behold, here's Gary again. He said Candace Owens' mountain of lies, defamation, and false accusations is falling down around her, and she's being exposed for the fraud that she is in real time. It's like, what? Like, what show are you watching, Gary? What show are you actually watching, buddy? What are you watching? Are you seriously thinking, like, what? Like, what are you talking about? I don't understand this at all. Maybe I missed it. Did I miss something? Did I miss something, guys? Because I was away. Did I miss Candace's mountain of lies are falling down around her? Or am I? No? Okay, just checking. And then here's the Andrew again. He comes in again and he's like, guys, it was a super special military man lateral crawl. Still can't stop laughing when I think about the depths of retardation it took to deliver that line with a straight face. I mean, that's the thing. This post right here is like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what are you saying? What are you saying right now? Are you trying to make fun of the fact that we all saw this man do this like weird ass thing across the roof that, you know, normal people don't really do? And we're still waiting for Gary to, you know, give us a video of him doing this. I want to see Gary doing this crawl across the grass, you know, preferably with short shorts and a tank top, or shirtless would be fine. But I'm still waiting, you know? And so to make fun of it, like, it's so stupid when we all clearly watched it and was like, holy shit. Like, I mean, guys, when you watched that clip that she showed, did you go, that super silly, stupid military, that super silly, stupid baby crawl across the roof is nothing special? Or did you look at that and go, that looks like somebody who's actually, you know, trained to do something like this? That looks like someone who's actually trained. Because I'm going to tell you something. If it was me and I was coming up on the rooftop to unalive somebody, I would crawl from the stairs all the way to the edge. You know why? Because in my expertise, I wouldn't know when the crowd could start spotting me from the roof, right? I don't know when they could see the top of my head. So I don't know when to get down. The guy in the video, he walks a while. He gets up there and he walks, and then at a certain point, then he gets down and then he starts crawling, right? So he must know at what point on the roof the crowd could potentially see the top of his head. He must know this information already. He must know I can only go out so many feet, because if I go any further, the crowd's going to see the top of my head and they're going to spot me up there on the roof, and I don't want that. And so now I'm going to get down. Me, I'd get up there, I'd hop the fence, and I'd start crawling right away. Because I don't know. I don't fucking know when the crowd's going to spot me. So that right there, that alone, not even thinking about the crawl that definitely looked just like the military crawl that we watched in that video, not even looking at the crawl itself, just the fact that he walks over and then he gets down, that is what told me somebody who knows what they're doing did that. Because any other normal person would have crawled their way out there from the very beginning, because they wouldn't have known, right? They wouldn't have known. Not at all. So, I mean, here's a good one. Here. So just let me say it. So fuck all the way off Andrew Kolvet with that bullshit trying to make fun, like, you know, Candace and everything about that thing is so, that crawl is so stupid and whatever, because we all watched it. We all saw it with our eyes, and we all, guess what? We all could pretty much figure out what level of expertise a person had walking out on that roof, and then realizing that this is the point where I have to get down or the people might see me, because, you know, normal person really wouldn't know that. And then the weird ass crawl that he does across the roof. Okay. So don't even go there. Don't even go there. Not at all. And then look, it's Gary again. And this is on the 29th. He literally can't stop posting, can't stop getting so upset, like mad at people because they just don't believe that story he wants them to believe. This is Mel. She said, just stop, Gary. You're not smart enough for this debate. You need to be honest with yourself about that. You've taken this side out. You've taken the side of the prosecution. You believe the narrative they've presented. He's like, chick, I would destroy you or your retarded leader in any debate. You'd look worse than Stu Peters did against Paleo Christian. I guess that's his name. Paleo Christ Con. I don't know what the fuck his name is. Which is why you won't. You people talk tough, then run. Last I checked, there is $300,000 being offered for Candace to debate, but she won't. You're too dumb to be on this platform, yet here you are, pushing, exploiting mics, Egyptian planes, French, Israeli assassins, tunnels, and assassins trained to crawl. Oh, assassins trained to crawl. You're all frauds and deserve nothing but mockery. Okay, Gary, talk about your butthole being sore because you're like super upset about stuff. You need to calm down. Your clinical retardation is showing through, like big time. Like big time. Okay? Really bad. I don't know why you're getting all butthurt over this. Like, I mean, maybe because she said you're not smart enough for this debate, whatever. He took it to heart. He got like super butthurt over that. Seems like that's his hot button, right? If you call him not smart, he just flips out. And I didn't know that I didn't know anybody in the entire world would offer $300,000 for Candace to debate anyone. That seems like an awful lot of money. Okay. It seems like an awful lot of money. Like more than $250,000 to debate with Candace. Get the fuck on out of here. Until I see that offer, I'm not going to believe that because that's just way too much stupid ass money for that. Okay. I don't know. Did you guys hear that yet? Anybody in chat hear that? She was offered $300,000 to debate someone and she's not going to do it. $300K. Maybe it's because of where the money's coming from. Maybe you ever think of that? Maybe she's like, nah, I don't want that nasty ass money. No, thanks. You want to debate me? Get on my show. It's like, what? Weird. And this is somebody that says, tell number 7, Blake Neff loses his memory, can't remember where he went while in Utah and claims he can't remember who he was driving with. Sus AF. That's a tell. He said, tell number 8, Terrell Farnsworth creeps out the world with a reprehensible selfie video proclaiming they shot Charlie. Charlie's dead. How do you know? You ran? I said that too from the very beginning. I said, like, how does he know Charlie's dead? He literally, they're taking him in the car. Why would you automatically think he's dead? You're watching them load him into a car. Why would you say he's dead? Weird. Tells number 1 through 8 are all pictured for reference. 9 and 10 coming tomorrow. And, you know, he just posts pictures here of like different things. Just funny things, you know. And here's Gary on the 28th. Look, crawling with a gun means this is a trained assassin. Nobody said he was a trained assassin. You said that. No one said he was a trained assassin. We don't think he did anything but crawl, asshole. Okay? All that means is he was trained to crawl. The fuck? Remember, the conspiracy said this footage didn't exist back in September or October, or they would have released it with the original footage. They're wrong every single time. Yeah, it's because, you know, we don't know things until we know them. And yeah, we assumed that didn't exist or they would have showed it. But guess what? We were wrong. Just like you changed your story about the 30-06, we changed our story about the video. And what? Just go somewhere and take your shirt off and then video it, Gary, because we don't want to see this stuff like at all. In fact, you should fix your picture because I can't even like look at that. Like, what's on that? I guess we do get to see a little bit of his abs there. Okay, Gary, maybe so. Or maybe I like it. And this was my favorite comment from X the whole entire week. Maybe even the whole entire month. Let me be real. Okay. He said, this is America First Freckles. And he said, he's replying to Blake Neff. And he said, Blake Neff looks like BB's left testicle. And I about died. Because I was like, that's gotta be so true. I mean, if I knew what BB's testicles looked like, I would guess it. One of them would look like Blake Neff. Honestly. I mean, I thought that. I was like, wow. I never even imagined, but now that I'm picturing it, I could see it. Right? I did say, and I've said from the beginning, Andrew's the right nut and Blake's the left nut, right? And Erica Kirk's the D. I said that a million times. I said it should be called the Dick and Ball Show. Right? I've been calling Blake the left nut. It's great. Absolutely great. Let's see. And then Gary again, just like Candace, has been caught hiding video footage and other evidence for months. She omits information maliciously to continue her grift. Release a full video, Candace. Okay. Yeah, I think we all pretty much know why Candace doesn't tell things that she knows, right? She has a lot of stuff that she knows, but she doesn't tell it all. And I think we all know right now why she doesn't tell that stuff, right? It's very simple. It's because she's waiting for the other people to screw up, right? In fact, the 911 call, I would almost guarantee that she has that 911 call recording. She already has the recording of the 911 call. If she's talking about it, she knows everything about it. She probably has the actual recording. She says, oh, I heard, right? Allegedly, I heard there's a 911 call and this is how it went. We don't know who called, but we're waiting to see. She's baiting them, right? She's baiting them to see who is going to come forward and say, nobody called. That's not true. That's a lie. Or this one called or that one called or whatever. She wants them to say something. Because that's the way she shows the world that they're lying, by showing the world that they're lying, right? Because people actually are out here believing them. Some people believe them. And so she waits. She puts the information out there, and these dumbasses, they're literally so dumb, they run right into her trap every time. And it's just not Gary's fault, okay? He doesn't understand what's happening. It's not his fault that he doesn't understand that the woman's playing a chess game and she's, 50 moves ahead. He doesn't see that. Allegedly, evidently, he doesn't notice that. He just thinks that she's doing a grift and like withholding evidence and like, all the stuff that he says. He doesn't realize that she's doing it for a reason, right? Every time she does it, she shows something that people didn't notice before. It's like, it's not his fault. He doesn't see the chess game, right? He's just sitting there pushing the Fed narrative. And again, I do want to put out here again, like Gary, honestly, if they are threatening you, if someone is forcing you to do this, please, you can let us know. Just put on that tank top, like I said, and then just show us your abs and we'll know. That's our cue, right? We'll know something happened to you. We'll know something's wrong. Instead of blinking twice, you could do that. Preferably black wife beater, white will do. But just either one, and then just a little tiny bit, like the picture on your X account. Just lift it up a little bit and give us a little show, and we'll know. It's like the blink twice moment. You just want to put it out there because Gary might be in trouble. Allegedly, I don't know. Just seems like he's fighting so hard. It seems like he's fighting for his life. That's all I'm saying. So again, Blake Neff. Now we got Blake Neff. Here we go with Blake Neff. Candace says interesting comments coming in regarding the medical examiner's report on Charlie. Things are certainly going to get interesting. And Blake Neff puts his nose in it, right? Because no one said a fucking word to him. Ain't nobody called Blake's name. Not at all. Candace is just posting a post. She's just saying, hey, interesting. Look how interesting this is. People are saying things and it's interesting. She remarked on something being fucking interesting. And here's Blake Neff, right? He's going to put his nose into it. I guess he had time. He's done with the Circle Jerk Gaming convention he was at for the whole week, I guess, allegedly. And now he has time. And he's like, so he said, so this is where we're going next? That Charlie had a bomb inside of him? I wonder why the defense team didn't raise anything about that at the hearing. Yeah. He got that from this post. Things are getting interesting. He got that from this post, that Charlie had a bomb inside of him. And what he's trying to do here, obviously, quite obviously, to anybody with a probably maybe like, I don't know, 4th or 5th grade level smarts, right? He's trying to make anybody saying anything about this seem so ridiculous, like as ridiculous as if they actually said Charlie has a bomb inside of him, even though nobody said that. He's just trying to be like, you're so dumb, saying Charlie had a bomb inside of him. Oh, and if you say anything, you're just as dumb as anybody who would think this. And like, we can all see that's what's happening. So just fuck off, Blake. Honestly, I'm not even going to give you the finger because you're just so not even worth it. Okay. That was the dumbest shit I ever heard. And like, again, Paramount Tactical. It's just like over and over and over and over and over again. And oh yeah, I did take a picture of Blake. He's like, military simulations update. Doing battle with an obsessive death call that unalives children, facilitates invasions from Africa, and wants to overthrow European civilization. Separately, playing a board game about the Second Punic War. I mean, yeah. Yeah. This is why we think you like live in your mom's basement and you jerk off a whole lot. This is why we think that. Like, literally, you give us all this evidence. Like, of course we're going to think that. Okay? Allegedly, in my opinion. You don't admit shit like this, bro. You just keep that quiet. He just thinks, I guess he thinks it's cool because he got out of the house and got like a friend. He's doing something with like a friend. You know what I mean? So he's like, check us out. We're like playing a game with my friends. Like, I actually have a friend, bro. Like, seriously, look. He's trying to put it in a picture to make us see we had a friend. Right? We all know what you're doing here. We all see. We all know what happens with that. Anyways, Candace says they're big mad. And to think this is only the beginning. That was on the 29th, right? She's put out some information since then. And that was from this Matt, because Matt says, don't be surprised when Candace has her computer and all her electronics seized. That was the thing that was like the talk of the town, right? The term intercoastal hemorrhaging is the biggest giveaway. This means hemorrhaging without rupturing to the inner coast of organs. This means it was a pressure shock wave. This is without a doubt explosive shock wave. And they're talking about the, medical examiner's report. Just how magical was this bullet, Candace says, And Alex Jones, this is the one that I think Candace read on her thing. And Mr. Exclusive is the one who actually contacted the hospitals. He contacted Timpanogos Medical Center to verify the claim that patients were evacuated to Utah Valley Hospital, according to Candace. And he couldn't get a hold of Brittany Glass, who's the spokesperson for Mountain Star, the owner of Timpanogos Medical Center. He contacted her before, so he knew the name. However, they called Utah Valley Hospital and learned that it's owned by Intermountain Health, which is important because of the different, I guess, what did I say earlier? The different insurances own the different hospitals, whatever, and they're different networks. Once I heard it wasn't owned by the same group, I knew it was unlikely the tip had any accuracy. However, again, I'm going to say I can still go to UPMC and use my Blue Cross insurance. I mean, I can still do that. I might have a higher copay or something, but obviously, if something like that were to happen, perhaps, I mean, we're talking about this goes up the chain, right? So it's like people have the power to do certain things. Like, say, send all the records over there, but still make it present like it was the other place, or, waive fees or whatever. Like, who knows? I mean, we just don't know. We just don't know. We're just guessing. We're all just guessing all the time. It's crazy. And it's just, now they're trying to say Candace is like a Russian. She has ties to the Russian government. And this Matt is saying Candace has the evidence video with Fed timestamps on it. So I guess, I don't know what he's implying. I'm not really sure that she has Fed timestamps on it. I don't know. But that was what he is proclaiming, right? He's like, she has Fed timestamped video. And they're also claiming she works with the Russian government now. And so it's just a lot. It's just a lot. They're all claiming different things about Candace. They're just going absolutely haywire. Yeah, it's pretty stupid. It really is. It really is. And Painful Truth, thank you for the super chat. Thank you so much. YouTube, there's better store. Oh yes, that's right. I did. I linked my store to the channel so you can get merch if you want merch. It's just below whatever video you would click on. I believe the store goes right below it. Let me see. Now I did have a couple of, let's see. I want to go to, let's see here. I thought I had stuff from that girl that I can't stand, that Lisa knows. I thought I had something of hers saved when I was looking at this stuff with X here, but funny enough, I don't. And I think it's just because, like, I really like, at least with Gary, I can look at him so I can put up with it. You know what I mean? But with her, it's like, I have nothing, no energy to give that lady at all. And so, yeah, I must not have saved it because it just wasn't that important, you know, or it wasn't even that smart or interesting or relevant or whatever. So I skipped it, you know. I apologize. I did, you know, some of them are funny. Like, they're so stupid, they're funny, but some of them are just not worth your time. Zach Costello debunked Tardio today in his show. Plus, Tardio should be worried about Boyer speaking Russian fluently. Thank you. Always be true for the $5. I don't know what they call the Canadians. I think it's just dollars, right? For the Canadian $5. Thank you. Thank you. I love Zach, and I didn't get to see his video today. I can't remember which one I watched. I think I watched his last video yesterday, I want to say, but I didn't see this one. So I'm gonna have to check it out. Gonna have to check it out, because I love when they debunk these doofuses, right? It's like it just, who cares, you know? It's who really cares. Okay, dollars. Okay, thank you. Canadian bucks. All right, thank you so much. I appreciate that so very much. I really do. Yeah, I'm excited to see that. I really like Zach Costello, and he has some good work. He really does. I enjoy his stuff. Okay. Let me look. Let's go to videos on Gary's channel here. I mean, yeah, let me just share this tab with you. I mean, tell me you're a Fed without telling me you're a Fed. Please. Tell me you're a Fed without telling me you're a Fed. I'm sorry, okay? I'm very sorry to say, but look at this. Look at his YouTube channel. He has got 250,000 subscribers. If I had that, oh my gosh, I would be so happy. That would literally be the dream of my life. Honestly. Can you imagine how amazing that would be? Just amazing. But look at his view count. Look at his video views. What in the world? Tell me you're a Fed without telling me you're a Fed. Allegedly, in my opinion. That's what I feel like. That's what I feel like. I mean, what are we looking at? I mean, 44 views an hour ago. 2 hours ago, 722 views. 3 hours ago, 163 views. 56 views 4 hours ago. He mentions Candace's name and he gets 6.1 thousand views, right? But I mean, look, 2 weeks ago, 558 views. Here's one, 13,000 views. That's pretty good. But not for a channel with 285,000 subscribers. I mean, what? Just what? I can't. At least with this one here, at least this is off of the topic of, I think this is off the topic of the whole Fed slot bullshit. Maybe I'll watch it later just to support Gary leaving the Fed slot bullshit behind, right? I might go watch it and give it a like just to, you know, support that. But let's see what the evidence says. There was something. Let me see his live streams here. Because we got to watch one of these together. We really do. Oh, goodness. No facts, no evidence. He always says that. He made a watch party for that. We should have watched that, guys, but Candace was on. And there's no way I was skipping Candace for this at all. Yeah, I don't know. We're going to have to watch one of these. Let me see. Let's hear what he says at the beginning at the very least. No, not that. Let's get past his intro.
I'm not going to spend a lot of time here. For whatever reason, I guess they have it set up to where you actually cannot rewind. So I don't want to miss any more of this. Let's jump right into it. And I will add this to the stage here and we will get to playing this thing because it is too good to miss.
It really wasn't. It really wasn't too good to miss. Garrison, were you there when we started this? Or I don't think you showed up when we were watching that together on the Discord server. I'm pretty sure I think you were off a bit by then, but it really did suck. I mean, Andrew Wilson's literally completely in the dark. Like, it's just ridiculous. Let's see what Gary says a little bit though. I'll watch a few minutes just to see. I mean, at least Gary's wearing a short sleeve shirt, but he shrinks himself so small you can barely see it.
I'm talking about Andrew.
Innocent.
It is the second.
You got it all echoey. Like, come on, Gary, do better. I think he doesn't even know.
Talk about every single day.
Nope, it's still echoing.
So I apologize. There's just too much feedback. So please go watch it on X or YouTube. Sorry about the space. All right.
Oh, he had it on Spaces too, and then he ended the Spaces.
Let's
for
get
it.
back to this.
From a confession that we don't know she made.
Oh, it still sucks. Wow, Gary. Way to be a professional, man. Way to be professional. Get your shit together.
Includes a
Still.
transgender.
Still.
Okay, is Gary Melton a ballistics expert?
By his own
Okay,
admission.
is Valhalla, is Erica Kirk a ballistic expert?
Nope.
Okay, but she said she forgives Tyler Robinson. So she
Yeah, but do you
is
see?
saying that Tyler Robinson is guilty.
Yeah, hang
is
on,
Jack
hang on.
Posobiec a ballistics
No,
expert?
of course not.
Well,
But
he says
so
that it's
we've
an open
all
and shut
established that
case.
none of us are ballistics experts, right?
I'd been like, "No, I'm not talking to this douche until he actually has a light on his face, or I would have shut off my light." You know what I mean? I wouldn't have gave him that respect. It's just so ridiculous. He sees in the dark. He looks like a weirdo. It's just ridiculous. These guys they're just always constantly attacking her. Let's see. Did Zach Costello? Let's see if we can find that little piece of Zach's show, because I would like to see him debunking that immediately because it's annoying AF. Wait, what's Anna? Anna Escobar's actually on. Let's see what she's saying.
Out of the medical examiner's office and on his way to the first funeral home, which would be, which one, Allie? What's the first one?
The first one's Groff.
Okay. So
the Utah one is Groff. Yeah.
Okay. So at Groff. Okay. So Charlie arrives there at some point, but by 5 o'clock, they're already gone. Okay. So pairing that with the aloe, do y'all remember she got that aloe order that somebody had to go pick up?
Oh, the grief yoga pants. Yeah, we know about that girl, the grief yoga pants. Mm-hmm.
An aloe order? No, I don't remember this. Oh, her aloe yoga order.
Yes.
Yes.
Her aloe yoga order.
Mhm.
I think that was placed at like 11:15, something like that. So somebody had to go rush over there and get it, right? And put it on. So then they take off. Let's say they get dressed, and let's say at the earliest they're dressed is like noon. So it takes about, I believe, an hour to get to wherever they're at, wherever he's at, excuse me.
Yeah, I suggest too, guys, if you haven't checked out Anna, to go check her out. She's been looking at some crazy stuff with the planes, right? Their planes that's been flying back and forth, the Turning Point USA planes, and what they've been up to. And it's been a little bit sus, to say the least, okay? Like really sus, like really crazy, suspicious, and creepy. All right. And she's if it's true, it's like next level shit. I feel like scared for her safety if the stuff that she's been saying is true. Let's just say that, because it's been quite a lot. It's been quite a lot. But yeah, there is just so many things going on. I want to take a look at the Frank Turek video, where he's doing this news interview about conspiracy theories, because it's annoying as hell. All right, we're going to be looking at that. I might even go live later and talk about that. Like, we'll just have to see. I might go live tonight and take a look at that. I also want to take a look at that video of Erica Kirk where she's blending into the couch, because we never got to even watch that one. This was like, I think that interview there that they did, I think was the day that her PR team was like, look, you're done with the crying. That's not working anymore. We got to have a new thing to do. Because then she came out on stage on that next, the chapter summit, and she was like hard as hell, right? She changed her tune about her attitude. She was so hard when she came out then. So I want to take a look at that one, because I feel like that was a, not to be funny, but a turning point for Erica Kirk. That one. And so I want us to take a look at that. That's going to be a separate live stream. And there's just quite a few other things. I want to take a look at the hearing with Dr. Fauci. I think that was really good. I want us to watch that. There's so many things. And also I'm looking into, Piers Morgan did an interview with, I think he was the youngest psychopath ever to unalive somebody or something. And so that was really good. Like, there are so many live streams that I want to take, or like live streams I want to do with you guys, to take a look at so many different things. And also I, definitely want to take a look at some of Gary's other stuff, because he's been just acting a full out here on all of his live streams about Candace Owens. And it's just wild to me. I want to take a look at the one where they were talking about doxing people. Pretty crazy. That was a whole thing going on. And then, oh my gosh, then Bays actually chimed in about it too, because he found out that some of those people who were doxing people actually worked for, I think it was Jack Posobiec, or I think it was Jack Posobiec. I'm not really sure, but yeah, Bays talked about they actually are working for certain people. Like, it's kind of creepy. It's just wild. It's just wild. Tucker's readings of Fauci's diary is very funny. Oh, we could look at that. That's a good one to look at. TD, I appreciate that. Yeah, I like Tucker's. Wow, we'll have to look. Okay, Riley says it was Benny Johnson. Okay. Hi, Aja. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yes, Bays got real heated. He was pissed about it. And I feel the same way Bays does about it. And so I want to watch Gary's stream, because he actually platformed these people who then were... I just think, like, Gary, do better, I just feel like, really, Gary, do better. Truly. Yeah, nobody's late. It's just a party. It's a party. That's right. That's right. Let's see. Let me actually pull up that stream by Gary. Oh, wait, that's the wrong thing. Hold on. Let's look at that stream. Because there's part of it on there. Live. I actually started it the one day and then just quit it. Let's see. Let me put this up. Okay, yeah. Just let me see. Let's go to the beginning.
Folks, I've had people contact.
He always goes, folks. He's like, hello, folks. Like, he acts all professional. And look, why would he wear this? Gary, why would you wear that, bro? Like, why? You don't look that good in that. Roll up the sleeves a little bit more or something. Cut off the sleeves if you want to be all pro and wear that kind of shit. It's so stupid. It's so annoying.
Contacting me left and right, talking about this. And I'm getting more information. There's some of the things that we're going to show today, and we're probably going to show a lot more in the incoming days. So stay tuned for that. But what I want to do right now is I want to bring on, we actually have several.
Hold on, I want to see how many people actually watched this. Only 14,000 views. Wow. You'd think with all the subscribers he has, he would get like 140,000 views.
Lisa knows.
That's why. That's why. Never mind.
Jump down here. And we're going to talk about the relevance of all these things. So we got several guests. We got Zach. We got Lisa. All right. So thank you all for coming
I don't know those two guys.
on. And Lisa is a friend of the channel. She's been on here before. If you don't know Lisa, make sure you go follow her. Also, Zach and Sean, make sure you guys go follow them on X as well. They are truth tellers. They're here to tell the truth, nothing but the truth. And
you know what? The thing about it is I think we're all here to tell the truth as we see it, right? I don't think there's anything wrong with Gary out here telling his story. The problem I have with it is I don't quite know that Gary's telling what he believes to be the truth. I feel like sometimes I think he's telling a story that people are making him tell. And maybe he is doing it under duress. That could be why he gets so emotional about things. He may be doing this all under severe duress. I mean, you talk about the federal government. I mean, I'll tell you what, if they came knocking at my door and they threatened my family, I'd probably be changing my tune as well, right? There's nothing you can do when they want to come for your family. What are you going to do? You're going to do whatever they say to keep your family safe, right? So, you just got to do what you got to do. And so maybe he's under duress. Maybe that's why he feels so strongly about it. Oh, okay. Always Be True said part 1 of the Tardio debunking on Zach Costello's show today is 5:02 to 8:30. Okay. I'm going to try to pull that up while we're listening to Gary because I would like to debunk that. But yeah, let's listen to Gary over here for a second.
John,
let me look that up.
We've had, I now have had multiple allegations saying that you work for me because the other day we were doing a live stream. It was really a space. And I actually threw the guest link and you happened to be in the chat and you came on. And so therefore, clearly that you work for me. Tell everybody a little bit about who you are, what you do, and confirm or deny any affiliation that you and I have.
I don't know that Gary can afford me.
Probably can.
I do not work for Gary. My name is Sean Campbell. I've been a journalist.
Oh, and also, thank you. I don't know if I said thank you. I got into the information and forgot to say thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I appreciate that.
For over a decade. Started in 2012, so on and off. As a frontline journalist, most of my time spent about a year in broadcast news. I've got about half a dozen documentaries in my work. It can be found in easily Google search. By
Why is he giving this whole resume here?
the way, for people, this isn't complex stuff. And then last year, when my mom got sick, I decided to move into cybersecurity. That's why you can find me as Osen Sean on X. So that's what I've been doing is open source intelligence, threat hunting, and cybersecurity now. So that's my role.
Awesome. Thank you.
And then let's see. Hold on. That's what he does. Okay, so he's got Lisa knows. He's got a cybersecurity guy, and who's this
Tell
other
everybody a
guy?
little bit about yourself.
Yeah, I won't go too deep into mine. I'll kind of steal a description that a friend of mine likes to use. I'm a nobody connected to a bunch of somebodies. And
awesome. And just for the record, he's not on my payroll either. Speaking of my payroll,
he can't afford me either.
I don't know that Gary has like the payroll to do this. I mean, I don't think he pays people. I don't think Gary pays people. I think if people are paid, they're paid by somebody else that's not Gary. They might be co-workers maybe, but I don't think Gary pays them.
I guarantee you I can. Speaking of things that I can't afford, Lisa.
Yes, I am every day, daily asked if I am on Gary's payroll. Those definitely never have been. But yeah, you guys probably are pretty familiar with me at this point, but
not at all, girl. Like tell us a little bit about yourself for real.
yeah, started in the pro-life movement, just did debunking of pro-choicers. Candace started her BS and
debunking of pro-choicers. What does that actually mean? People thought that they were pro-choice, and she was like, "No, you're not." Is that how you debunk a pro-choicer? You're like, "You're actually not." So like, no, we want to have, we're not. We want to choose. We want to choose the right to, have an abortion or not. She's like, "No, you don't." Is that how you debunk them? How you debunk pro-choicer? I'm not really sure how that works. Chat, anybody know how that would actually work? How do you debunk pro-choicers? Crickets in the chat. I feel you, girl. Yeah, they protest too much. Yes, for sure they do. They really do.
so I just started debunking that, and it kind of blew up and went from there. But yeah.
No, and look, folks,
I love when like they claim to debunk things. Like what exactly did you debunk of Candace's exactly? Like what did you debunk? I'm not really sure.
this is how they cope, and it's pretty pathetic. When I came out,
Here's Gary going to talk about everybody who doesn't believe the official narrative. He puts you all into one category and he calls us they. So here's going to tell us all about ourselves, guys. Are you ready for this? Are you ready for Gary to tell us what we are? Are you all ready? It's going to get good.
and saw exactly what Candace was doing and started debunking her just because I thought it was the moral thing to do. That was the first thing that was I was a Fed. I was paid by TPUSA, all of these things. Folks, I have no affiliation. I'm not getting paid by anybody. I'm not getting paid by.
I mean, I don't know that I necessarily. Okay. I'm going to take it back. I don't know, unless he's under duress, I don't believe that, because you don't have a channel that's that big that you're making all that money from, and then suddenly you go down to making less views than I'm making on my tiny little channel. He's making nothing from his channel, guys. Let me tell you something. These super chats, and that's the most money I ever make. Like, he's making nothing from his channel. Allegedly, at least I can't tell, right? So why would you continue to talk about those topics, right? Especially when you're going after people who just have a different opinion than you. It's weird. It's weird to me. Who cares? Everybody in the whole world has different opinions than you on something, on one issue or another. I guarantee you none of us have the same opinions on 100% of everything. It's weird. And so it's just weird to me. Like, either you're doing this under duress or you've got to be getting paid from something else. Because why would you go from this making all this money on your channel to making nothing on your channel? Literally nothing. It's weird.
Jews, don't have a bunch of BB bucks. I'm not getting paid by the U.S. government. Everything that I say, everything that I do, and everything that, as far as I know, everything that these people are doing is there because they want to. All right. And this is the crazy thing. They don't even have facts. They can't argue the facts of anything that you're discussing. They don't have an argument. They don't have a substantive argument at all. So they have to revert to trying to undermine you and destroy you. That's what it is. This is a smear.
Like, nobody's trying to undermine and destroy Gary. I don't understand what he's talking about. Why does he include himself in that stuff? No one's trying to undermine and destroy him. I mean, he got an unpopular opinion, and so people don't want to hear it. But he's attacking everyone, and it's pissing people off. And so people are going to retaliate against you if you're talking shit on them all day. Like, that's just how the world works, right? People are going to say something back to you because you're saying something about them. When you go on there and you talk about how crazy and stupid Candace is just because she's on her own show, her own fucking show, expressing her own opinions about her own friend, and you're out here attacking her, people are going to start getting, like, telling you to stop. Like, people just don't like to see you attacking a pregnant woman. It's weird, you know? And so, yeah, people have, like, an issue with that. No one's trying to, like, slander you and do all this weird stuff to you, like, that you're claiming. It's weird.
Campaign for these people. And what I want to do is I want to stay as factually accurate as possible. And, you know, just to kind of show you a little bit about this and what we see all the time, or at least what I see all the time. I want to share my screen for just a moment because this is really important as well. If you haven't seen this on X, and I'm going to post it in other places as well, but we actually had Julian Dory. He did a great podcast. And by the way, Julian Dory, as far as I'm concerned, is 100% sold on the idea that there's this big multi-agency conspiracy. Israel's involved, and I don't mean to mischaracterize. That's what I think he believes at this moment. Now, who he did have on the other day, much to his credit, and this is something that you're never going to see Baron Coleman do. You're never going to see Candace Owens do. You're never going to see any of these other grifters do. Is he had Joseph Scott Morgan, a highly experienced medico-legal death investigator. He has like 30 years experience. This is what he does. He's essentially a pathologist, as far as I understand. But he examines bodies for evidence. That's what he does. And I posted this video because he does a really good job and probably the most objective, professional explanation of what's going on with the 30-06 ballistics when it comes to Charlie Kirk assassination.
Wait, but see, the thing about that is, Gary, is like his opinion doesn't really matter because he didn't see Charlie's body. He didn't look at Charlie's body. He didn't do any pathological examination of anything to do with Charlie Kirk. And so, talking about what happened to Charlie's body, if you haven't seen Charlie's body, is kind of weird to me. I don't know. It's just weird to me. If you're not looking at the body, which, by the way, nobody knows where it's at. Now since then we found out that very soon after he was unalived, without the body even getting down to temperature, they supposedly did an examination on him. I mean, it was a pretty quick examination, right? They had him out the door. It was like one of the fastest autopsies known to man, right? He was out the door in no time. And then he was rushed to this facility. They couldn't do whatever they were doing there. They took some pictures of like Eric Kirk fondling his deceased body, and then they took him to another facility, had this Catholic burial for him that nobody saw him actually getting buried. And now it's like, is he cremated or what? Nobody really knows. But evidently you can't even examine the body. I mean, we don't even know who did it yet because the court case isn't done. We don't even know if Tyler Robinson is guilty because the court case hasn't even taken place. It's just weird. It's just weird to me. And so when you have a pathologist come in and want to give like their opinion on like the dead body when they haven't seen the dead body, I don't know that I could take that as factual anything. Like, he might have opinions on what happened, but why would anybody want to interview somebody who didn't get to see Charlie's body? Maybe if he was the person who did the autopsy, then that would be somebody worth interviewing, but like just a random dude, like, I don't know.
He talks about the shirt movement. He also talks about the exploding mind.
A pathologist? Okay, let me just stop you right there, Gary. A pathologist is not an expert in physics. Okay, not at all. And I mean, you could just Google it. Like, you could probably ask AI. I mean, you could probably just Google it and ask AI, like, what direction does a force continue moving once it's encountered another force? And I think, Google would probably tell you that. You know what I mean? That's just like, that's not even hard physics. That's like simple physics. Conservation of energy, I mean, just things like that, like seeing which direction things go. I mean, I can't. So when a shark goes literally up like this because a force is moving this way, that's nothing a pathologist has any expertise in. And so by saying that, he's like implying that this pathologist has like expert opinion on where the shark movements, like how that makes sense. Well, a pathologist isn't a physicist, not a scientist in that way, that they would understand that. They're a pathologist. That's the science of the body, not the movement of shirts and the transference of energy. Not at all.
And I think everybody should watch that. But I post this, and then what do we have down here? We have a bunch of people. Some of them I just freaking banned right off the bat.
Wow.
Let's see what we got here. Here we have still no answer to the circuit board.
I wish Gary would ban everybody who says something bad to him. I wish Gary would literally ban everybody who disagrees with him. I wish he would do it. He should. He should ban every single person that disagrees with him.
Or there's no circuit board. But basically there was somebody calling him a spook. They were calling him, here we go. This guy said kinetic energy. There was another one where she called this guy a spook. A bunch of other things. Just trying to undermine this guy and trying to say that he's part of the conspiracy. That's what it really is. This is a accusation.
Who said he was part of the conspiracy? He like lumped all these comments into everyone here was trying to say he's part of the conspiracy, when I don't see any of that being said in any of these comments here. Like, where do you see that? How are you lumping that in with everybody saying that?
Through implication is exactly what they're doing, because they can't handle the truth. They can't deal with the facts, and it just shatters their worldview when it comes down to evidence. They don't have evidence. They have an imagination.
Well, Gary, you don't have evidence either. I mean, you're not involved in this in any way. So what do you mean they don't have evidence? None of us have evidence. You know who has evidence? The feds have evidence. That's who has the evidence. None of us have any evidence. Literally. We are not an authority. We can't investigate. We can't do a proper, thorough investigation to gather evidence. So it's like pretty hard to get evidence when you can't do that. You know what I mean? You just kind of get the little bits and pieces that are given to you.
You stop doing that when, like, I don't know, you're 9 or 10. When you stop believing in Santa Claus, we start reverting to or converting to over to logic, reason. But they can't. They can't. When there's a gap, they have to fill it up with nonsense, exploding microphones.
When there's a gap, you guys are filling it up with, you know, disassembling and reassembling weapons and doing all this shit. But yeah, this is just Gary telling us all how we are. And, you know, I don't know. You guys want to continue watching Gary tell us off? I just want to hear the stuff about the doxing and stuff like that and see what happened. I just want to, and he's just telling everybody what a piece of shit everyone who doesn't believe what he believes. Like, that's what gets me. That's the weird part, right? Who cares if somebody doesn't believe what you believe? Who cares? He's calling it spreading misinformation. Well, people just don't want to believe things that they're not seeing. Like, we're seeing certain things. When you see a shirt move upwards, like it's coming off of someone's body and flying up into the air, people tend to not believe you were hit in a certain direction. That's just it's literally just, it's simple physics, honest to God. It really is. You could Google it. You could look it up. No, if you tell Grok detailed enough description of exactly what you want to know, he'll actually tell you what's going on with it. I'm sure. You know what I mean? Actually, if you send him a picture, if you sent the picture to Grok and said, why, you know, what would cause a shirt to go upward like this? Grok could actually search all through science and everything and physics and the whole world and tell you exactly what happened. I mean, it's not that hard to do. And so, no, people don't want to believe anybody that's telling us differently, because it's when science is telling you one thing, it's just not, it's hard to like listen to like somebody who claims they're an expert when they're not an expert, telling you that what you're seeing and what the like science of things are isn't real. You're supposed to like get mad. Like, it's weird. It's weird that he's getting so pissed off. I just don't get it. Like, get over it. Who cares? Nobody believes you and has the same opinion as you. So what? So what? Talk about something else then. What are you so mad about?
Freaking, you know, I don't know, hot weather balloons with a Israeli sniper. That's where we're at with this. When you,
yeah, we're at hot weather balloons with an Israeli, you know what? That's it, Gary. You're right. That's where we're at.
Set all of those things aside. As a matter of fact, you know what? I'm going to play just a couple of seconds of this because I really like what his kind of opening statement, and I did cut this and I tried really hard to make sure I didn't pull any context out. Please go watch the full interview. It's very informative and it's very good. But I'm going to play just a couple of 30 seconds or so of this when he's talking about when it comes to pathologists and people investigating these types of situations.
The people that are practitioners
and again with the goddamn stupid echo, because he can't,
and then
he can't get
try to
his
find
shit
the
together.
evidence to
Like, Gary, get the echo fixed. Come on, do better.
Those things. And that's what we're seeing every single time. That's not what adults do. It just isn't.
It's not what it does. Is he just lecturing me on what adults do? Did he really just fucking say that? Gary, please, you need to stop being such a dick. I mean, really. I mean, honestly, please stop being such a dick and telling us what adults do. Did he watch my show? Because that's what I said the other day. I said what adults do. What as grown-ass adults do.
All right, I'm going to get off my high horse just a little bit here.
Yeah,
but what I want to do is
fuck off your high horse. Indeed. Please do.
Open this up. You know what, Zach, let's start with you because I think you kind of had some of the initial interactions that kind of started this whole thing with Leah Files the last couple days. I didn't even know what was going on. And I'll be honest with you. I've seen Leah Files in the periphery, haven't paid attention to who she is, what she's saying. And so I'm still playing a little bit of catch up with this. But Zach, take it away. Tell us how this started.
All right, so it actually starts about a month and a half ago. She came across my radar when she posted a video and then did a X post talking about how it was weird how Charlie's life insurance policy was structured. And I responded to her saying, well, if you really want to follow the money, you should look at Candace. And she's like, I don't see anything wrong with Candace's finances. Like, all right, well, that's red flag number one.
Right.
And then I started looking into a couple of her TikTok videos, and her level of analysis, in my opinion, was crap. I was like, all right, this woman is saying that she's been in intel. She would be laughed out of the room if she presented this level of evidence at any hearing. So I was like, all right, she's obviously a fraud. I didn't look into it any more than that.
At any hearing, like, she's presenting information to normal everyday people. And not to be rude, but you've got to dumb that stuff down, because a lot of people don't understand financials in the way that experts do. You know what I mean? She wasn't preparing documents for a hearing. She was preparing things for TikTok audience, especially if you're doing this on TikTok. Like, TikTok has really, really, like, a lot of people that, let's just say, might not understand finances very easily. It's not everybody's forte. Okay. She's not presenting this for a fucking hearing. That's your first problem. You can't compare that to presenting things for a hearing. I mean, and the thing about this is, listen, if you create a persona online and that's what you use and as your online personality, what's wrong with that? Somebody please tell me what is the issue with that? What is the problem? Who cares? You're making a persona for the internet. People like the stuff you do and they follow you. If your people aren't asking, like, if all of your audience is in an uproar over what you are and who you are and what you do and all that, what do you care? Like, what does anybody care? Who cares? Like, who really cares what her online persona was? Like, I don't think anybody, except maybe this guy, maybe, I guess.
I would just, every time she would come up on my feed, I would troll her. And that's
well, that's the problem. You know, that's the problem. Anytime she would come up on my feed, I would troll her. Why wouldn't you just quit watching her? Why wouldn't you just, like, thumbs down that and block it and move on with your life? You know what I mean? Why would you troll her? What's the point? It sounds like you're bored. You got nothing better to do, to be honest.
what happened yesterday. She popped up on my feed, had said a comment that I found laughable. I responded, and then she decided that she wanted to retaliate. I responded again, and then she reported my account for doxing and got me temporarily suspended. That ticked me off.
But did you dox her? What was your response? Like, tell us what you said. What happened? What exactly happened? So she posted a video minding her own business on her own social media account. She posted a video for her audience and the world and whoever. And you decided to say something rude, I'm assuming, trolling her. She had the balls to say something back to you. So you said something again, and then she reported you for doxing. What did you actually say, though? I'd like to know what you said. I think we need to know what he said in order to, you know, decide whether or not this was justified.
And that's when I said, all right, we're going to nip this in the bud real quick. So we started digging.
We're going to nip this in the bud real quick. We're going to nip this in the bud real quick. Nip what in the bud? Somebody actually fucking standing up to you? Are you serious? Are you serious? Somebody actually standing up to a troll? You're going to nip this in the bud real quick. Because I can do what I want and say what I want, and nobody can come for me. I'm going to nip this right in the bud. No, this is an old live of his. I mean, we're live now, but this we're watching isn't live. This happened, but it's not. This happened like last week. But the balls of some people, honestly. We're going to nip this in the bud real quick. How dare she? How dare she? She was minding her own fucking business on her own fucking page, and all you have to do is don't fucking watch, and, you know, maybe don't troll her, and then maybe she won't tell you off. Crazy. Crazy.
And that's when we started coming up with, all right, yeah, she actually is a fraud. Allegedly.
Now, allegedly a fraud, right? Now, here's the thing. it's wild to me to see the hypocrisy of these people,
Yeah,
where they think they
Angela.
can go around, they can slander all of these people all the time.
The
They can say,
hypocrisy of some people. The hypocrisy of some people posting your own video to your own social media and then responding to a troll. How fucking dare you? How dare you respond to trolls? You're supposed to let grown men bully you when you're a woman. How dare you? How dare you?
all of these things about Erica Kirk, especially, which is as I'm researching and I'm looking through her feed and seeing what she's been saying, Erica Kirk has obviously been one of her primary targets. They have no problem inciting violence toward these people because that's what they're.
You know what? Here we go. Inciting violence toward people. Inciting violence toward Erica Kirk by reporting on her company's finances. Are you serious? Are you fucking serious right now? Inciting violence because you're reporting on her company's finances. Okay, Gary, get the fuck on out of here. They have no problem inciting violence. So when we have, like, when we say something, because we don't agree with the official federal narrative, and we have an issue with this woman who now walked into the CEO position because she's acting shady as hell, and we don't like what she's doing, and we have an issue with it when we express our opinions on our own social media accounts, okay? Our own opinions. That's an issue. That's inciting violence. But what they're doing, that's not inciting any violence at all. This guy's going to nip it in the bud, you know. Gary's going to platform all these people that are doing, like, mean things to girls. It's crazy.
Not only, Charlie Kirk was killed, and for all the reasons that he would be killed by anybody. And there's lots of them. There's lots of people with agendas that didn't like Charlie. So he has had security for multiple years. It didn't just start. And by the way, he didn't get security because of the Jews. He got security because of the radical left.
And you know what? You don't know why Charlie Kirk got security. Did you ever ask Charlie Kirk why he got security? Have you ever personally asked Charlie Kirk why he had security? You're just making assumptions and putting them out there like they're facts. You have no idea why Charlie got security.
Left. Everything that we see, he said this, he's been on the record multiple times saying the left is going to kill me. Now, we're still trying to figure out what.
He's been on the record saying he's abandoning the pro-Philadelphia cause, and then he said he thinks someone's going to unalive him. I mean, I wouldn't say that was the left in particular.
What's going on with his sentiments with Israel. So far, I'm not going to base anything, like the text messages are not evidence of Israel's involvement in this. They're not. That is.
The text messages of Charlie talking about Philadelphia are not evidence of anything to do with Philadelphia at all. Like, he just talked about it, but like, that's not evidence at all. I can't with this. I don't think I'm going to watch any more of this because he's really pissing me off, and I'm going to say something and end up getting trolled myself and getting fucking doxed myself. The doxing wars. I wish he would just take his shirt off. Nobody wants to hear his voice. We just want to see your muscles, Gary. Just take it off. Does he cut the sleeves in this video, I wonder?
Somebody that is venting, just like if I was venting at my wife on a text message or a friend.
But that's not inciting violence? What? I love it. It's just so wild to me, the thought process behind this. Like, does he really think this goes across in grown adults' minds as something, honestly?
Or whatever else, and they died. That is not evidence that I killed them. Is it worth looking?
Well, it's evidence that you, according to you, it's evidence that you incited violence. That's you just said, like, anything you say that's mean about somebody is inciting violence. So if you're texting inciting violence, I don't know.
Looking into? Sure. We'll talk more about that. But the fact that
is it worth looking into? Sure. But nobody looked into the thing with Charlie. And when they did send it to somebody who said, yes, there's some type of involvement here, this should be looked into, they shut that down. Everybody forgets about that, right? Everybody kind of puts what's his name on the back burner there and forgets all about that part. He did say there was some involvement that should be looked into. He did say that something should be looked into. They shut it down. Remember that? Mm-hmm.
Is they can do this to people left and right. Candace Owens, I just put out a tweet, and this brings you into the.
Gary, we know you just put out a tweet, buddy. We know you sure did. You sure put out a tweet. He just invites all these people on his show, and he's literally just talks the whole time.
Never say that because I would look like an idiot, right?
Oh wait, he lets this girl talk now.
Doxing and everything else, and how this all goes. X can have their own rules about this, whatever. But the fact is, if you're going to get out there and you're going to say that you're an investigative journalist, and we can't even know who you are, and you get up there and you talk about
then don't fucking believe her and don't listen to her. What in the world are you saying right now? Does this sound ridiculous or what? If you're going to get out there and say you're an investigative journalist and then we can't know who you are, then just don't watch her. What do you mean? The audacity, the whole audacity of these people. I cannot. Is he for real? Holy shit. Holy shit. The audacity. Can you believe this? Unreal. Yeah, it might be the reason he doesn't take his shirt off. That could be. I mean, I don't know until we see it. Like, take your shirt off, Gary. Like, seriously, just take it off. Roll up the sleeves a little farther or take it off. He's the best looking one in the bunch, and he won't even give us his show. Stand up and let's see if you even have pants on, because we don't even know. I've never seen evidence that he wears pants. Never.
Spread your opinions, and then, by the way, claim certain expertise and a background, but then you get mad when people expose who you are, which, by the way,
of course you get mad when people expose who you are. If you wanted people to know who the fuck you were, you would put it out there. Just because you put your name out there doesn't mean everybody else wants to put their name out there. And if you don't want to watch somebody who doesn't put their name out there, simply don't watch. It's optional. The internet is totally optional. You don't have to be involved at all. If you don't like somebody and don't think it's cool what they're doing, you should just leave it alone, move on. That's like you made it your business to get into this woman's business and totally expose who she was. That's a horrible thing to do, period. That's a horrible thing to do. They don't do that shit over here on YouTube. Let me tell you something. Not a single person on YouTube puts up with this shit or does it. Nobody. This does not fly on YouTube. If somebody doxes somebody, I mean, all of YouTube comes down on them. It's over for them. Like, they're done. They're done. You don't dox people, period. No. You don't tell people's real name if they don't have it. You don't put their address out there. You definitely don't dox their location. You don't do none of that shit. Like, nobody does this shit on YouTube. That's a huge no-no. I can't believe, well, probably because nobody saw this, but I can't believe everybody on YouTube hasn't come down on him already for this, even saying this kind of shit. This is crazy. I mean, these people have, yeah, exactly. These people have kids. They have families. Are you kidding me? They don't want to endanger their children, and you're saying it's a problem for you? So you're going to expose them? Holy shit. Holy shit. Now, I think I don't like Gary. Now I think he took me into the I don't like him section. I'm in the I don't like Gary phase now. I don't know that I like him anymore. I think this is crazy. I think this is crazy. You're cool exposing someone's children? Putting their children in danger? That's piece of shit behavior right there. That's whole piece of shit behavior. Mm-hmm. Yeah. The balls, right? Because somebody doesn't put, like, she put her name, she put whatever, she makes a persona over on X and TikTok. You know how many crazies are on TikTok? And she doesn't want to put her real fucking name up there, and you think it's your right to go ahead and dig it up and put it out there? Are you kidding me? Oh my God, what a piece of shit. What a giant piece of shit. Holy shit.
let me tell you something. Her operational security is pretty poor. But Lisa, let's talk a little bit about what happened with you, the claims that were made against you as far as doxing and everything else, and how this all goes together.
Yeah, so yesterday, this whole thing started because I was scrolling on TikTok, because that's my primary app and platform that I use majority of the time. And I kind of work as a bridge between TikTok and X, because there's a lot of people on X that are not on TikTok and vice versa. So anyway, it came up on my FYP. And I also kind of have tracked the Leah files just in the background a little bit. I haven't had really any real interaction with her. I've just seen a lot of people say, similar to what Zach said, people who've actually worked in intelligence, who've watched her videos, and they've just made comments like the way that she says things, the way that she phrases things, someone who truly worked in intelligence wouldn't talk this way. They wouldn't.
Well, again, you're not in intelligence field, you're in TikTok. What the fuck do you want people to say on TikTok? You're on TikTok talking to, like, you know, a bunch of lunatics, a bunch of young people, a bunch of people who are not themselves in that field. Why in the world would you present yourself in your intelligence? You know, why would you put that out there in that fashion? You're not in a meeting. You're not in a briefing. You're on TikTok. Are you kidding me?
Present things this way. This is not how.
And again, like, who the fuck cares? If she doesn't present things in the way that you are down with, move the fuck on and find somebody else to watch. The audacity that you have, the balls that you don't like what someone's doing, so you're going to expose their name and put their whole family in danger, is completely and totally disgusting and disgraceful.
How they would do things. Also, even just from the finance perspective, there's a lot of people in finance who even said that the way that she's presenting like TPUSA's 1099s and their tax documentation, and like she's not reading the paperwork correctly, or she's presenting it very ominous when it's not something that's ominous. It's something very normal, right? And so yesterday, there's a video that pops up, and she's basically doing a brag about, I've only been on TikTok for 7 months, and I'm going on the Sean Ryan show next week. Yeah. And so yeah, I made a post about it. It kind of pissed me off and kind of rubbed me the wrong way.
Yeah, I know why it rubbed you the wrong way. I know why it rubbed you the wrong way. Do you know what her post said? It was something like, wow, you know, you've been on there for 6 months and you got, you know, almost 1 million followers. And I've been on here for 7 years and I don't have hardly any. She was mad about that. I mean, the audacity of people. I swear to God, the audacity of people.
And I just basically said, you know, it's ridiculous that someone who has not verified any of their credentials, it's been floated around that she's been a fraud for quite a while, from people who actually work in intelligence, and like nobody can get this girl to like actually verify anything about who she really is. And anytime,
who cares? Who gives a fuck? It's her online persona. Are you kidding me right now? Are these people for real? Like, is this actually real? Are we actually real? Is this for real? They literally found an account that they don't like, and they're literally doing all this because she got invited on the Sean Ryan show. That's what that's about. She got invited on the Sean Ryan show. And so they're like, you know what? Let's completely and totally dox everybody. Let's make our kids, let's like endanger the lives of our children. That sounds like fun, doesn't it? I can't believe she's on the Sean Ryan show. Let's make sure her kids are in danger. Let's make sure all the children at the kids' school knows that that's her mom. Like, are you for real? Are you fucking serious? Oh my God.
Anyone has tried to nail her down, she just runs from it. She won't actually provide anything to back up.
She doesn't fucking have to. She doesn't fucking have to. This is TikTok. You can be whoever you want on TikTok, but it's cool to have a furry personality and run around doing that. And nobody gives a shit about that, right? Her, like, what's his name's persona, Luna. He puts that out there and everybody's cool with that. Nobody goes and tries to dox them. They don't do that shit anywhere. They don't do that shit in any communities. I can't believe these people are even on here talking about this. This is not cool anywhere. This is crazy to me.
To say
she doesn't have to verify shit. She doesn't work for you. She doesn't work for Gary. She doesn't work for any of these people. She puts a persona over on TikTok and, you know, posts over there and posts sometimes on X, whatever. People like her. People like it. They don't care who she really is. If they cared who she really is, she wouldn't have any followers because no one would follow her. That's how that goes.
Is to present anything to show that she is who she says that she is, right? And so, you know, I didn't even tag her in my initial post. I mean, but
does Lisa Knows do that? Where's her first and last name and her address? Why isn't she putting that on her account? I mean, she's doing the same thing. I mean, at least Gary has it. People know Gary's full name, right? They're all sitting there with their full names, not her. She doesn't have her full name up there. She doesn't give us her address. What the fuck do you mean? You're doing the same goddamn thing. You're not providing us with any details on who the fuck you are. Like, are you kidding me? Is she really saying this right now? She doesn't have her first name up there. She doesn't have her last name up there. I mean, are you kidding me? Why does Leah Files have to do it when she doesn't? That's crazy. This is like absolutely batshit insane right now.
Just kind of like, this is ridiculous. You've got some, like, it's crazy that people can get on the internet and just claim to be whatever they want to be.
Yes, they can, bitch. It's the internet. Is this your first fucking day on the internet? Is this for real? It's weird. It's so crazy. People can get on the internet and like do something and not like be who they're supposed to be. Holy crap. I can't believe she said that. I'm just like in shock. I've never really watched this girl again because I don't particularly care for her opinions, and so I just pass her up. I don't read, I don't watch, I don't get into it, I don't go, you know what, I don't like her, I need to know her full name and address, and she's presenting a persona on the internet, and I don't care for that. And I think she needs to expose her entire self, her name, her address, her children. We need all that information stat. We need to know it all immediately. I can't believe she has a persona up here on the internet. She's literally complaining about someone else's persona on the internet as she sits in her persona on the internet. Unreal.
And there's no one that, there's no level of accountability anymore.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna.
That's welcome to the fucking internet. Welcome to the fucking internet. If you don't like it here, it is very voluntary. You can actually get the fuck on off the internet. That's what you can do. Literally, you don't have to be here at all. Seriously. Just like I can click off of here if I don't want to. Right? I can just click on out of here. Like I do to everything you say over on X when I'm there. I don't like what you say. I just don't even read it. I don't even bother with you. Sometimes I'll look at a post, but for the most part, I don't really care for your opinions. I don't care for your attitude. And so I move on. I don't go, you know what? This girl doesn't have her last name up here. How dare she present this persona out here? How dare she? I need to know who her children are, where they go to school. I think the whole entire world needs to know her real name and where she lives and how all about her family and stuff and her entire background. Like immediately. The audacity. They're all sitting here agreeing too. This is what an echo chamber looks like right there. They all have the exact same opinion and they all sit here and they're completely agreeing on this. Like this is normal. As this girl sits there. I mean, how many of you guys have your real name as your YouTube name right now? I'm looking through here. I see very few real names up here. Very few. I mean, I would wager the majority. I would actually say the majority of you guys do not have your real name. Look, Project Nexus. We don't know who you are. We know who the Rileys are, right? But we don't have their first names. But we know it's the Rileys. But look, Jesus McGee. We don't know who that is. Fossey Leaky. We don't know who that is, right? Right? Captain Slick 76. We don't know your real name. Right? Losel 6354. We don't know your real name either. We don't know who you are either. Aja, we don't know who you are. I mean, this just goes on and on. Sasquatch, don't know Sasquatch's real name. Yeah, it's looking like, wow. It looks like TD76. We don't know your real name. Always Be True. We don't have your real name. Let's see. Who else? Who else? I mean, just the list goes on and on. The list goes on and on. List goes on and on. A lot of people don't put their real name. Momo doesn't have his real name, her real name. Sorry, I don't know if it's a his or her because I don't know your real name, right? Don't even know. Oh, look here. Colleen Kelly says, not my real name. Holy shit. Holy shit, guys. You know what? Look. I mean, I immediately, you know what? I don't fucking like that. And I need to know all of your real names and backgrounds and put your address up there too. And I'm going to post it right here on the internet because I think the entire world should know who you are immediately. Like, do it. What do you mean you're not going to do it? What do you mean you guys aren't doing it? Why aren't you answering? Why aren't you doing it? I mean, that's what she said we should do. Immediately. I mean, I just decided I don't care for it. And therefore, you should all do it immediately. Because I said I don't like it. Isn't that obvious that that's what should be done? Like, I literally said I don't like it. So why are you not doing it? Oh, that's right. Because you don't have to. Because it's the fucking internet. Okay? Because it's the fucking internet. That's why. That's why. Okay. That's why. Lisa knows isn't her real name. Exactly, girly. Oh, and look, it's another one. Girly, not your real name. I mean, I can't actually believe this is this is what's happening here. These people are in an echo chamber with themselves, right? They're in an echo chamber completely. And they think this is totally fine. This is totally fine. And why? I guess because she's going on the Sean Ryan show, maybe? I don't know. But who cares? Why is this a thing that anybody should care about? I don't get it. Not one bit. I don't understand one bit. Not at all. Not at all. It's not up to any of these fuckers to post anybody's anything. It's not up to them. If someone wants a real name out there, they will put it out there. And if you aren't down with it, you just don't watch that person. Obviously, a ton of people, like almost 1 million people, are cool with that lady not giving them her name. They're cool with her being anonymous. They're cool with whatever the fuck she says in her background. They're totally cool with her persona, right? Her online persona. They're fine with that. They're fine with that. Like almost 1 million people. Now, don't get me wrong. What then ends up happening to Lisa knows, that's not right either. We're going to get into that. That's not right either. But this section here, these people, okay, they're pissing me off. They really are pissing me off. We've got an entire audience full of people. I don't know who the hell you guys' real names are. I literally don't know. But you don't know my real name either. Some of you might. But most of you don't know my real name either. And if you didn't like it and you were like, you know what, I don't know her real name, you could easily just not look at me. You could not click on me. You could not listen to anything I say. You could not listen to my opinions. You could just move on. You just move on to somebody that would, present the things you're looking for, the things you're looking for. Right? You just look for somebody else. But the balls of these people, the balls of this woman actually sitting there and saying any of this while she doesn't have her real name up is fucking crazy to me.
Get on the internet and claim that I'm a doctor because I can't present an MD. I don't have one. And it takes 2 seconds for people, if they actually wanted to look into that, to find out, like, this woman is not a doctor. She's out here claiming she's a doctor and she's not a doctor. She doesn't have an MD.
Nobody cares. If you want to claim you're a doctor, go the fuck ahead and claim you're a doctor. Go for it, girl. Nobody gives a shit. Literally nobody cares. Okay? Not at all. And the people that do, they just won't watch you. They won't watch you. Nobody gives a shit if you claim what you want to claim on your profile on the fucking internet. This bitch is crazy.
I would never say that because I would look like an idiot, right?
No, you wouldn't. You wouldn't look like anything because, who cares?
And so that kind of frustrated me. And I was also, yes, I did make a claim about, like,
what?
It's ridiculous that people cannot see who is clearly making money off of this. The people who are selling drama and enticing, spicy, juicy tea and, ramping everybody up.
You mean like using social media and like, is this for real? As she's on social media trying to do the exact same thing. I mean, she's trying to debunk everybody. She is out here. Her whole shtick. Let's review this, right? Because her whole shtick, using one of Gary's words, on social media is debunking the people, right? Debunking all these claims that people are making that doesn't fit the official narrative. She debunks them all. That's her role on the internet. That's her whole thing on the internet. So let me tell you something, Lisa, if that's your real name, because your real name's like not on your profile and I don't know who you are. You wouldn't have a job. You wouldn't have a spot on social media debunking those people if those people quit telling those tales. Am I right? That's your job, is debunk all this, right? You debunk all this, right? You're debunking all these people, right? You're out here debunking everything. If these people didn't exist, you would have nothing to debunk. I mean, how fucking stupid can you get? I cannot. As she's making money saying, I debunk this stuff. I guess she's just not making enough money, so she's mad about it, right?
But they're the ones who are
allegedly, in my opinion,
getting all the attention. They're the ones that
they're the ones getting all the attention. Do you hear that? Do you hear it? They're the ones getting all the attention, not her. So like, it's her job now to ruin that person's life, I guess, or at least call them out for it, because evidently she didn't do any doxing. Okay, she didn't do any doxing. I'm gonna take that back. She didn't do any doxing, but she does end up taking the person's doxing post and reposting it, right? So she's basically amplifying the doxing. So, I mean, she's just as guilty. You're amplifying somebody doxing someone, you're just as guilty, in my opinion, if not worse, because you could just shut the fuck up and go, wow, doxing someone isn't really cool. I mean, that could put their whole entire family in danger. But no, you're like, no, you just think it's okay to amplify it. I get it.
It actually goes further than that, Lisa, because what we've seen time and time again is if you prove yourself loyal to Candace Owens, she will promote you. So that's an additional incentive, which is exactly what we see with Leah Files, and is exactly what we're seeing now with Leah Files going on to the Sean Ryan show. This woman is not credible. She hasn't delivered a single.
So Gary's literally attributing that woman's success on TikTok and on the internet. He's attributing her success to Candace Owens promoting her. Do you guys remember Candace promoting her at all? Has Candace promoted her? I thought Candace got an interview from that other lady. I haven't seen much of her. I thought she was doing stuff with Bass and Danks for a while. I can't remember her name, but I thought Candace did an interview with her. I don't know. Did Candace ever do anything with the Leah Files? Did Candace promote the Leah Files? No? Huh. Interesting. Yeah. I didn't think so. But I mean, who knows? Thank you. Always be true for the $2 super chat. The jelly beans run deep. Pathetic. Yeah. Fossey said no. Okay. Yeah. And again, loyalty is a good thing. I mean, that's a good thing. I don't know why we're out here talking about like it's a terrible thing. Yeah, Elizabeth Lane. That's it. I seen Elizabeth Lane interview Candace, but I haven't seen anything Candace was referring to. Kimberly says no. Again, no, Candace hasn't really promoted the Leah Files. So he's attributing all of the Leah Files' success and the fact that she got a spot on the Sean Ryan show to Candace Owens. He's literally taking all of her success away from her. It's not her fault that she's successful. It's because she's loyal to Candace. Now Candace did her a favor, I guess. Candace is doing all this in the background, creating all these subscribers and like making her money and like whatever. If this isn't a case of I just can't believe these people. I'm like honestly sitting here in shock. Honestly, like just fucking mind blown right now. I'm mind blown. I'm mind blown about this. The balls of these people.
Piece of evidence in the last 10 months. I don't know how long she's been working on this, but even Candace Owens, not a single piece of court admissible evidence in 10 months.
So if that's the case, all right, if Leah Files hasn't provided one piece of evidence, if Candace Owens hasn't provided one piece of evidence, why are we talking about them? Why are they a huge part of everything that these people do? Right? Because if Candace wasn't out here saying this stuff, Gary wouldn't have a job talking about Candace out here saying this stuff, right? Gary wouldn't even be doing that shit. We see Gary's videos that he does that doesn't talk about Candace. It's like 43 views, right? 53 views, whatever. So, I mean, why are you talking about it? If it really is no shred of evidence and Leah Files just literally has nothing, she literally has no evidence, she doesn't do anything good at all, why in the hell are we even discussing her then? If she sucks that bad and she's so stupid that she has no evidence, why are we out here talking about them over and over and over again? Gary's entire X is full of Candace Owens hate posts. And he probably makes money off of that because people in Candace's thing attack him And it doesn't matter if you're getting attacked on X or not, you're still going to make money off all that engagement. So he's literally making money from people attacking him about his stupid shit he says about Candace. It's crazy. And the fact that they are completely and totally missing that is wild to me. You need to look out for these kind of people, right? Because they're dangerous. You see how dangerous this is. You're going after someone because they don't want you to know their real name on the internet. And you're pissed because you don't know their real name on the internet. Instead of just ignoring them, because literally he just said they have no real evidence. They suck, right? They wouldn't be anything if it wasn't for Candace. Instead of just leaving it alone and being thankful that these people exist, because then people like, Lisa Knows can be out here debunking them, and then she can make some money instead of thinking like that, right? Like we're all cool because we can all make some money here, right? Because Lisa Knows is now making money debunking all this stuff. But no, they don't know. Not at all. They're like, no, man, we need to ruin her life. We need to fucking ruin her. She has no credible evidence. Everything she says sucks. She has no ties to the, CIA and all, or whatever she's saying out here. I don't know. It's the CIA, the feds, whatever. She has no ties to intelligence. No intelligence ties, right? She has nothing good to say. She's so stupid. Her narrative's stupid. She makes no sense. And her success wouldn't be anything if it wasn't for Candace Owens. So why are you bothering with her? Why are you looking at her? Why are you bringing up her name, talking about her, anything? Because right now in Gary's stream, he's making money talking about it, right? He's making money talking about this. Lisa Knows is making money debunking these people. But no, instead of that, they're like, no. We gotta ruin their life, man. We gotta fucking ruin it. Yeah, Candace is Sean Ryan's booking agent now, I guess. Okay. So they have no credible evidence, but Gary is out here day after day, posting post after post to get all that engagement from all the Candace lovers and making money off of that. But Candace has no real evidence. And that's the thing. I know the Fed slop narrative literally makes absolutely no sense, and nothing that they have shown me. Like, I even gave their evidence a chance, right? We sat through that entire hearing. We sat through it and watched it to see what their evidence was. We gave their evidence a chance, a real chance. And they showed me nothing as far as evidence goes. But I'm not out here going on the attack on all of those people that sat in the courtroom. I'm not attacking every single one of them on social media. I'm not going on and on and on about, officer whatever and what his testimony was and how he this. I just was like, yeah, that sucks. Their evidence literally sucks. And I come out here and I tell you guys that I think the evidence sucks. And I might say that, whatever. But it's like, I'm not out here to destroy those people's lives just because they presented me with shitty evidence. I don't like their evidence and I don't believe their evidence, and it wasn't any evidence. But when it comes to Candace, though, when she doesn't give good evidence, it's okay to literally attack her day after day after day. It's weird. It's so weird.
She's made millions and millions of dollars. And then we see other grifters like Baron Coleman that as long as you're loyal and you toe the line and you say exactly what Candace Owens wants you to, she's going to promote you. She's going to have you on her show. And guess what? You're going to...
How many people does Candace have on her show? She never has anybody on her show. What do you mean? She had Elizabeth Lane interview her. Like, that was the only person I've seen.
You're going to join in on the bounty. You're going to get all of her followers. You're going to get all of her additional super chats. Like, it is a grift.
You're going to get her additional super chats? What in the world is he even talking about? I literally don't even know what he's talking about. I've never seen Candace have anyone on her show and then get her additional super chats.
Parade like I've never seen. And now we have this like grifter.
Maybe is he talking about Mitch Snow because Candace donated some money to Mitch Snow? Maybe the one time she had someone on her show, like 10 months ago or 8 months ago, whenever it was. He's acting like she always does.
Podcast circuit where you go on Candace Owens, Tucker Carlson, Sean Ryan show, and then rinse and repeat, just going all the way around. And now these sub grifters, they're doing the same thing. I see them again promoting all these other people that are towing the line, and it's a massive. I'm almost scared to put an end to this because it might collapse the economy. Like, that's how big this thing is. It's tens of millions of dollars that these people are making, and it's absolutely.
Gary's talking about these people making them, but everybody here, like everyone there is like not making any money from any of this, right? At all. And what cracks me up is this whole thing is about what? It's about who killed Charlie Kirk. It's about Charlie Kirk and the horrible thing that happened to him, right? The horrible thing that happened to him. That's what it's about. And this here is completely and totally forgetting all about that. They forget the fact that we had to watch a man get unalived. We had to watch him actually, like, horribly die. And on top of that was in front of a lot of college kids. Like, they had to watch that in their face. Like, they stood there and watched it. Like, and then they made us watch it, right? We had to watch it over and over and over again, I might add. Over and over and over again. Literally all over the internet. It still is. It still is. Okay? They made our kids see it. Like, they made us all watch it. And yet we're grifters because we have a problem with it. We have a problem with watching a man get unalived. So that makes us grifters. All right, I'll take it. I'm a grifter then. Thank you for the $2 at the Garrison Project. Meanwhile, hosting X Spaces to talk shit about her. Exactly. 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 Thank you so much for the super chat, by the way.
Fraud, folks. What they are telling you is fraud.
And then meanwhile, those of us who, again, are trying to tell the truth, trying to put real things out there, again.
You mean debunking all these people? You just said you made your living debunking people. You make your living debunking all these people out here. Meanwhile, what, girl?
We don't get half of that level of interaction, half of that level of attention, which again, it's not about.
Right? Interaction and attention. We don't get the attention. We're not here for fucking attention and interaction. We're here to figure out what happened to Charlie Kirk. We're here to, express our grief and our feelings about this. She's worried about attention and who's getting more attention. Like, bitch, change your talking points then if you're not getting attention. Change your attitude then if you're not getting attention. Some people just don't do good on the internet. Some people just don't do good out here in the public. Like Erica Kirk, for example, right? She's tried her hand at a bunch of different things. She tried to be a country music dancer, like video vixen, whatever. She's tried to be Miss Universe, right? She's tried to be a social media influencer. She tried The Great Race. She tried reality TV shows. She tried a lot of things and people just don't like her. Okay. She just doesn't have it. It's just not there. Whatever it is, she doesn't have it. It's not within her. People don't like her. All right. She just doesn't have it. All right. And if you're out here on the internet and you're doing your thing and you're not getting attention, guess what? You just have to work a little harder. That's what you have to do. Okay. I've been out here for 4 years. 4 years already when you guys found me. All right. Now this channel, I didn't start, I think till a year and a half ago or something. But 4 years I've been learning how to do YouTube. You know what I mean? I've been learning how to do social media. I've been working and learning. That's why my videos, when you see them, you like my editing. You guys are like, it's so nice. I love it. It's because I've been practicing for 4 years. It's not because I just woke up today and was fucking good at it. It's like you don't want to put the work in and you're crying about it. You just come out here, TikTok's your main platform. You've been out here doing it. I mean, whatever. She said she's been out here doing it for 6 years. Well, girl, if it's not working out for you, find something else to do. Obviously, it's not your thing. If you haven't figured it out and changed over time and worked on your craft to get better at it so people do like what you're doing, then do something different. Create a new persona and come out here with a new thing that you want to talk about or do. Obviously, people don't like people who try to come out here and, debunk other people and treat other people bad or dox people or promote doxing or come out here and say you think you have the right to somebody's actual real information who's on the inner fucking net when you don't put your shit out there. Like, bitch. Bitch. No, I'm not going to listen to you cry because you're not doing good enough. You didn't do good enough. Work harder. Do something different. There ain't nothing wrong if she wants to quit saying this shit. If she wants to come out here and go, oh, you know what? I'm not making it. I'm not doing too well. I'm going to change it up, right? I'm going to start a new account. I'm going to create a whole new persona. I'm going to call it this and that. You know, I'm going to say my background's in this. I'm going to make it real interesting. I'm going to do good storytelling. I'm going to do this, this, and that. Try something different, girl. That's all you got to do. I mean, obviously this doesn't do well. Gary's not doing well. This type of stuff doesn't do well because the majority of the American people do not believe the official narrative. So when you come out here and you're trying to push the official narrative, most of the American people are not going to follow you. They're not going to care about what you do because we don't believe that narrative. We just don't. You know why? Because we have eyes and we see what's going on. Okay. That's why. And so when you're pushing this shit, nobody wants to hear about it. Nobody wants to see people acting like assholes and pushing the official narrative. We just don't want to see it. So find something else to do. It's as easy as that. You don't have to completely ruin someone else's life because your life sucks. That's just a terrible thing to do. And I can't believe you're out here on the internet saying that's what you did. That's what you feel like it's okay to do. That's insane to me. I can't believe you're saying this. Like, what? Oh my God. Wow. I mean, more than half of my audience, I don't know their real name because they put different names out here. What? I bet you if you look at your own fucking audience, it's the same thing. And yet you have the right to get someone else's real name and information. You think they should put that out there because you say so? That's fucked up.
That for me, it is about getting the truth out. But I'm just simply saying I get accused of making money off of this every day. I get accused of grifting every day. I get accused of being paid by Turning Point, paid by Gary, paid by XYZ. I apparently am not allowed to have a single thought in my own head that is my own. Or as a woman, I get accused of, oh, you just have a crush on this person. You just like Gary or you like this man. I'm like, oh, because I'm a woman, I'm not allowed to actually have any intelligence of my own. It must be because I want to be involved with that person. That's the only reason why I could possibly say what I say, right? Feminism, like.
I mean, girl, like, again, it's the internet. It's another person actually out here crying when they have trolls. And then she's sitting next to this guy who said he trolls women. Like he trolls that one woman, right? She's literally sitting next to a guy who says he does the same thing to another woman. And she's saying she doesn't like it, right? She has to put up with this. And so what? Zach literally just said he did that to the other girl. Like he trolls her. Like, what do you mean? She's getting the same treatment. Obviously. Why are you crying about it? It's like people on the internet can't, like somebody did say they can't take the internet. Who was it in the chat? One of you guys said it. I saw it like on the thing while I was talking, and I read it while I was talking, and I saw what you said, but somebody was like, they're internet wussies or something like that. Like they can't take the internet. It's like, yeah, the internet sucks, bro. The internet sucks. It really does. It's a terrible place. If you can't take like people putting you down, you shouldn't come on here. You should not be on here. I'm telling you, you can't get a following without, half of the people you encounter telling you what a piece of shit you are. I hear it every day. I hear what a piece of shit I am every single day. You know what I think? I don't give a shit. That's what I think. I literally don't care. I honestly do not care at all. I don't. You think I care what a stranger who's probably jerking off in their mom's basement thinks about me? Are you serious? No, not at all. I don't. Not at all. Not at all. You just have to grow thicker skin and just get over it. Find a different talking point. If you see that the majority of every single person on earth hates what you're talking about, you probably should talk about something else if you want to be successful. I'm just saying. If you want to be a truth teller, then you're not out here to make friends, and that shouldn't bother you. You should know immediately people are going to not like what you say. If you want to come out here and you want to be a truth teller and you want to say your truth, no matter what, people are going to be rude to you. And that's just the internet. I mean, it's like they're talking like the internet should just completely change its rules that the internet has had since the beginning of time because they don't like the shit that's happening on the internet. Is this for real? This is hilarious, man.
So all that to say, like, yeah, I got a little heated, and I was like, you know, it's ridiculous that those of us that tell the truth can do twice as much work, and we don't get even half this level of attention because the truth is not.
Bitch, don't go there. Please don't go there.
Not spicy. The truth is not juicy, guys. The truth is actually pretty freaking boring at the end of the day.
So
And
then why are you
if I wanted to-
complaining? If the truth is pretty boring, why are you complaining then when nobody wants to watch you? You literally just said it's boring. If you know you're boring, then what are you bitching about? Wow, dude. Unbelievable.
Spice things up and juice things up. Yeah, I know how to make money on the internet. I could do that very easily. It's just, you know, at the end of the day, I'm not going to sell my soul, and like I have to sleep at night, right? So yes, I made a post about it. I was pretty heated about it, and she immediately, her little minions found my post, and she came right into my comments and started saying that I was slandering her, all this and that. I said, okay, if I'm slandering you, then let's put it to bed right now. Give me your credentials. What are your credentials to say that you've worked in intelligence, that you've worked for the CIA, the NSA, the way that you are presenting yourself online?
Hey, bitch, you know what? If you came in my fucking chat and you said that to me, I would tell you to go fuck yourself. That's exactly what would happen to you. Okay? I don't need to tell you shit. Who the hell are you? Who the fuck are you? Please tell me who you are. Did you think that you deserve any of that information from me? I'm a stranger on the internet. You don't fucking, I don't know you. You're a stranger on the internet, bitch. You think I need to give you my information? Are you kidding me? A fucking weirdo bitch on the internet is going to come to my chat and tell me I need to tell you my fucking information? Who the hell? Oh my God. Is she for real? A literal stranger on the internet. Think she should just jump on somebody's channel and be like, I demand to know who you are immediately. Because I don't think you're who you say you are. Bitch, I don't fucking know you. Are you serious? Oh my God. I'm mind blown right now. Holy shit. Is she for real? Wow. I'm like, wow. Oh my God. Strange ass bitch on the internet is just gonna pop in my fucking DMs and be like, I demand to know who you are, and I demand to know your background immediately. Because I don't think you're who you say you are. Bitch, okay, girl. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is crazy. This is crazy. Holy shit. Actual stranger on the internet is going to demand your real information, and you think somebody's going to give that to you and you have the right to it? Oh my God. Holy fuck. It's just mind-blowing. It's just mind-blowing. I'm mind-blown right now. I'm totally mind-blown by this bitch. Holy shit.
Let's like lay this out then. And she completely ran from me. She would not she was like, I don't know you anything. I'm like, yeah, you don't technically.
I can't. This girl needs to shut the fuck up, stat. She ran from me. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm done. I'm so done. I can't. She's fucking nuts. Oh my God. Allegedly. Allegedly. Oh my God. She just said, yeah, like she read for like, technically you don't owe me anything, but let's hear the but. Let's hear the but. A fucking complete total stranger, random bitch on the internet who literally doesn't have her whole name up on the internet. She has a fucking persona, stranger on the internet. Literally. Could be anybody. Could be a literal stalker. Could be anybody, right? Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm dead. I'm dead. This is so good. Oh my God, guys. All right, hold on. She's about to say something else. Hold on.
Owe me anything, but you are putting credibility behind your name. People are giving you this level of authority because you have presented yourself. And so that makes what you are saying on the internet have a higher level of, like, people think that that gives you a higher level of credibility, right?
Really? Yeah. And so she like gets way more views. So like, I just totally deserve to know like who this bitch is. And I can't believe like she didn't want to fucking tell me. Can you believe the audacity? Can you believe what a bitch? Like, I cannot. Like, I cannot. Like, your about page is like way better than mine. And people like you now because you claim like you're super cool. And they like believe you're super cool. They like believe it. The internet believes it. And they watch you. And like, I deserve to know the truth. Who the fuck are you? I'm just some stranger on the internet, girl, who like just found your page. Like, don't worry, but like, I deserve to know the truth. Like, okay, you fucking loon, get the hell on out of here. Allegedly, this is cuckoo. This is crazy. I can't believe, and Gary's platforming it. Gary's sitting here like, yep, yeah. Strangers on the internet should if they want to know your info, you should always give it to strangers on the internet. I wonder how many people Gary has, like ignored because they seem like psychos on the internet. And she's like, and she just ran for me. Like, I can't. Oh my God. Thank you, Bossy, for the super chat. Your laugh don't pee. I couldn't help it. Dude, I couldn't help it, this bitch. I can't. I'm like in shock that was real. I'm in shock that was real. I'm like the audacity of a stranger on the internet thinking they should have your fucking information. I'm just in shock. I'm like, I can't. Woo. Yeah. Like, no, your profile's like super good and people believe it. And like, hang on a second. I need to get, thank you, baby. Thank you. I need to get a drink. I'm dying over here. This is crazy. Oh my gosh. Wow. Can you believe this? This is a good one today. This ran over, but this is so worth it. I'm sorry. This is crazy. Yeah, I know. Gary looks like he's sick and in hospital pajamas. Like, take the shirt off or something. Roll the sleeves up. You know what I mean? Do something. Like, at least be some eye candy for us, because you're just sitting there like, we've seen your forearms many times. Like, I've studied your forearms many times, Gary, so I know what they look like. But we need to see them biceps a little more, you know? Like, do something. All right. She's going to tell us why, guys. Just chill, all right? She has a good reason. So if she contacts any of you guys in the chat, you better just give her your real name. You know what I mean? Like, every one of you. You just better do it. It's quite obvious that's what should happen. Like, when a stranger contacts you on the internet, like, I might contact any one of you at any time, and I fully expect you to publish your information on the internet. You know, not just give it to me, but like publish it for the world to see. Like, everyone in the world should know. Just wait, because I might change my mind. I might want to know. 22 midnight, I might be coming for you. And I might want you to publish your entire life story on the internet for everyone to see, just because I feel like it. You know what I mean? Because like, people like believe you. People like watch your channel. And like, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that at all. She even has a straight face. Like, she literally sitting here with a straight face right now. Unreal.
And so, yeah, she was just running from me. And then at that point,
running from me,
you know,
bitch,
people started to actually
from you too. I would run from you too. That sounds cuckoo. You sound like a complete lunatic. I would fucking run from your ass too. Better believe it. Who the hell do you think you are? Some stranger on the internet is going to come for me and tell me I need to publish my real information for the internet? Because you think so? Oh my God, bitch. You done lost your mind, girl. Allegedly, you done lost your mind.
Again from there and be like, oh, well, come to find out this woman isn't exactly who she's presented herself to be.
Really? You mean her internet persona might not be true? Oh my God. Well, you should just actually post a post about it and let people be the judge for themselves instead of demanding to know her entire life story, including where her children go to school and shit. Because, you know, when you give out your real info, people can look that up.
And then it kind of just went from there. And then now I am full blown being accused of straight up doxing this woman when all.
And that's not right. It's not right to do it back to her just because she believes that she should get that information and somebody should dox themselves on her account does not mean that she should be doxed, because the same goes, you know, she doesn't want her information out there. She would have put it out there. She just can't see that it's the same fucking thing, right? She just doesn't see that it's the exact same thing, but people shouldn't be doxing her either. But let's hear it. Let's hear her story. Let's give her a chance. All right. Put your cuckoo hat on and let's try to figure this shit out.
All I did was put her name, just her name, which her previous coworker or previous employer, excuse me, had already put on the internet.
So you fucking doxed her then? Is that what you're saying? So wait, you did dox her then? Wait, my bad. Never mind. She did go ahead and dox her. All I did was put her real name that her coworker previously put on the internet. Well, you know what, bitch? Coworkers probably will put your real name on the internet. I bet you find some of my previous coworkers, they have my real name too. Duh. Are you for real? Are you serious right now? Are you serious? So if you go find my coworkers, you hunt down my coworkers like a fucking weirdo, okay, and get my real name, I'm sure they have it. I'm sure they put it somewhere. Guess what? My real name's all over the internet too. Everybody's is. Everybody's real name is on the internet. She doesn't have it associated with the fucking account you're watching. That's what it is. She doesn't have it associated with the account you're looking at. So that's doxing. If you put her real name up and her real name isn't on her account anywhere, you doxed her. That's plain and simple. Plain and simple. In fact, that's one of the rules on X too. She just admitted to doing it. Are you kidding me?
That's all that I put on there. I didn't put anything about a family member. I didn't put none of it. Nobody on our side has put like where she lives or
on our side,
anything like that. And
wait, are you like in some type of war? What are you talking about on our side? Is this like a group thing? What?
To her name and her previous work history, because that was what was related to what was being discussed at the time. Nobody went out of bounds with any other information. And it's not like we didn't have.
Nobody went out of bounds with any other information. We just put her real name up so then everybody could look her up if they wanted to and find out all kind of information about her. And then in turn find about, her children and her family and, look up her previous work history and just find out every single thing in the world about her because we gave her real name. Oh, you mean that? Okay, girl.
Have that information. That's not hard to find on the internet. If you want to find that information, you can. But no.
Well, then, you know what? You let somebody look it up and find it on their own. You don't need to put it all over X and publish it and, create a big thing about it. It's not your fucking business what her real name is. No matter what her persona on the internet says, no matter what her credentials say, no matter if she says she's a fucking rocket scientist, no matter if she says, she's the second coming of Jesus Christ. It's not your business to then decide to contact her and ask her real information, in which she ignores you because you sound like some kind of psycho on the internet. Okay. Then you don't go ahead and put it up there anyway, because that's insane. That sounds like something an insane person would do.
Nobody put any of that type of information
Well,
out to what was being talked about.
And what's wild for me to watch is that they accuse us of doing the things that they do every single day. Folks, these same people that are spreading this around and clutching their pearls and feigning,
what?
Like they're sitting around. These are the exact same people.
Look, he doesn't even know what to say. Like he's just and they're clutching and they're like, oh, and do you mean the people who got pissed off because somebody got doxxed? Someone doxed somebody? The people who got pissed off that someone doxed somebody? That some stranger on the internet had the balls to ask for someone else's information, and when they didn't give it, they then went and doxed them? Is that what you mean? And people were what? You're calling that clutching pearls? I'm not clutching shit. I'm not clutching a fucking pearl. I don't see a pearl around here. No, I think that's completely and totally disgusting. You sound like a psycho on the internet. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like a fucking psychotic stalker on the internet. That's what that is. That's what people talk about. And everybody gets disgusted by it and horrified by stalkers on the internet. That's what that sounds like.
My address was put all over the place. My phone number was put all over the place.
Who did it? And were you mad? And were you upset? And did you think it wasn't right? I mean, that's doxing. Who did it? Wasn't me. Bet you it wasn't the Leah files.
My wife and kids were put all over the place. They were the ones spreading it. They were the ones
Who's
spreading
they? Who the fuck's they? Don't look at me. I love how he's they. No. You're not blaming they for shit. Okay? No, not at all.
it. And now they're going to sit here and feign out.
I would never do that. Never in a million years would I do that to somebody. That's totally insane. And again, no one on YouTube does that. No one on YouTube does that. I think one person did it like years ago, and the entire YouTube community just annihilated them. Their career was like over on YouTube. They were done. I came across Lisa Knows Nothing when she defended the groomer, Erica France-Faye, and basically blamed the 15-year-old girl. Oh, yeah. Sounds about right, allegedly. Just saying. That doesn't surprise me, given what I'm just hearing right here at all. Thank you so much. Always be true for the super chat. I appreciate that. Thank you so very much. Thank you.
Outrage and pretend like they're innocent and they're the victims. It's so disgusting, and I'm so sick of this. But
So, okay, you were the victim when you got doxxed, Gary. You were the victim when you got doxxed. But when Leah Files gets doxxed, it's disgusting that she's playing the victim. Am I getting that right? Am I getting that right? Because they doxed you, whoever the fuck they is. Okay, it wasn't me. Wasn't me. Maybe some other trolls on X. Okay, but it wasn't me. And somebody who doxes somebody is not on my side of jack shit, because I am disgusted by that, and I wouldn't associate with somebody who doxes somebody because it's disgusting and it's psychotic. It's literally like it's totally wackadoo to do something like that.
here, Lisa says you're delusional. He wasn't trying to hurt anyone. Baron literally doxed the location of a woman. This is 100% true. Location of a woman who's hiding from a severe life-threatening domestic violence situation, and then went on to him privately and told him her life was in danger and provided proof. He laughed and doubled down. And on top of that, accused that woman based on some freaking revenge post like from 13 years ago of hiring a hitman to kill somebody. This is what the lawyer does. And by the way, that was done because he couldn't attack me. He didn't have anything on me, so he went after somebody else that was close to me. This is what this scumbag does. And all these people, they are degenerates. They are scumbags. And this
good to know. I mean, I never doxed anybody, nor have I approached anyone on the internet and like demanded their information just because I didn't like the fact that they were better than me. But hey, go ahead, keep calling me names, Gary. And you know what? Baron, I don't know what Baron did. I don't know what the situation is here of Baron literally doxing the location of a woman who is hiding from a severe life-threatening DV situation. And when we went to him privately and told him her life was in danger and provided proof, he laughed and doubled down. Well, you know what? I didn't see that. I don't know anything about that. And if I want to listen to a podcast, I'm going to listen to a podcast. I don't care, whatever. If the person did something like that, that sounds terrible and horrible, but I didn't see it. So, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, it's ridiculous that they just like assign blame to somebody. Gary can be a victim of doxing, but when they dox the Leah files, it's like, she's not a victim, but Gary was a victim. She's not a victim. And now they're bringing Baron Coleman into it, which as far as I can tell, Baron's not in this situation at all. Bringing Baron into this and saying Baron doxed somebody has nothing to do with the fact that somebody doxed the Leah files. Literally, one has nothing to do with the other. So I don't know what this is even about. This is next level shit. This is crazy.
This is what they're good at. They're good at slandering people, defaming people, and making up stories and selling snake oil. That's what they do. And my response to this, after I retweeted it, Was Baron Coleman and real Candace Owens are the king and queen of doxing. Candace posted Tracy Martin's family info about her husband that was a lie and never retracted it, even after telling Tracy on the phone that she would. She doxed personal information about Sergeant Jennifer Falmuina and her family for testifying at Tyler Robinson's preliminary hearing. Candace made public where she was raised, the school she played basketball, where she went to college, and that her uncle was murdered.
The thing about that is if you actually know the person's information, like their name, if they are a public servant and you know their name, you can literally just look that shit up. You can go look that shit up. The simple fact is when she went to court with her real name, I mean, it's out there. Her real name's out there. You're taking somebody who doesn't have their name out here and putting it out there, which allows then everyone on the internet to go ahead and look up the same type of information that Candace talked about here. Okay. Right there. It's called just doing some research and looking some shit up. She probably went on fucking Wikipedia and found that shit. Like, are you kidding?
This seems like trying to intimidate an official and witness tampering.
And again, this with Baron and Candace, this has nothing to do at all with the Leah files getting her real name doxed. This shit here, what does that have anything to do with that at all? Literally nothing. I mean, they're just bringing up information. They're just talking about people who have doxed people in the past, like people who have doxed people in the past, according to them, right? But if you know a public servant's name, you can look up all that shit about them at anytime you want. You know, you can look that all up anytime you feel like. And so if you know that info, you can easily do that. It's just 1, 2, 3, click of the mouse. That's why people don't put their real name on the internet for that very reason, because then people can look shit up like that, and they don't want them to look shit up like that. So they keep their real name off the internet. And so when you go ahead and put it up there, that's doxing them. That's doxing who they are, that they don't want put out there. And it's disgusting. And Baron and Candace and whoever else you want to list up there. Okay. As long as you're not listing Leah files. If you list somebody Leah files has doxed over and over, like her doxing all these people, then I'll listen to it. But this shit here has nothing to do with anything. It really has nothing to do with it. And thank you, Painful Truth, for the 5 channel memberships. If you've got a channel membership, welcome to the Snarky Bees. And please thank Painful Truth. Also, pass it forward, right? Do something nice for somebody else today. And pass forward the kind gesture. Thank you so much, Painful Truth. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, unless he's going to list like a bunch of people that the Leah files has went ahead and doxed, I don't know what this is about. I have no idea why I'm listening about who Baron doxed and, Candace doing general background search on a, civil servant, like a public servant. And then talking about it, and somebody who we all just saw on a fucking, trial. So the entire world actually knows this woman's name and could look up this information just like Candace did. That's not considered. I wouldn't consider that doxing at all. Now, if Candace just took some random person and found out their real name and posted it, that would be doxing. 100%. 100%.
She publicly named Laura Loomer's husband and identified his workplace. Laura Loomer's husband is not a public figure. So this is what we have going on. It is it's not even the pot calling the kettle black. It's literally accusing your enemies of what you're doing. And
listen out here. I don't have any enemies. I have no enemies. This is weird. Okay. Making this into some type of like war of like anybody who watches this podcast is at war with you now. That's fucking weird. Okay. Anybody who doesn't believe what you believe is at war with you. You know who that sounds like? That sounds like Erica Kirk. That's the shit she says, right? We're at war. We're at war with Satan and we're at war with demons and devils and evil. I don't want to hear it. I can watch whatever podcast I fucking want to watch. And that doesn't mean that I'm at war with somebody. That's weird. That's like really next level, like goofy shit. I don't know what this is about. This is like trying to make it okay to dox somebody's real name. And it's not. All because you felt like it. And you're a complete total stranger on the internet. Someone doesn't want to give you the real fucking information and you think that's a problem. You got a problem. You need to get off the internet stat. You really don't belong on the internet at all because that's not how it works. Not at all. And Gary's talking about how when he was the victim of doxing, how horrible it was. But it's okay. It's okay to just, dox somebody else, though. And they're not the victim this time. Just Gary was the victim. It's like their side, my side, their side, our side, your side, our side. There ain't no sides. We're just all on the fucking internet doing our thing. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know nobody's side. I'm on my side.
We're not doing those things. And I can
who? Do you got like a mouse in your pocket? Do you got an extra muscle in your pocket, Gary, that you want to show us? Like what? Roll up your sleeves and let's see how many people were in there. Right?
Okay, so and then when they started putting my name everywhere that I was doxing her, which again is not what happened. That's not how that went down. And I'll let the other two gentlemen explain that process because they were more involved in that process than I was. I literally just reposted what Sean had posted. And so I'll let them explain that portion of it. But literally, they start attaching my name, tagging me all over the place. Baron gets involved in the situation. And I'm sitting there being like, I didn't even do anything. This is crazy. And
you reposted a doxing post and continued on the dox. Like, I don't know if you reposted it or if you posted it yourself. If you reposted it, then you're furthering this whole doxing situation when you shouldn't. You should have said, you know what? This is fucked up. I would never, that's crazy. Why would someone do this to her? That's fucked up. And you should have never posted it. You should have said, oh my God, I see a post that shows somebody's getting doxed. I should report that because that's insane. You don't just do that to people. That's crazy. Let me really report that really right away. But you didn't. You reposted it. Now you're mad because people doxed you then? Which, again, isn't right. Even if she doxed somebody, nobody deserves to get doxed. Not even the asshole who's fucking furthering the doxing-ish situation. Literally.
You have that much power, Lisa.
Out with a brand new video. She just blasted my name to the internet again, and now my DMs are getting filled right now. Like, I can show you.
Wow. That probably really sucks. And you probably have a whole bunch of psychos in there too. I bet you got a whole bunch of psychotic people that are DMing you. Like, literally psychos. It's probably terrifying. And that's probably why you shouldn't have done it to her. Just because what? She had bigger numbers than you? People like her more than they like you? Like, get the fuck on out of here with all this shit. This is crazy. So what started this whole thing was somebody doxing the Leah files. She was minding her own business on her fucking channel, doing her thing, living her life, getting bigger, getting better, doing better stories, getting more numbers, fucking flying, right? Because people love it. People love her content. They like her, right? Minding her own business. And some stranger on the internet comes up and demands that she give her true identity. And because she didn't, they doxed her. And this is like, now it started all this shit, right? It started a whole bunch of shit. And they're crying about it. She's literally crying about the DM she's getting. I mean, what do you want? You probably might have not have should have acted like an internet stalker. Allegedly, in my opinion. And left the fucking strange woman that you don't know the fuck alone. That's what you should have did. I mean, what the hell is this? Are they seriously crying about this right now? I mean, I can't do it. Thank you so much, Garrison, for the super chat. Real talk, though, who would totally pay to see Valhalla's muscles? I know that's right. Mm-hmm. I'd watch Gary's whole entire stream if he showed his muscles. I know that's right. For sure. Yeah, at this point, they're just furthering this whole thing because everybody's doxing everybody now, right? There's all this doxing going on. All of it's fucked up. Every single bit of it's fucked up. Every bit of it. And the thing is when you attack someone with almost, 1 million subscribers? I mean, what do you think's about to happen? Seriously, you can't just do shit like that. And it isn't her fault if her people decided to come after you now. I mean, you're the one putting it out there. You publicly did it. You publicly put her name out there. Whether you were the first one to do it or whether you're reposting it, you put it out there. Her people are going to see that and they're going to come for you. That's just what happens. I mean, what are you new to the internet? I mean, you said you've been on the internet years and you don't realize this. You're actually from TikTok and TikTok's like the worst. You know what this is showing me right now? This is all going on X. You know what this is showing me about X? It's showing me that X is the new Reddit. That's exactly what X is. It's the new Reddit. That's what it is. It's a cesspool of fucking disgust. It really is. This is disgusting. Disgusting. Only on like Reddit would this be happening, but now it's happening on X evidently. So I guess X is cool with this shit too, right? You don't do this shit on YouTube. If this video gets out further to like other actual YouTube people, this is going to be bad. They should take this down. He should really just take this down and move on.
You guys right now, telling me that I'm a demon, that I should kill myself. I mean, she is just blasting me left, right, and center, and I was not even the person that did any of this.
You actually just did. I mean, you took her real, you started it, right? You decided that you wanted her real name. You started this whole thing because you just randomly saw a stranger on the internet and decided you think you have the right to know her whole name and her background history and all this shit. And for what reason, I don't fucking know, because it's none of your goddamn business at all. Like at all. If people didn't like what she was doing, they wouldn't follow her. And obviously they love it. They love it. They don't care her real name. They don't give a shit what her real name is. Not one of her followers cares. They're still following her. They don't care if her background's fucking wrong. They don't care if she lied. She could have lied. The whole thing could be a complete and total lie. It's the internet. People do that. People sure do. No one believes anything they see on the internet. Not at all. Not at all. And I'm sure by the name of her channel there, the Leah Files, people weren't going, oh, her name's the Leah. Her last name's Files. Like what? No, her followers know her real name is not up there. They know that's not her real name. And they don't care. The fact is, you made it your business. You decided to attack a total stranger on the internet, like an internet stalking weirdo. And then when someone got her real name, you decided to continue that by fucking reposting their post and continuing this shit on. So, you know what? I don't want to hear you crying about it. You had a hand in it, so don't whine about it. It is fucked up that they started doxing her too. That's really fucked up. But I guarantee you, it probably wasn't the Leah Files who did it. It was probably one of her followers or several of her followers getting pissed. I mean, that's what happens when you amass a following. What do you think happens? The followers love their creators and they're going to do shit like that. That's just what's going to happen. This bitch is acting like she's fucking brand new baby to the internet. Like brand fucking new to the internet.
Which is crazy. And again, nobody even released anything that wasn't already available on the internet, which is...
You know what? Everybody's real name is on the fucking internet, okay? We register with the DMV, you know what I mean? We file our taxes, you know what I'm saying? We fucking get shopping cards, credit cards, like we got all this shit on the internet. Our medical files are all over the fucking internet. Everything's on the internet. You can't just say you didn't dox someone because their shit's already on the internet. Her shit wasn't on this account, so you doxed her. Quit fucking trying to play around it. It isn't, no.
Absolutely insane. I just...
Yeah, and just to be clear, here's one of her tweets.
She knows that wasn't right. She has to know that's not right. These guys all have to know this isn't right. Like she's literally crying about being trolled on the internet while the guy above her is telling everybody that he's trolling this girl on the internet, the Leah Files. He's trolling her, and he's going to put a stop to that shit when she answers him back. When he trolls her and she says, fuck you, he's like, I'm going to nip that in the bud immediately. Nobody tells me off after I told them off. Nobody comes back at me. I know people. What? So now you're going to fucking do something horrible to her? Why? Why? Because you trolled her and she didn't like it? He said she doxed him. I want to see that. If she doxed him, then that's fucked up. Again, I don't care who's doing the doxing. It's fucked up. You don't dox people, period. That's crazy. That's crazy.
By the way, she deleted releasing the personal information of someone, including their real name and information about them, is illegal. No, it's not. Releasing someone's real name is not illegal, especially when you are a public figure. Get out of here. Quit playing games. She says, I will sue you and I will come at you with full force. You have been warned. I know who you all are.
I don't know. It might be illegal. It might be. I don't know. Let's ask Grok. He might know. Anybody know for sure? Let's see. Is releasing. I don't know how to actually word it. I don't think it's going to be illegal, but it might be. You never know. It depends on the jurisdiction, the specific information released, how it was obtained, the intent behind releasing it, and any resulting harm. But it is not automatically illegal simply because the person used a fake name. In the US, there's no single federal law that makes doxing a standalone crime for the general public. Publishing truthful information that is already publicly available is frequently protected as free speech under the First Amendment if it involves a matter of public concern. It can cross into illegal territory when it's done with the intent to harass, intimidate, threaten, cause fear, or facilitate harm, or with reckless disregard for that risk. See, or it forms a pattern of stalking or cyber stalking. It involves true threats or incitement. The information was obtained illegally by hacking, or it targets protected categories of people in certain cases, such as federal employees under laws like 18 USC 119. So guess what? It could potentially be illegal. Yes, it could. Absolutely could. That's cyber stalking. Like literally, this girl decided she wanted her real name and she went after her. And that's exactly what that was. That's cyber stalking. So yeah, it could be, it could 100% be illegal, bitch. Yes, it could. Nice try.
And you can go through her timeline and just see the reprehensible things that.
And here it is. In case you know.
Receipts. I'll probably show some of those tonight. A lot of the stuff was coming in right before this show. I'm going to end up putting it together and being able to present it.
But here's the thing. Who cares? It's not your fucking business what her job was. We have receipts. This is cyber stalking shit. They are going to get in trouble for this. I guarantee you, if she takes this further, they are going to get in trouble, especially this shit right here. This is crazy. Like him putting receipts up about what her job is and what she used to do for a living. That's insane. That's insane. They probably are going to get in trouble for this, guys. Honest to God. At least Lisa knows Will. And Gary, because he's putting this out here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's fucking cyber stalking if I ever seen it. He literally pushing this further by putting all her information out here. And I'm not going to post any of it because I won't do that. That's fucking ignorant. That's crazy. I won't even go through the rest of this video because of that very reason. That's disgusting and disgraceful, and you should never do that. And I can't believe he did it when he's had this happen to him. Like this is what kind of people these are. I mean, right here. Here you go. You got a little bitch who decides one day she wakes up and decides you're doing better than she is. So she's going to fucking, demand for you to give her all your information. Like, bitch, you're fucking nuts if you think that's how that works. Because it isn't. Not at all. I'll give my information to who I want to give my information to. Definitely won't be you. Okay? Not at all. And if you dox me, you're going to get in trouble. Because I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to fucking turn you in. Because that is cyber stalking. Period. Yeah, that's insane. That is insane. I just can't believe it. That poor girl. Like literally, she's doing nothing but her own shit, right? Her own shit. And they're like, oh, no, bitch. You're actually successful. We can't have that. In the middle of the Charlie Kirk death that everyone's trying to solve, this is what they're doing. This is how you tell. Like, they're not really, you know what I mean? They lost the entire thing. That's how easy it is for them to get taken off track, right? They're all about debunking all this stuff. They want to get to the truth. So they just like up and do this shit. And Gary's platforming all of it. No. I want to see what Bae said about this. I think Bae will have the same attitude. He's heated tonight. That's why, because he talked about this too. I think this goes deeper too, because I think this is small creators getting doxxed. Here we go.
Care about that either. What I do care about is that right now there is an active movement of people doxing, attacking, threatening, slandering, and lying about creators, myself included, as of today. And not big creators. We're talking about small creators.
Yeah,
we're talking
people
about
that don't have a big
that
enough
are just trying
following
to
to
earn
scare
a
them.
living. We're talking about
Yeah.
people that do hard work for minimal money, if any, spending hours and hours of their time
Tell 'em,
trying to
Baze.
find the truth.
Tell them, Baze.
Not grifters, not people rolling in all the bucks.
And you know, that whole thing, that's funny to me. They have a new thing for small creators because here's the thing. They want to encourage everyone out there, all of you guys, not to create your own channels and not to talk about this. They want to encourage you to shut the fuck up. That's what they want to do. They want to encourage you to shut the hell up. They're pissed. They want everybody quiet. And they're mad because smaller creators are coming out and discussing it. But here's the thing. You made us watch a man get unalived. Now you got us all questioning things because we're seeing all kind of stuff that's all hinky. We're seeing stuff that's not adding up. I mean, we have eyes. At least right now, we have eyes. We're allowed to talk about things. We have freedom of speech. We have our own platforms that we work very hard to get to the level that we're at. Speaking of, please hit that like button and subscribe if you're new. We're trying to hit 9K or 1 million, whichever comes first. All right. We're trying to get to 1 million by the end of the weekend, basically. All right. This is our push to 1 million. I've been on here for 4.5 hours, bringing all this information to you, snarking on all these assholes, making you guys laugh. They're probably going to come after me now because I badmouthed every single one of them. But the point is, they want you to shut up. They want you to shut up. They don't want you to talk about the doxing or they're going to dox you. That's what that is. They're going to dox you next. They're going to dox me next, I guess. They sure are. Yep. They're messing with Baze, I guess. They're doing all this. They're calling you grifters if you decide to come out and discuss it. You're grifting off Charlie Kirk's death because you're making content about it. Okay? You're grifting. I don't know. You're grifting. Like, why in the world would you call it grifting when we're just out here trying to figure out what actually happened? And you watched us on live somebody, so we're pretty upset. You know, we're pretty pissed off. And we want the truth. We want to know the truth. And so we're out here discussing it. And they want you to shut up. They want you to be quiet. So they're calling it grifting and making it like it's a mockery if anybody comes out and talks about it because they don't want you to. They don't want you to make your channels. They want to scare you so that you don't make a channel and you don't get out here and you don't talk about it too. That's what that is.
And I did, after a friend of mine was on this list, and then not too long after I found out that I was on the list, we started doing a little digging. And we traced it back to an individual who I'm not going to name. But this individual has ties to Arsenal Media Group, a company that Benny Johnson was a co-founder of.
Really? Really interesting. Benny Johnson was a co-founder of that company. Well, Base, break it down for us. What does that mean?
Arsenal Media Group also did PR work for Charlie Kirk. It also does PR work, or has in the past, for Donald Trump Jr., the same Donald Trump Jr. that is part owner of Salem Media Group, the same Salem Media Group that had the Israeli foreign agent Bradley Pascal, who used to work on President Trump's campaign. But you see where I'm going with this? Why is it that people are doxing, threatening, and attacking small creators that have ties to the fucking president's son, that have ties to a company that was co-founded by this piece of shit, Benny Johnson?
Oh, Baze is
I
pissed.
really think that this needs to get out there. And, one other question that I have is if Tyler, and listen, it's possible Tyler Robinson did this. I've been open to everything the entire time. I've never believed and will never believe that he acted alone, but it's possible that he did it. But if he did do it, if Tyler Robinson was guilty, then why did they have to lie about seeing it in 4K at that preliminary hearing?
Yeah, that's a good point. Baze makes a good point. Tyler was involved in something, right? They had him out there doing something. We don't know what it was. They had him out there doing something. We don't have a clue what it was. We don't know. Because you know why? Because they haven't shown us any evidence that he's done a thing. So if he is guilty, just show us some evidence and we'll be cool with that, right? Yes, please subscribe. Please subscribe if you're new to the channel. We are at 7,987. We need, I don't know how many is that, 13 more people to subscribe to hit 8K. We really need your help. We're never going to get to 1 million if you don't subscribe. It's just not going to happen. And double check, because even if you think you're subscribed, sometimes you're not. We need some help. We definitely need some help. But yeah, Baze is pissed too. Just as pissed as I am, right? Just as pissed as I am. This is crazy. And now we find out, there's connections, bigger and bigger and bigger connections. How in the world is this happening? This is crazy. They can't shut us up by calling us grifters. They can't shut us up by throwing people like Gary out here to, and Lisa Knows out here to attack the things we talk about and whatever. We're not shutting up because of that. I mean, the problem is they probably shouldn't have made us watch a man get unalived. And then maybe most of us wouldn't be so involved and wouldn't be so hardcore about finding the truth and getting, into this. But they did. They made us watch that. And over and over and over and over and over. Like we see it all the time. We see it all the time. It's getting old and it's still out there and we're still watching it and we're still pissed off and we're still going to talk about it. And it's like, that's not grifting. Not at all. Maybe you shouldn't have made us watch him die. Then maybe we'd have a different outlook.
He did it, and there's a mountain of evidence. Why lie? Why attack small creators that are trying to find the truth? Why threaten us? Threaten us. Spread
That's another thing, You're out here, if you're a small creator and you're getting threatened, they do it for a reason, because you don't have the numbers behind you, right? You don't have a bunch of people behind you. They wouldn't, They're doing it because they know you're just not protected by that. You don't have millions of people following you. So yeah, we got to get to 1 million, guys, because I ain't trying to get threatened. I really ain't. So subscribe if you're new. It's the bestest channel ever. We snark a lot, but we mean well, and we are super nice to everybody who's nice to us over here. We sure are. And we got the best chat on the internet, period. Like, come on.
This information. Put posts of our exact coordinates, longitude, latitude.
Bitch.
Like, this is...
No, I can't believe anybody would do such a thing. I can't believe anybody would do such a thing. That sounds completely and totally insane. Baze, I wish you would get into some more detail about that, because that sounds like really some psychotic cyber stalking shit right there. Who does that? Who does that?
This isn't a game. This is very serious. You know, journalists get killed all the time, especially overseas by our not so greatest ally, whose president was at the fucking White House today giving out silver beepers. If you know, you know. Like, listen, I don't know what's going on. I don't know exactly who's investigating who or who's on what list. But I just want it to be known that I'm taking all this very, very serious. And I'm going to do the research that I have to into the people that are doing the research on me. And I will put the spotlight on all you motherfuckers.
Go ahead, Baze. That's what's up right there. That's what's up right there. Okay? That's what's up right there. Yep. They sure did. They sure did that. That's like internet cyber stalking bullshit. Craziness, right? Craziness. Yeah. I mean, people like Baze, there's just certain people you shouldn't be messing with. Even if they're small, doesn't mean that they don't know people. You know what I mean? Doesn't mean that at all. Be surprised at the people I know.
You guys want to play it like this? I don't believe in doxing. I don't believe in bringing people's family into this. I was on the phone with Gary today. And that was not a friendly conversation, by the way. I'm not going to get into the details. But it went both ways. It got pretty heated. But we did both agree that doxing and family and all that type of bullshit should be off limits.
Well, I find that funny, Baze, because I just watched Gary sit there and, say how, he got doxxed. It was terrible. But the Leah Files getting doxxed, that was, oh, well, right? That was, oh, well. She's not a victim there. He was a victim, but she wasn't a victim. So I don't know. I don't know if I agree, right? I just saw it from his own fucking mouth.
And I don't condone it. I don't want anything to do with it. I don't think that anybody, I say the same thing to people that I associate with. But these are serious threats coming to me and people I care about. And if visibility is the best protection, then I really hope that all of you guys share this one out and post about it on X and tag this piece of shit. Because he's connected. But
allegedly. I don't know. I'm just going by what Bay says. That's allegedly over here. Because we don't know over here.
Anyway. Now,
he's like, but anyway. But anyway. I love it. I love it. Yeah, guys. I mean, I can't with this stuff. Like, seriously, that is very serious. You don't just dox somebody. You don't just do that shit to people. It's absolutely absurd. It's absurd. You know what I mean? Like, having that girl sit there and really just be like I don't know what she's thinking. I honestly don't. I don't get it. Like, I have no idea what you could be possibly thinking. Where you see somebody on the internet and you decide that you deserve to know who their, what their real identity is. That is wackadoodle. That is next level wackadoodle. Honest to God. Acting like it's your first day on the internet, wackadoodle. I can't. And that's why I don't, I usually don't normally mess with any of her posts. I don't even respond to the shit I see her doing. I find it just very distasteful, very strange, just way out there, weird shit I don't agree with, and things like that. And so I don't bother with her. I don't like, she annoys me. She annoys me. But I've never contacted her through a DM and been like, bitch. Girl, I need to know your identity stat right now. Like immediately. Immediately. Because that's crazy. Okay. That's fucking nuts. And I'm sorry, this one did get heated. Lots of swear words. Viewer discretion advised. Okay. I'll put that in the beginning if I end up cutting this live stream for my regular viewers that don't watch the lives. But I mean, come on. You know, let's all be grown-ups here. We're on the internet. People don't put their real names out there because there is wackos out there. Okay. There's psychos out on the internet. It's the fucking internet. I mean, look what Blake Neff did for years on the internet. Look at that shit. You think you want somebody like him knowing where you live? Are you kidding me? What? Somebody who clips their mom's toenails every day and rubs her corns and shit, lives in the basement? It's circle jerks at these video gaming conferences? No, thank you. Like, no. Allegedly. No, thank you. I don't want someone like that knowing where I live. I don't want someone like that knowing who my family is. No. And it's my right. It's my right to come out here and put up a fake ass name. And if anybody cared about it, they wouldn't be here. And you know what? The people that are here, they have fake ass names out here too. They sure do. Yeah. So no, it's not your right to go out and demand to know anybody's real identity on the internet at all. If you don't like them, move on. There's plenty of other people out there that you could gladly fall in love with and do whatever, you know, do whatever. Oh, look, here's another one. The Garrison Project, again, not a real name. Not a real name. Look at that. We've got so many like unrealistic names. Just, we don't know. We don't know who each other really is. It's so crazy. It's just weird. So weird. Yeah, I forgot about the toenail thing, didn't you? Forgot about that. Poor Andrew. You know, I suspect Andrew has an attitude every day because Blake Neff comes in there smelling of his mom's feet. He doesn't look like a dude that showers often, in my opinion. You know what I mean? He's like digging in that toe jam and shit all night. No. And poor Andrew, you could tell he's always like, he always has that like look about him when Blake's there. And every time Blake says something, he like talks over him and stuff. It's hilarious. But yeah, they do that all the time. Thank you so much for the super chat, Garrison. Toenail cutting snake bluff is what caught me here. Yeah, you probably first saw that in that one video, I bet. Thank you so much for the super chat. Yeah, you saw that video I did of that one. Yeah, it's just, you know. Yeah. Couldn't resist that level of snark. Andrew Kolvet got a triple towel on his hand. Don't wonder if he's into Royal Arch Freemasonry. You never know. That's what I'm saying. You just never know with people on the internet. Unless you know them personally, you just don't know what they're into and who they know and what they do. Things like that. Like they could be big time creepers. And like she took a real big chance even going up for the Leah the Leah files. That could have been a dude. The Leah files could have been an AI lady, and behind that account could have been some dude that like lives in the basement and is looking for companionship, who could have done God knows what. Like you just don't know. And to the audacity that she went to that and thought it was her right to just like take that apart and expose somebody is beyond crazy. Beyond crazy. And she sits up on she sat up there on Gary's channel, and you know, somebody else then doxes the Leah files. She spreads it. But you know what? None of that would have started if people would have just minded their own fucking business. The Leah files doesn't work for anybody. Not them, not me, not you, none of us, right? It's just wild. It's just wild to me. Lockpicking energy, welcome in. Sarah, so welcome in. Welcome in. Yes, if you're new, please subscribe. What we at 7.99K. That means we need one more to 8K. We literally only need one more, I think. That's what that means. Let's refresh and see what it says. Let me get here. Make sure I'm on the right page when I do this. Let's see. Oh, no, we need 10 more. We need 10 more. 7.99. We need 10 more to go. She works for me, feeding me information. Yeah, you just never know. You just never really know. Never really know. And so you should just be cautious on who you're trying to attack on the internet, you know. Just leave them alone. If you see them and don't like them and don't agree with them, just move on. There's no point in trying to get down and get all crazy, and it just really isn't. But you're going to look like a wacko too. I mean, we saw it. We saw wackos. Pretty bad. That was a pretty bad one, and Gary really should he should private that. He's got all that lady's information coming up in that live stream. All her work history, all this stuff, trying to disprove her profile on fucking TikTok and X. Like, I can't with that shit. I just can't. Yeah. It's too funny when they supporters have source that told me Candace is lying, but they don't show any proof. Like, why would I believe you? Exactly. Like, I mean, come on. We all definitely, you know, we definitely have eyes. We can all see that something isn't sitting right with us. There's a lot of things that aren't sitting right with this case. It's just one thing after another, truly. I mean, it really is, you know? And yeah, we just have a problem with it. And I think Candace has that full 911 call audio. I think somebody sent it to her and she has the full audio. And she just talked about it and said, like, yeah, you know, allegedly someone told me, because she wants them to come out and get all over the internet and be like, bitch, no, they didn't tell you. It's fake. No one called 911. Wasn't me. Or she wants them to say, you know, it happened like this or whatever, and lie. She wants to expose them, basically. I mean, if they don't lie, there's nothing to expose, right? If they come out and just admit what happened and tell the truth, then she won't have to expose a lie. It's very simple. But I do think she has that call. And I think she presented it to us in the way that she did because she wanted them to believe that she only had somebody just tell her that she had to call, you know? She always has more in her hand, right? She always has more in her hand than what she shows. And they should really know that by now and act accordingly, truly. Because it just doesn't, you know. Garrison, oh my gosh. I will have to look back through and I'll text you if I find it, but I can't never remember it. I can't even remember what it was called. I make fun of him a lot, like so many videos. That was a good one though. It started out like, Mom, oh my God. Right. They'd be like, well, my sources said that there wasn't a meeting set up. Like, okay, why is your White House source more accurate than Candace's? Exactly. That's just it. And they wonder why people just don't believe it, you know? They just don't believe the stuff that they say because that's the shit they say. It's like, come on. People are smarter than that. They just don't give us enough credit, in my opinion. Allegedly, you know. You know what? I think that was after the ones I did about the leaked Zoom calls. And if you want to see something funny, you should watch those. I'm telling you, those were freaking hilarious. I lit into Erica Kirk like nobody's business in those ones. That was when I first found there's two of them that I did. I did one on each of the leaked calls that happened. So you have to watch both because both of them are freaking hilarious. And the one is when I actually found the first time I saw her video of her laying over the casket. And that's my true reaction because I'd never seen it before that. And I was just like, bitch, did nobody tell me? I was like, you guys didn't tell me about this? I like lost it. I was like, yeah, let's just lay on cloths here and post it on IG. I just went off. Those are some really good ones that a lot of you guys missed because you're new to the channel. But yeah, those leaked Zoom call ones are worth a Google. They're worth a Google. They're worth going back and watching. I'm telling you, if you need a laugh, save it for a day where you're feeling like shit and you just need to crack up. Okay, I'm telling you, it will brighten up your day. I lit into that be like nobody's business. It was bad. It was bad because they were nuts, right? Those leaked Zoom calls were like, that's another thing. That's another thing. That's another reason people do not believe all the shit we hear. When we hear somebody over here talk about merch sales, like days after the love, he was the love of my Charlie, my Charlie, my Charlie, my Charlie. He was the love of my life. You know, and then she's out here going talking about merch sales. Bitch, nobody has a merch sales on their mind days after their husband was unalived in such a horrible way. I mean, we were still sitting here going in shock, going, did we just watch a murder? Did we just see somebody die? We're still sitting here in shock 5 days later, and she's on a Zoom call talking about merch. It's like, bitch, what? You're absolutely out your mind. What's up, Dean? Yeah, Mark sales. Yeah, that's a good one. Oh my God, that's so good. That's so good. That's so good. Yeah, it's just something else, you know, it's something else. But those are some of my earliest videos. A lot of you guys did not see those ones. That's when I first landed into this. And that's what first made me see red flags, right? Was her. It was Erica Kirk. That's why I'm sitting here right now, is because of Erica Kirk. Literally, I was doing other kind of content, like I was talking about different types of conspiracies or different things, that just creepy stuff that I saw or heard about, and I would make like little videos about those and whatever, just for fun, just for funsies. And then that happened, and I was just in total shock. All right, I was just like, did I just see what I think I just saw? Did I really see this in my life? I never in my life thought I would see something like that, right? And I think that's where a lot of you guys are. You know, we never thought we would see such a thing, and we were just mind blown. And so that's where I kind of started getting into those things. And I'm just like, I saw this woman, and she was acting like totally like totally the opposite of what I would imagine. Then I found Candace, you know, it was all like right around that exact same time. And some of those videos are freaking just hilarious. They're just hilarious. And yeah, for funsies. Yeah, it was for funsies. It was totally just for funsies. And yeah, then I fell into them. I'm like, what in the hell? You know? But I do want to get on. I do want to start talking about other things, because I'm getting like, I'm getting so tired of Erica Kirk. I mean, I still obviously will cover her. She's my favorite. And I like to talk about Gary because he's my favorite. And I like to talk about Blake Neff because he's my favorite. But yeah, I'm going to start like veering into some other stuff, some other stories. I want to look at, like I said, that the stuff with that Fauci hearing. I want to watch that. Like, I want to take a look at that and snark on that. Just look at some different things, because there's so much going on right now. There really is. And we got to get some fresh air from Erica Kirk. We really do. So, you know, maybe alien conspiracies. Yeah, let me know in the comments. And if you guys think about it, come back later and go to the comments in this video when it actually comes into like the live ends and you're no longer live chatting. Let me know in the comments of other things you'd like to you know, like to see, like to talk about, like me to snark on. Because there is, yes, there's so much trouble in the world. Yes, because what happens is, only right now, all of you guys, like, we're all interested in what happens in the Charlie Kirk case, right? But some of you guys aren't into aliens, right? Some of you guys aren't into whatever. So it's like, once I start talking about other things, it's going to be a split audience, because not all of you are going to come and watch it because you're not into that kind of stuff, you know? So I really want to hear about all the things you guys are into, so that we can talk about those things. I'm not here. I don't want to sit up here talking to myself about stuff that nobody cares about. That's not the point. You know what I mean? I want to talk about stuff with you guys. So I want to know what you guys like to talk about. So let me know in the comment section. Hopefully I'll see 123 comments when this live ends, and I'll see all the stuff you want to talk about, because I'm very much so interested, so we can talk about some other shit, you know? Yeah, there's tons of evil. Definitely alien stuff is, we definitely have to cover some alien stuff here and there. But yeah, let me know. Let me know. But thank you all for hanging out. We've been here for 5 hours, a snark fest for sure. For sure. I love you all so very much. Thank you for hanging out with me. Like I said, please turn on notifications. Go back to where you subscribed and click that button and then set the notifications to all, because I'm going to be live streaming just random stories that I come across, and you guys are going to miss it. You guys are going to miss them all if you don't click that button. All right. Please don't forget to hit the like before you go, as you will hear in my, end song here. And yeah, I'll see you guys on the next one. I love you all so very much, and thank you.
Let's up on this line. Hit the like and subscribe. Leave a final word before you go. I hope you enjoy the show. If you got a laugh, it was all worth it. If you didn't like it, I don't give a shit. Don't be a monster, hit the like. Help me out, smash subscribe. Turn on notifications, don't miss the show. Hit the like before you go. Don't be a monster, hit the like. Help me out, smash subscribe. Turn on notifications, don't miss the show. Hit the like before you go.
Subscribe.